Yo, what's better than a great touchdown? 5 great touchdowns.
Jamal Charles was cooking. Cooking.
Man, see, those are grown man touchdowns right there.
What is that supposed to mean? Grown man touchdowns. Tell me what it means, weird beard. You look like you about to give out the Gettysburg Address. You got a log cabin? With that stovepipe hat? What's the spread, Brian? Is it 4 scores?
New customers bet $5 to get $200 instantly in bonus bets. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube TV. The crown is yours.
The countdown to kickoff is on, and DraftKings has an exclusive offer for you ahead of today's action. But first, let's take a look at where the sportsbook thinks points are going to come from on this Sunday slate. The highest opening number on the DraftKings board for Week 2 shows the Jags and Bengals putting up at least 51 points combined. Not far behind are the Bears and Lions, as well as the Chiefs and Eagles at 47.5. Now let's take a look at a notable trend from today's matchups. Week 1 unders have a hit rate of 64.5% since 2020. What does that mean for this week? Well, since 2015, Week 2 has seen offenses even out a little, with unders cashing 52.3% of the time. DraftKings Sportsbook is the #1 place to bet touchdowns, and new customers can bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly, plus $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Just download the app and use the promo code Redzone when you sign up.
Okay, Brian, craziest touchdown ever.
Tennessee Titans, Music City Miracle.
Tyson snags it, starts running like he's double parked. What does a play like that do to the locker room, though?
Man, it's everything.
That's it? Where's Shaq? Is Shaq available?
Really?
Yeah, because he's not going to say it's everything. Or if he did say it, he'll go, it's everything.
New customers bet $5 to get $200 instantly in bonus bets. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube TV. The crown is yours.
Rasta 2 bounce, Rasta 2 bounce, Rasta 2 bounce.
Welcome to NFL Red Zone, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook.
What will they do for an encore? Josh Allen threw for 2 touchdowns, ran for 2 touchdowns, and walked off with a win in what might prove to be the game of the year last week. Aaron Rodgers, 4 touchdown passes to lead the league coming into week 2 and to lead the Steelers to a win in his first game with Pittsburgh today against the Tennessee Titans. And you've got the Bears, Lions, Giants, and Cowboys, a combined 0-4. Do you like desperation division games? In mid-September, we're serving up a pair of them in the NFC North and the NFC East. Actually, check that. More than a pair of them. We've got 5 of those type of games. As we say hi, everyone, and welcome to NFL Red Zone. Scott Hansen, thrilled to be with you here as we kick off week 2 of Sunday's action. We have 5 division games in this early window where the combined records of the 10 teams are 1-9. The only team playing a division game here today that got a win in week 1 was the Buffalo Bills, and they won by 1 point on the last play of the game. It's time to win for some of these teams now. Huge early window this afternoon. 9 games kick off in a matter of seconds, and we expect most of those kickoffs to be returned. Kickoff returns doubled in frequency from week 1 last year to week 1 this year. The NFL wanted that play back in the game, and it looks like that is happening. The matchups kicking off in a matter of moments look like this. Cleveland at Baltimore, both those teams 0-1. The only 1-0 versus 1-0 game in the early window is Jacksonville at Cincinnati. The 0-1 Giants against the 0-1 Cowboys in Arlington. Chicago at Detroit. That's the return of Ben Johnson to the Motor City. New England at Miami, both looking for their first win. San Francisco comes in 1-0, but no Brock Purdy, no George Kittle today. They're in New Orleans to take on the Saints. Buffalo at the Jets. That could be high scoring based upon what we saw the 2 quarterbacks in that game do in week 1. Seattle at Pittsburgh. It's DK Metcalf against his old mates in the Seattle Seahawks. The Rams and the Titans in a rematch of a Super Bowl long gone by. Matthew Stafford, former #1 overall pick. Cam Ward, this year's #1 overall pick. Well, we're expecting some hot temperatures, maybe even some showers in this Miami Dolphins and New England Patriots game. They're set to send it skyward, as it'll be the first of our 9 kickoffs here on Sunday, week number 2.
On the return from his own 6-yard line, underway in South Florida, and Gibson upended across the 30. Let's look at the.
How about in the Superdome? San Francisco got a win on the road in week 1 and now trying for a second straight win on the road here in week 2. The Saints down that one in the end zone. That'll come out to the 35-yard line. Kickoff now in East Rutherford, New Jersey.
See the Bills on defense to start. Matt Prater drops it at about the 10-yard line to Isaiah Davis, and we're underway with Davis running it out to about the 36.
So just past the 35-yard line. Usually we go to the Octo box at this moment. Well, we got 9 games going on, so you can call this the Brady Bunch box for you old-timers, or maybe the Rubik's Cube box, as we are ready. 9 games having already kicked off. Division games in Baltimore, in Dallas, in Detroit, in Miami, and in New Jersey, as 7 hours of red zone football start now.
Now, obviously, they lost the game, but you lose to a 60-yard field goal. But they pushed around that Steeler team, which is rare. This offensive line, I'm telling you, this team is for real, Jim.
On their first snap, they hand it off to Breece Hall. Cuts outside. Milano had the angle on him, and he picks up about 3 yards. Let's try to.
We got an immediate update for the Detroit Lions offense. Detroit looks stagnant on offense in Green Bay in week 1, but on the first play from scrimmage, Jared Goff, Amon-Ra St. Brown, how about a 34-yard pickup in front of the Ford Field faithful? So that's where we're going to go. This team immediately close to the red zone. In fact, on their last play, the Lions just got inside of the 20-yard line. Let's listen in.
But really, it's about Amon-Ra St. Brown. You get him involved. Once you get him involved, the rest of the offense goes.
Gibbs found a hole up the middle.
Got an update here on the Seattle Seahawks offense. It's Sam Darnold in Pittsburgh taking on the Steelers. Pass rush doesn't get home. He gets the football out. Jackson Smith-Njigba, who points to the ground and says, no, that didn't come out until I was down. And the officials agree. A pickup of 15 yards, move the sticks, and move the football into plus territory for the Seahawks.
Very, very good, very skilled. Dennis Allen happy to have him. They're going to need him against the likes of Jamison Williams and Amon-Ra St. Brown.
From the Bears 11 on first down, it's Gibbs. He takes it inside the Chicago.
Just had a 3rd and short for the New England offense. They'll go out of the gun and go inside handoff. Ramondre Stevenson will pick it up, bangs his way for a 9-yard pickup, ball around midfield for the Patriots. You can see field position is already changing here in the 2025 regular season. The kickoff tweak added to that, and the offense starting to pick up steam here as we get in to the heart of the season.
He's been doing this for 3, 4, 5 years now, making a living, finding the right guy in play action.
2 tight end set, 2nd and 5. Inside the 5, Gibbs to the end zone, touchdown!
Just watch the blocking of Amon-Ra St. Brown, Brock Wright.
Oh, did the Detroit Lions fans want to see that? Jahmyr Gibbs was held to 19 yards last week on the ground. Last year's leading touchdown scorer in the NFL gets his first here in 2025. Extra point can make it 7-0. Some room up the middle for the Seahawks running game. Where were the Steelers' interior defenders on that one? Kenneth Walker III goes for a chunk play. Let's call it 13 yards and a first down Seattle and Pittsburgh territory. Extra point was good in the Detroit game, so Lions get the first touchdown of Sunday of week number 2 and lead 7-0 over the Chicago Bears. Okay, we've got a 3rd and 7 coming up here for the Jags. Cincinnati trying to make it hard on them to hear their offense. This is just outside the red zone here.
Trey Henderson right there, you see him, 91. There has to be a plan for him at the bottom of your screen.
That's LaQuint Allen Jr., the rookie from Syracuse, in at running back, and the Jaguars need more time to talk about it. Play clock winding down.
Timeout, Jacksonville. 30-second timeout.
So a timeout for Liam Cohen's team. The aggressive head coach. We saw it on the first drive the Jaguars had.
And we're going to go double box right now. Sam Darnold, Jackson Smith-Njigba, and Seattle just outside the red zone.
Off play action now. Darnold floats it. Open man. It's a touchdown. And Seattle jumps out in front on the first NFL catch for Torrey Horton. The rookie has a score. Fifth-round pick out of Colorado State, Torrey Horton.
Well, Horton's just going to take this all the way across the field. This is what happens when you establish the run. This is a play action, and Horton's just going to run across the field.
Double box in, the young man who gets his first NFL touch and first NFL touchdown. Well done by Seattle against Pittsburgh. 3rd and 7.
Lawrence examines, sidearm throw to Strange. He has the first down, the second conversion on 3rd down for Jacksonville.
We're going to double box in what you're looking on the right-hand side. Austin Hooper just made a diving 22-yard catch that you see puts New England in the red zone on their opening drive.
Up the middle, and he gets inside the 10-yard line. Morgan Moses is out there at right tackle.
Crucial catches, and he's really a guy you cannot forget about all these weapons at Trevor Lawrence.
ETN up the middle, gets inside the 10-yard line. Joseph Osai on the stop.
Drake May, hit the throws you're supposed to hit. When it's there, take it, make it decisive. He's decisive here early in the game. I wonder if Josh McDaniel wants to give him a shot here with a dagger throw into the end zone.
Fake it to Gibson. May moving, throwing, and it's caught for a touchdown. Mac Hollins, his first touchdown as a Patriot. And what an opening drive for Drake May and New England.
From the bottom to the top of the screen. Takes the snap. Lawrence, pocket, rifles, back of the end zone, holding. De'Ami Brown pays it off. A smooth opening drive for Jacksonville.
That's one way to silence the Sea of Orange. They came on, they were loud, but if you don't get a pass rush, it's going to be a long day. Look at the pocket for Trevor Lawrence. Nobody at his feet. De'Ami Brown, the explosive playmaker they added to this, has been open all day long. The Bengals have not been tight enough in the pass rush.
Offense is beginning to click here in the first 10 minutes of the show today. How about Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills? They scored more points than anyone in week 1 thanks to the MVP, Josh Allen, picking them up and putting them down. The scramble, the swats at a helmet of a defender trying to come in to tackle him. That's a 40-yard scramble. There was also a penalty on the play. It was defensive holding added on to the end of that one. So Josh Allen getting his guys in plus territory. Here comes Russell Wilson and the New York Giants getting into Cowboys territory there with his completion to the tight end. Johnson moves the sticks on that one. We'll pick up that drive in just a bit. But a 3rd and 7 for Lamar Jackson and Baltimore.
To the right of the center. They're overloading that side.
How about the last couple of MVPs? Lamar Jackson on the left, Josh Allen on the right. 4th and short on the right side of your screen. They're lining up to go for it. Lamar Jackson hits his receiver. Baltimore's drive will continue.
They hand it to him. He's got it. He ran off that right side. That side that belongs to Osiris Torrance and Spencer Brown, and the Bills have another set of downs.
It's just a wonderful job. We're going to get a double team right here. And then you'll see tight end Knox come right down in there. Just like last time, Adams fit the gap. This time they were prepared. Maui Noah wasn't able to get there.
And Anderson had come in for that 4th and short, backup lineman, and he'll throw a good block as well. So first down, 21-yard line. Cook sidesteps and cuts right. Boy, he does have quick feet, doesn't he? Didn't get a whole lot out of it, but able to jump cut.
And bring in Matthew Stafford and the Rams, who are lining up to go for it on 4th and 1.
Nakua shifting. They'll give it to him, and he's got it, and then some. Nakua is going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Rams. 45 yards. They needed just a yard. They get the whole enchilada.
You're going to like it.
Josh Allen looking for his first pass attempt. being chased on 2nd and 6.
Actually, it's so physical and violent. Well, here, he literally was a running back. You just hand him the ball behind the line, breaks through all the way to the end zone. What a start for the Rams offense. They wanted to get the running game going. I don't think we saw Puka Nacua being the key to that run game so far.
His 2nd career rushing touchdown. We know how dynamic the Rams can be. That is just exhibit A of what is in the tool bag.
The 18, basically. Nope.
No. Is this something that could be challenged? I mean, yeah, there you go.
10-yard penalty, plus it's a loss of down, 3rd down.
We've got 5 touchdowns in the first 10 minutes of the show today, averaging 1 every 2 minutes. How about a field goal? Well, not yet. Blake Groupie, that thing cut right and goes wide at the last second, so we're still scoreless between San Francisco and New Orleans. And then we had this for Chicago, up the middle. Look at the gaping hole in the Lions defense, and DeAndre Swift, former Detroit Lion, takes advantage of it for 20 yards and a Bears 1st down. Back to the Buffalo drive.
Man to man, he runs out with him. He runs out with him over here. Josh knows it, just like we talked about his command in the pocket, gets to the right play.
What will they do? Jets chase him. Pass incomplete. Great coverage. Oh, there's a flag down. Michael Carter was on the coverage, but they may have roughed the quarterback. Might have been Clemens.
Well, they definitely hit him high in the helmet.
Foul, roughing the passer, defense number 72. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, 1st down.
Boy, that's a killer. Would have been 4th and 19.
You can't give Josh Allen and the Bills extra outs, to use the baseball term, and that's just what the Jets did, hitting them up top, and Allen calls for the flag and gets it immediately. We'll get you right back to that drive, but check this out. 3rd and 9 in scoring range for Caleb Williams and Chicago.
Williams on 3rd and long. It is complete. Odunze inside the 10 to the end zone. Touchdown.
10. Handoff. Cook weaving down to the 7. Running behind Deion Dawkins. And
the Bears reach the end zone on their 1st possession.
Rome Odunze just goes across the field, and nobody, I mean nobody, accounts for him. This is one of the rare times that you see the Lions in zone, and because of that, they didn't communicate well. They didn't communicate last week against the Packers. Same thing happened. They didn't.
Just needs to lower his target area there and initiate that contact in the chest and not the head neck.
He knew it right away, aware of everything.
Well, it happened last week. He did the same thing. They didn't call it, so league saw it, and they gave it to him this week.
11th play of the drive. It's Cook. Waited. Got close. They're going to mark him at the 1. Run behind Spencer Brown this time. A gain of 6.
Spencer Brown had a great week last week. Great job by Cook with the patience. But watch the tackle pulling.
1st and goal for Buffalo. We're coming right back there, but I got a strange play to show you in Cincinnati and Jacksonville. Watch the arm angle of Joe Burrow as he's trying to release this. The ball goes backwards as Josh Hines Allen was striking the Cincinnati quarterback, and they called this an incomplete pass. But Liam Cohen just threw the coach's challenge flag. Trayvon Walker thinks that he knocked the ball backwards, which would be a fumble. Bills
threaten to go outside, cut inside, touchdown, Buffalo.
That's why you sign James Cook to all that money for plays like this. Watch this. Carter right here is going to get outside and be like, I got you right here. Nope. Just that little one cut, the extra effort. And you said his ability to kind of dance.
Jump cut.
We
can keep his balance. No, he cannot drop any of the, the knee and
rare balance.
Calf area down to the ground, and able to lean in for the score. And again, that's...
Wanted to give you those replays of it, and we've got to show you replays of this. So Burrow's arm is coming forward, but when Trayvon Walker hits him, the arm not only goes sideways, but it goes backwards, which means that very well could be a fumble. Again, it was called incomplete on the field. Liam Cohen threw the challenge flag at the very last second, and they've taken a commercial timeout there to discuss it and look at the replays. We'll give you the outcome in a moment. Jalen Warren for the Pittsburgh Steelers powers his way for a first down on short down and distance there. Pittsburgh's drive continues. We've got a few games that are shaping up to look like they could be track meets here. You've already got 7-7 between Chicago and Detroit. Buffalo and the Jets, a lot of high-powered offense, both sides of the football there. Seattle already up 7-0 against Pittsburgh, and we saw the Steelers capable of scoring with Aaron Rodgers at QB. How about the Giants and the Cowboys? These two quarterbacks were two of the 6 quarterbacks that did not account for a touchdown, either rushing or passing in week 1, but Russell Wilson and the Giants are on the move in the red zone. Let's listen in on the right side.
Number 70, and that arm just starts forward before contact was made by Walker. That's a forward pass. Good job. Incomplete.
Appreciate that, and it's regardless.
They've got a 1st and 10 of the 17. 51-yard completion. Biggest play of the year for the Giants. Trying to overcome the pile of penalties to get in the end zone in the first drive. It's Wilson, who's top 5 all-time rushing yards for quarterbacks, settling for 2 there.
Well, last week, Russell Wilson's New York Giants debut, not something that he'll want to put in the museum. Today, trying to correct that. How about that pass from Russell Wilson to Wan'Dale Robinson? That was a 50-yard strike that goes down inside of the 10-yard line. They got backed up here just a little bit. You saw the scramble on first down. Here is 2nd and 8 from the 15.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Brett.
I'm literally standing here watching Brian Daboll.
Offensive number 55.
He's standing next to Bo.
5-yard penalty. Go second down.
I don't care how much a drop-off there is.
We've got, well, we were going to show you, Pittsburgh on a 2nd and 9. Oh, nice little hurdle by the running back, Jalen Warren, over the top of the defender who went low. He went high, picked up another yard or 2. But that would ultimately lead to a 4th down. Yeah, well, let's check out the replay here. Aaron Rodgers putting it on Warren, who is the unquestioned RB1 in Pittsburgh this year. Nifty one. He landed it, too. If the other defenders weren't there, he would have picked up a chunk more. Chris Boswell comes in, and Matt puts that high in the sky and straight through from 48 yards out. 48-yard field goals already this year, looking like they're extra points here. And that's through, and both teams are on the board there in Pittsburgh. 7-3 Seattle with the lead. Well, after just had an incomplete pass in this game, so now 3rd and 13 from the 20.
Traditionally, it just puts so much pressure inside the red zone that when you get there, you have to come away with touchdowns.
Perfect on 3rd down so far today. Wilson scrambles, heaves, back corner of the end zone and over Neighbors' head. So they will have to settle for a field goal attempt on a drive that feels like it was never going to end. 15 plays. Penalty after penalty that they overcome, but ultimately it's that penalty that takes it instead of 1st and goal at the 2, makes it 1st and 10 outside the 15, leading to this field goal attempt.
The penalties override everything. But when you look at it, the opening drive of the game, the explosive nature, the run game, the deep ball passing game, like that's what they want to be coming in.
Gano knocks it through. 15 plays, they settle for the 3 points. For a bunch of big plays, a bunch of big penalties. You put it all together, Brian Daboll's team has the lead. This was the biggest one. 51 yards from Wilson to Robinson on 3rd and a mile.
All right, that clears the deck for all of the red zone possessions at the moment. We've got the Baltimore Ravens at midfield here on a 1st and 10.
Would be the quarterback you're going against. He said that was not on the bingo card, that's for sure.
Well, excellent field position. You saw Andrews go in motion. Remember, Isaiah Likely is still out for the Ravens as another tight end. Pass is complete. It's Bateman. And Bateman makes a man miss, and Bateman's got close to a 1st down.
Well, just had a big play in the Jets and Bills game. Justin Fields looked so good in week 1. Here he goes, play action, looking to throw for it. Runs out of time, though, as the pass rush converges and gets to him. It's Joey Bosa coming in to knock away the football. Fields didn't secure it. A.J. Epinesa comes up with the football. Sudden change for Buffalo, and Josh Allen and the Bills are set up with the ball in the red zone. We will cut to this game right now as Josh Allen looking to add to a 7-point lead.
Downs sets a standard.
Just got to keep him healthy.
That's it. 1st and 10. It's Cook again. Down to the 20. We were just addressing, though, as we go down to Tracy first.
Well, Jim, that long drive by the Bills.
Battle of #1 overall picks from back-to-back years, Trevor Lawrence and Joe Burrow. First look at Lawrence, sidearm screen pass to Bashal Tutin, and he gets popped at the end, but not until he gets 24 yards, and some congratulations on his sidelines. Sam Darnold, next possession for Seattle, looking for a chunk play, but it's snatched out of the sky, and that is Jalen Ramsey, the hero at the end of the Pittsburgh game last week, comes up with his first interception as a Pittsburgh Steeler. Josh Allen making a connection. Dawson Knox comes up with the football, and that's a first down. Bills are knocking. We're going to bring in a double box now as the Jags, we showed you Bashal Tutin, they continue to move the football against this Cincinnati offense, and they are now in the red zone.
Point ability, oh my. The 4th receiver on the depth chart is playing like that. This Jags offense is real this year. Parker Washington climbed the ladder for that one.
How many times have you been on the other end of receiver doing
They showed you who they can become and what they're going to be. This is another opportunity for them right here on this drive. They got to stand up.
1st and 10. Oh, nothing there. And it's incomplete, but what a wallop by Quincy Williams.
Oh, man, he's excellent in space. He's one of the best screen game.
doing something like that.
I can't remember. I do not recall. Plead the 5th, actually.
Inside the 10. 1st and goal. Lawrence looking near side, throws that way. Another contested ball and incomplete.
He used to be with this Jets organization. He's felt that contact right away. 2nd and 10 now. Elijah Moore is back in, number 18, dancing around and going to settle in on this left side.
There he goes. Josh Allen's line of scrimmage, seeing the defense, getting to the right play, man-to-man.
Cook. Again, he keeps jump cutting. There's just
seems like on the first 2 drives, he's had plenty of time. ETN carry, stood up near the line of scrimmage, and who's the
run by Josh Allen?
Yeah.
You can see this Jets defense, they gave up too many big plays last week, but they had a lot of really good stretches. You just can't give up like that big, huge run to Josh. Same thing against the Steelers. Otherwise, they win that game.
Need to get down to the 2-yard line for a first. Empty backfield for Allen. Allen with pressure on him. Able to slip out of it to the end zone and over the head of Kincaid.
You see him lined up right here.
Lawrence on 3rd. There's that pressure from Hendrickson. Gets rid of it and intercepted. That all started from the pressure, and Dax Hill dances. Cincy gets the stop, and the jungle lets him know.
I was just talking about him. We called his name, and he delivered. Trey Hendrickson wins.
Here's a 4th down.
Offside. Offside.
Yeah.
To his teammate for the pick.
About it from a defensive perspective.
Joshua Palmer, the signee by way of the Chargers. It's going to be Prater time. Matt Prater, who hit that 32-yard game winner after taking the red eye in for the game from Arizona. This will be just 28 yards. 41-year-old, second oldest player in the league. Here's Prater. And the kick is good. So 10 points in 2 minutes and 28 seconds.
Jets cannot afford mistakes like that. They only give up a field goal, though, 10-0 in Jersey. So Mac Jones starting for the injured Brock Purdy, and Mac Jones goes to Ricky Pearsall. They've got all kinds of problems in the pass receiving end when it comes to injuries for the Niners. So good to see that completion for the Niners fans. 15 yards on that one. Okay, we are in the red zone now with the Patriots. We'll get back to that in just a second. But first, we show you a 43-yard field goal attempt. This is the rookie Tyler Loop. You saw him on Sunday Night Football last week. The rookie comes in and puts it through from 43. So Ravens on the board first, 3-0 against their division opponent. We've got Drake May and the Pats inside the 20.
This is third and about medium. These are the types of you have to hit to keep the chains moving.
May going for the corner of the end zone to Booty. Diving attempt, and he's got it! Keyshawn Booty in the end zone, and New England adds to its lead.
Yeah.
There's that
so
cadence
get
for
this,
Rodgers.
the Miami Dolphins defense has not had a stop so far this year. Every time an opponent has had a drive against the Miami defense, they've scored. Indy went 7 for 7 against Miami's defense last week. So far here today, the Patriots are 2 for 2 possessions and scores. Trouble in South Florida for the Dolphins.
Is letting Leonard Williams get a one-on-one. Sometimes you take up 2 offensive linemen, and sometimes you get the one-on-one. When you feel the one-on-one, you got to attack. So that's the perfect rush. And we talked about their rush package with Reed, Mafe, Lawrence, and Leonard Williams.
Drive stalls at the same spot. Same result for Boswell. A 48-yarder is good. If you were curious about a horse collar, it doesn't apply.
Chicago at Detroit. Caleb Williams got a touchdown drive in his opening possession. Here's 3rd and 8. Shoot it outside. Olamide Zaccheaus makes the catch but does not make the line to gain, so that'll be a forced punt by the Detroit defense. Hey, before this Cincinnati and Jacksonville game, that's Sam Hubbard, the recently retired former defensive end edge rusher for Cincinnati. He got to do the old King of the Jungle, I guess they call it, hype-up pregame for the crowd there in Cincinnati. Sam Hubbard, enjoy retirement. Oh, an extra point goes wide right, and this is the second missed extra point of the game here for New England.
But what a play by Booty.
All right, let's get over to
there's been some notable
we're going to go back to the San Francisco drive here. So Mac Jones has the ball in New Orleans territory. Call it 2nd and 7 from the 45-yard line.
They're missing Demarcus Robinson with the suspension. Jordan Watkins hasn't been able to be healthy this year. They're really dinged up on offense.
Yeah, when you don't have your quarterback and you don't have the emotional heart and soul of your team, George Kittle, it is going to be a tough road to hoe.
2nd and 7. Here's McCaffrey. Found a crease up the middle, and Christian McCaffrey backs his way for a first down to the 36-yard line.
And I think
back in Cincinnati, Joe Burrow held to 113 yards passing in week 1 against Cleveland. Cincinnati won the game, but not a good performance by this high-powered Cincinnati offense. They want to see more of that. That was Burrow to Jamar Chase, 13 yards and a first down Bengals.
It's sort of the opposite of the conversation we had with Kamara. He had 31 touches last week, the most in the league. So where's the happy medium between Kamara's touches and McCaffrey's touches? 1st and 10 at the 37. On the end around, it's Pearsall. Steps through that tackle attempt by Granderson. Slips another tackle, and Pearsall down at the 41. He's going to lose 4 yards. Werner finally wrapped him up. But Taylor and Granderson really strung that play out.
Yeah, that's a great example of what Brandon Staley talked about, you know, the style of play, the speed to the football. And that was week 1 of a new defense. Watch all the Saints in pursuit. I mean, Ricky Pearsall is doing everything he can out there, but look at them all running to the football. That's one of the great things you do in the film room is once that ball carrier is down, you freeze that film and you see how many guys are in frame, and you see a lot of New Orleans Saints players in that film.
Recently acquired Kendrick Bourne in motion. Jones will step into the pocket, looks to his left. There's Granderson. He'll run to his right. Jones weaving. Nice move. Kind of sidled this man to pick up 9 or get down the way down.
On this Browns offense, it's Joe Flacco's return to Baltimore. Flacco has beaten every team in the NFL except for Baltimore and Seattle. He'd love to get a win against his old team today. That won't help, though. Well out of bounds as he throws it away, and that'll bring up 4th down and bring out the punt team for the Browns.
So 3rd down and 1 now for the 49ers. From the eye, McCaffrey up the middle, stutter step down at the 20-yard line. Oh, it is fortunate for the Saints, Darryl, that Justin Reed made that tackle. He was the
Check back with San Francisco in just a moment as they are at the edge of the red zone. We got a 3rd down and medium for Burrow and the Bengals.
Pinching in, showing blitz.
A lot at the line of scrimmage. This looks like a blitz look here.
Empty it out for Burrow. Looks near side, scrambles, and throws. Jamar Chase on the in-cuts right at the 15 in front of Tyson Campbell. Bengals in the red zone.
Some of the physicality starting to come out in this run game.
12th play of the drive. Jones. Pressure comes. Pumps and throws. Juszczyk sliding down and is down at the 15-yard line. You can hear the Niners fans in this building after the catch.
Yeah, one of the big things last week.
We got 2 in the red zone now with the Bengals inside the 20-yard line.
From the 15, Burrow has an open chase, cuts up the field, bumped out before he could stride to the end zone by Josh Hines Allen. That is the 400th career reception for Jamar.
Bench. Hand off McCaffrey, and McCaffrey gets down near the 12. Reed got into the backfield and kind of chopped at the ankles and tripped him up. Fell forward for 3, and that'll bring
Let's
up
go triple box here. Malik Neighbors has made some plays on this Giants drive. New York is inside the 20 against Dallas.
1st and 10. Scattaboo right up the gut. Hit at the line. Dropped by Kenny Clark.
Drew Sample, the motion tight end. Brown up the middle. Stop 3-yard shot.
See how they do it. Jonas Anchor gets the first shot.
He played 1 defensive snap last week at Sanker. Play action. Jones to the left. Caught. Farrell rumbling towards the goal line. Luke Farrell with his first NFL touchdown.
Touchdown, Luke Farrell, his first as an NFL football player. We got to go quad box right now. The Giants are in the red zone. The Niners just scored. Cincinnati's in the red zone. And Detroit, we just brought that game in. David Montgomery didn't waste any time. Punches it in for his first touchdown of 2025. So, Lions score a touchdown. Niners score a touchdown. 2nd and goal here. Burrow. Incomplete.
Right behind them, they bulldoze their way, push the rest of that Bears defense just enough to get David Montgomery in for the touchdown.
That brings you out to the 35. The average return is, let's call it the 30. Now you factor in Kevontae Turpin and Brandon Aubrey. You're almost giving them 3 points. I don't want to kick off unless it's following a touchdown at all costs.
Wilson has Robinson, but it is broken up and incomplete. Coverage from Stewart. Hooker came flying in as well. 4th down. And they'll settle for another field goal try.
Get you right back to the red zone drives there in a moment, but got to show you 4th and 1 for the #1 overall pick in this year's draft. Cam Ward feeling the heat, but kind of coolly steps out of the pressure and steps across the first line right there. He scrambles for 5 yards and picks up the first down. Cam Ward's also 4 of 4 passing, but just 44 yards so far here in that Tennessee game.
2 drives, 2 Graham Gano field goals, and a 6-0 lead for the Giants. There have been 26 plays run in this game. The Giants have run 23 of them, but can't get out of their own way with the penalties and with the drops. And so while it feels like it's lopsided, it's just 6-0 as the Cowboys take the ball again.
Well, the Giants only managed 2 field goals in week 1 for the whole game. They've already got 2 field goals in the first quarter against Dallas. Look out, Lamar Jackson, and look who's in the middle of that pile. It's Myles Garrett and friends coming away with the sack. Myles had 2 sacks last week in the season debut. That front 4, front 7 for Cleveland, they are salty. And now it's 3rd and 21.
And he jumps. Maybe he needed a breather.
Well, you know, first of all, he's not used to being that close to the center. And to hear the quarterback like that.
Encroachment. Defense. Number 95. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
I think he was very excited to have a chance.
All right, San Francisco fans, just look away here. You cut Jake Moody, the kicker you spent a high draft pick on. You bring in Eddie Pinheiro, and he misses his first kick as a Niner. Wide right on the extra point. And so it's 6-0 San Francisco in New Orleans.
Chip against him.
3rd down at 16. Jackson underneath to Hill. Hill is going to be tackled by Grant Delpit, and as he gets across the original line of scrimmage.
If you like,
let's go a little AFC North double box here. The Cincinnati Bengals with a 3rd and goal on the right side of the screen. Baltimore Ravens working in Browns territory on the left.
They target Travis Hunter here. See him lined up right there. Joe Burrow sees the pressure, top of his screen.
From the 4, slant, Chase, cha-ching! You're right on it, Logan. Jamar Chase, Gritties, touchdown Bengals.
Too easy pitch and catch here. Joe Burrow saw the pressure, and this is hard as a corner. A slant or a fade. There's the 2 routes, Chris. You got to take the slant away first. You can't give up your inside.
Burrow to Chase happened so many times last year when Chase won the Triple Crown. There's the first of 2025 for that great quarterback wide receiver combo. 3rd down and long here.
The swing, Pollard couldn't hold on to it, and it's ruled incomplete. They tried to get him out in space, and now a 3rd and 12 turns into a 4th and 12 for Tennessee.
They had a couple sacks last week.
We got a little alert here. Josh Allen has come off the field for the Buffalo offense. A quarterback design run here. Looks like he maybe hit his face against one of his offensive linemen, and Allen immediately comes to the sideline with his head down. This is just about 20 seconds ago, and we've seen the athletic trainers come over to him, apparently working on the front of his face, maybe his nose. Looked like something happened there. Allen to the sideline. Yep, there you see the athletic training staff right on top of it. Mitch Trubisky in the game at quarterback for the Buffalo Bills. But, yeah, right there was a Jets player with his hand up towards the helmet, and then his forehead appeared to go into the thigh of one of the Buffalo Bills offensive linemen. So concern for the Bills, at least for a play or two. Mitchell Trubisky, they let him come in and throw right away. He goes to Joshua Palmer for a 1st down. The penalty was against the Jets as well, so Bills not missing a beat there at the moment. We'll get you word on Josh Allen as soon as we know anything.
Similar to what we saw in Garrett Wilson last week.
To the NFL.
Arroyo takes the hit and an incompletion.
We saw this last week. You mentioned it to close out the game. Jalen Ramsey once again elite when it comes to pattern reading and understanding when to play that flat, let receivers go, and attack.
And elite at trash talking too, I'm sure. Arroyo.
Let's double box in the Miami Dolphins. The natives a little restless down in South Florida as the Dolphins have not gotten a stop on defense and haven't put any points on the board on offense. We'll go back and forth between these 2 possessions.
3rd down coming up. Carissa Thompson is in Kansas City.
Get man on man and create some space. And that space was found on that last run.
11.5 to go in the 2nd quarter. 12-0 in favor of the Patriots. Tua taking a shot for the end zone. Waddle is down there. Touchdown! Jalen Waddle. His first touchdown of the season, and the Dolphins are on the board.
in the red zone. Darnold stepping up. Flips it ahead and out of bounds. We'll save it for 3 points. Nick Herbig making his season debut today, coming off a hamstring injury, was bringing some pressure.
All right, maybe that Dolphins touchdown will get Tua Tagovailoa and the Miami offense clicking here in 2025. A long field goal attempt for Tennessee, and Joey Sly splits it at 55 yards distance. So Rams 7, Titans 3 in Nashville. The Buffalo game has gone to the end of the first quarter. I'm sure many of you are concerned about Josh Allen. We'll show you the latest video from the sidelines of the Bills in just a moment. After this field goal attempt by Seattle, which hits the left upright and goes wide left, no good. Jason Myers, usually reliable, but gets turned away there. Pittsburgh still 1-point deficit, 7-6. This was the final seconds of the first quarter before they took a TV timeout. Josh Allen being attended to by one of the athletic training staff.
Well, we've ended quarter number 1. Buffalo puts up 10 on the Jets. You're watching the NFL.
Okay, and the Bills still have the football in that game, so we'll see who's quarterbacking at the start of the second quarter in about 2 minutes. It's DeAndre Swift going sweep wide left. I think that ball came loose. A hard hit came in there for the Detroit Lions, and the officials signal the Honolulu Blue and Silver have recovered it. Let's see the replay from the end zone. Brian Branch, he can lay the wood, and he does that right there against the former Detroit Lions running back DeAndre Swift. Ball pops in the air. Mouthpiece went flying as well, and the Lions recover it. They say Jack Campbell, the linebacker, comes away with the recovery. Okay, some gauze up in the left nostril of Josh Allen. Let's listen in. He's back.
And usually, football players play football during football season.
Good stuff.
That's Parcells walking through the locker room.
That's him.
Guys, it's football season. Usually football players, play football during football season.
2nd and 6. Comes back, looks to throw, and right through the hands of Dawson Knox. Tracy, what's the update?
Well, just the recap on Josh Allen. Came out holding underneath his nose. He was bleeding profusely. A team of doctors surrounding him.
Okay, we'll get right back to Josh Allen in a moment. Let's show you Matthew Stafford. Told you a battle of #1 overall draft pick quarterbacks. 15 years difference between Matthew Stafford and Cam Ward in terms of age in this game. Speaking of veterans, Devontae Adams making the catch for 33 yards. Stafford is 5 of 6 passing.
Johnson was the running back in a pass route, and flag is down in the secondary again as they try to connect with Kincaid.
And this is the Jets hurting themselves. They're playing good enough football to be in a close game right now.
Prior to the pass, holding defense number 22. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
More mistakes. That one on 3rd down again. Remember the 3rd and 19 in the first quarter.
One of the teams still looking for points here this afternoon, the Dallas Cowboys. Dak Prescott, 3rd and 7, drops back, runs out of time, runs out of room. Brian Burns, number 0 this year. Brian Burns coming through for the quarterback sack. The Cowboys have 0 first downs against the Giants so far this afternoon. They're in the second quarter there in Arlington, Texas.
They give it to Cook, and Jimbo, as they call him, gets down to about the 34.
Checking back with the Jacksonville offense, Trevor Lawrence with a bad interception earlier in the first quarter, also has a touchdown on the day. Travis Hunter getting in the box score, the number 2 draft pick, Heisman Trophy winner, playing wide receiver and a little bit of defensive back, makes a 6-yard catch and gets a first down. Jags.
And in some ways, I feel like they're controlling the game, but they're beating themselves.
2nd and 8. Staying in the pocket. That ball got deflected, bouncing around, and incomplete. Sauce Gardner almost came away.
Baltimore Ravens on special teams here, lining up to bring some pressure on this punt. And Corey Bojorquez, the punter, gets it blocked. Coming through on the play, I think was number 35, Jake Hummel. And coming away with the football is the Baltimore Ravens, so sudden change in that game again. Bojorquez limping back to the sideline, and it is near instant red zone for Lamar Jackson and Baltimore. 3rd and 8 for Josh Allen on the left. Lamar Jackson, fresh set of downs on the right, courtesy of his special teams. Going to have simultaneous snaps, let's call it. Allen back to pass, fires over the middle, incomplete. Up the middle or off the right side goes Derrick Henry, and he lost the football. It was Derrick Henry's fumble on Sunday night that helped open the door for the Bills. Incredible fourth quarter comeback, but this time Baltimore is there to pounce on it. Derrick Henry, usually so secure with the football, getting it punched out there. How good are NFL defenders these days at aiming a fist at the football in the arm of a ball carrier and popping it free. But Baltimore retains possession there. We'll get you back to the next Ravens snap after the field goal attempt for Matt Prater.
And here's the kick from 52, and it does go.
That was big for you.
With room to spare.
All right, make it 13-0 Bills over their division opponent. Upper right-hand corner, Lamar, end zone, touchdown, Baltimore. They rise to their feet at M&T Bank Stadium. Take a look at the replay in the upper left-hand corner of your screen as we bring in Matthew Stafford and the Rams into the triple box. They are 1st and 10, now 2nd and 4 inside of the 10-yard line. Upper right-hand corner, Trevor Lawrence and company inside the 10-yard line as well. Let's hold the extra point here for Baltimore just for the moment as, again, the rookie kicker already missed one so far today. He's good on that one. So 10-0 Ravens lead. We've got two teams now ready to snap it. Trevor Lawrence takes the shotgun snap, goes screen to the left, some room moving, and touchdown Jacksonville.
Shoots into the end zone with a dazzling move. What a way to score your first career touchdown.
They said with the Bigsby trade, we'll see more tooting. And now I know why. Trevor Lawrence just swings it to his back there, and he hit that stanky leg, and that explosion to the end zone. They said the young kid got some stuff.
Now for the Rams. Corum remains in there. Motion man is Whittington. And now Stafford will work out of the gun. Stafford on the roll and throw. Incomplete. Trying to feed it to Adams.
And that was exactly what we were talking about. They motioned a guy.
Quick update we can sneak in from Pittsburgh, Seattle with a field goal attempt. Jason Myers had already missed one, and this one, it gets deflected. That one goes off the left upright. So Myers, no good. Jalen Ramsey celebrating as if he may have impacted that play. Let's look at the replay here real quick. Snap is good. Hold is clean. That ball just goes wide left and ricochets off the left upright. Left upright's getting some workouts here today on a couple of doinks Sunday of week 2.
A play of the drive. Low snap. Stafford just tosses it up in the air. Incomplete. Adams was one-on-one once again with Snead, and the timing was thrown off.
Just didn't quite have the snap before he got out of there. Still somehow got the ball off, and Devontae got his hands on it. But certainly not what they were hoping for when they drew that play up, and now brings up a 3rd down, which this would be a big stop for the Titans defense if they're able to hold them to 3 or less here.
3rd and goal for LA. Shotgun Stafford.
Puka's out wide. Let's see if second timeout for.
So the Rams take the second timeout with 7:34 to go in this first half.
This will be a 30-second timeout.
Rams have gotten off to a good start under Sean McVay. Now in his 9th year, they're 7-2. In week 1
Christian McCaffrey lining up in the backfield for the San Francisco offense. Niners are the next closest team to the red zone. Rams on the 3-yard line, which you see in the left side of your screen. Niners on the 21-yard line of the Saints.
5-man front look. A little bit different here. Just 4 guys down in that front.
7 straight completions now for Mac Jones after the 0-for-4 start. And a fumble on the exchange. Jones just falls on top of it.
Probably going to lean on the passing game here to try and punch it in on 3rd down.
They pull 3 receivers to that left side on a 3rd and goal for LA. Stafford fake the handoff. Look, throw, end zone! Incomplete. Adams had 2 Tennessee bodies in the area, and the Titans hold up defensively.
Just clogged that whole run up.
3rd and 14. And remember the kicker woes. Pinheiro missed an extra point earlier. Jones on 3rd and 14. The check down and an outstanding tackle made by Pete Werner.
Wilson and that Titans defense credit huge to hold him to a field goal attempt here.
Hooker and Woods were back there for Tennessee. So it will be Joshua Carty on a chip shot of 21 yards. The snapper is Ward. Evans holds it. And Carty does his job to add to the Los Angeles lead. 10-3.
Receiver's going to be able to get back inside you.
So here's Pinheiro, who missed the extra point after the touchdown, coming on for what would be a 44-yard field goal attempt. 4th all-time in accuracy in the National Football League at 88%. This from 44 for Pinheiro. Good snap and hold, and the kick right down the middle. And 3 on the board makes it 9.
Let's get you back to AT&T Stadium. Niners fans breathing a sigh of relief after Eddie Pinheiro puts that one through. Looked good doing it.
1st and 10. Williams again. This play is blown up, though. Interior of that defensive line saying, It was Roy Robertson-Harris in there along with Darius Muasau. Robertson-Harris, first season with the Giants.
Hey, Redzone fans, want to capitalize on this drive? With DraftKings, the #1 place for live betting, you make the call on who will find the end zone next, and when they score, so could you. Just download the app and use promo code Redzone for a live TD profit boost.
He is the premier interior defensive lineman in the entire league.
2nd and 10. Prescott down the sideline. George Pickens broken up by Paulson Adebo. Paulson Adebo, the big pickup this offseason for the 2nd.
4th and short for Chicago. They line up to go for it. Caleb Williams sneaks, and he didn't get there. They mark him short. Officials took a look at it there. Detroit comes up with another turnover, this one on downs. They punch the football out of DeAndre Swift's hands the last time we saw Ben Johnson's offense on the field. Detroit holding on to a 14-7 lead there in the Motor City. One of those 2 teams starting 0-2 on the season. Same consideration here between the Giants and Cowboys, and Dak goes down.
It was Kayvon Thibodeau, kind of the forgotten man in this whole equation. He was the 5th pick just a few years back.
Kayvon Thibodeau coming through to put Dak on his back. And we go back to Joe Flacco in Baltimore. Flacco looking left side, and good job leaving the defender at the last moment was Jerry Jeudy leaping up for a 26-yard completion. Flacco is 7 of 14 passing for just 53 yards, 26 of it coming on that play we just showed you right there.
For Brandon Aubrey, who was 25 out of 28 in his career from 50 plus. It is ho-hum for him. Brandon Aubrey, 3rd year.
Little game rewind after Brandon Aubrey gets the Cowboys on the board with a field goal. Here was one of the key plays for the Cowboys. Dak Prescott, CD Lamb pulls that one in with both hands, makes a 34-yard play. CD wants to get that crowd going. Dak Prescott, 48 yards passing. And again, that was for 34 yards on that play. So Dak and company trying to get it going as they trail 6-3. All right, this is live 3rd and inches. Push it forward. Drake May moving the sticks. I think it's going to be 1st and goal, Patriots.
That was their 32nd play of the game.
Okay, they're going to spot the football there. We'll get you right back for the next New England snap. How about Travis Hunter on defense? Joe Burrow looking his way, and Hunter playing the sideline. Andre Yoshivas, I believe, is the receiver, intended target at least. And Hunter Starting to play more on defense. They said he would get more snaps today. He had 6 defensive snaps in his NFL debut last week. Coming up with a pass breakup there, incomplete.
Stevenson trying the right side, and he is held up at the line of scrimmage and picks up a yard on the play. Jordan Brooks, who led Miami a week ago with 14 tackles on the play. And Miami has called a timeout with 2:43 to go in the first half. We'll be back in 30 seconds after this from the Home Depot.
Behind every DIY
is more help than you think.
Let's go back to the scoreboard here. 9 games going on across the National Football League. Dallas trailing by a field goal so far. The Bengals trailing by a touchdown to Jacksonville. Lions trying to right the ship. They're up a touchdown against their division opponent. Niners are shutting out New Orleans in the Big Easy. The Bills, couple of touchdowns ahead of the New York Jets. 1-point game between Seattle and Pittsburgh. And we're back to the game that's farthest into the red zone. 2nd and goal from the 8-yard line, Drake May and New England.
For close to 22 minutes. This is a tired Dolphins defense right now, trying to keep New England out of the end zone.
Kind of New England flipping the home field and weather advantage against Miami by controlling the football and taking it to them.
2nd and goal. May looking left. Now he's going to take off, trying to get to the outside. Chased by Dotson, who shoves him out of bounds. But a good job by Drake May to make something out of nothing. And now it's
before 3rd and goal, New England. Let's show you Tennessee. It's Cam Ward with the fake pitch to the right, boot left, and hits Calvin Ridley. That was a quiet combination last week in the season opener for Tennessee. They were facing one of the toughest defenses in football, Patrick Surtain and the Denver Broncos. But that one for Ridley goes for 21 yards. Cam only has 1 incompletion so far on the day.
Get Diggs at the bottom of the formation, and all the way at the top is Booty. Diggs in 8, wearing 8, Booty number 9.
And Mike Vrabel will call a timeout with 2:03 to go. First timeout of the half for the Patriots. Now, Drake May told us last night that, you know, in college when he would run, he was able to beat guys. He told us, I can't really do that as much in the NFL, but we've seen him use his legs very well today. 5 carries for 28 yards.
And the one thing he said this week, Andrew, was he needed to go vertical, not just going sideways while he was sliding. And we've seen that. The defensive linemen in the NFL are a lot faster than they are in college. You got guys, Charles, like Chop Robinson running a 4.4 at the combine.
Well, Josh Allen got some more attention on the sideline from the medical staff there. Back in the game, though, and the ball in Jets territory.
Out there, but expect him to ice it throughout this game.
Thank you, Trace. Look at that move by Cook. Oh, it's still going. James Cook to the end zone for a touchdown and a brilliant run.
Hey, with time, his pass is deflected at the line and incomplete. And that makes it 4th and goal, and let's see what Mike Vrabel wants to do.
44 yards, and this move back to the other side, right here and then here.
Goodbye.
His 2nd touchdown of the game.
I'm not saying he's underrated, Jim, but I'm saying he's underrated.
Special play by Cook, and Josh Allen appreciates that. We have trouble in Cincinnati. Joe Burrow has apparently been injured in the Bengals game. Trying to dance in the pocket here. 4 different Jags swarm around him. They take him down. Eric Armstead, 91, celebrating the sack. But watch the replay here. Hard to see what exactly it is. Immediately, Burrow stayed down on the ground, was sitting there with the athletic training staff coming out to give him attention on the field. One more look at it here. Jake Browning is the backup quarterback, and Browning will have to come into the game for at least 1 play. Let's see do we have the shot of Burrow sitting on the ground? Well, okay, they went to a commercial break there. That's as much video as we had to show you there. Burrow was sitting down. We'll get you word as soon as we can from Cincinnati. Jake Bates misses a 55-yard field goal wide left for the kicker who was so reliable last year for the Lions, so the score remains 14-7 in Detroit. On a 3rd and 9, watch Aaron Rodgers right to the defensive back of Seattle, who couldn't squeeze it. A tailor-made interception, and number one's got to be sick. Darion Kendrick is the defensive back for Seattle, who had a gift-wrapped Aaron Rodgers interception in his hands. Look at this one more time. As you know, he won't have many simpler opportunities than that, but he can't do it. So it's just a big heart-beating incompletion for the faithful there at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. Steelers would punt. Let's go back to the Giants-Cowboys game.
Robinson's been his favorite target. From the 29, a first down throw. Look at end zone. There's Malik Neighbors. There's a touchdown for New York. 29 yards. Wilson to Neighbors for the Giants' first touchdown of the year.
When he threw it, I thought he might have overthrown it, but when you can elevate and high point a ball, I'm not sure if you can overthrow Malik Neighbors, and that's now the 2nd time in this first half he's just run by Trayvon Diggs.
Well, that's one of the reasons why the Giants drafted him as high as they did in last year's draft, and Malik Neighbors is producing. This graphic here is the list of some star receivers and how many receptions they had in their first 20 NFL games. Malik Neighbors now with his 119th catch. Today is only game number 17 for Malik Neighbors. Brock Bowers, young receiver, in there as well. Puka Nacua, active player, still on the list as well. And by the way, Russell Wilson, 16 of 19 passing, 221 yards and a touchdown. Okay, we definitely, there is some alarm in Cincinnati as Burrow has come out of the game. This is the latest video we have of him. Athletic trainer walking him to the blue medical tent. Burrow, this is slow motion video, but he was still walking slowly as well. We just wanted to show you as much of that video as we have. Jake Browning went in at quarterback and threw an incomplete pass, I am pretty sure, on his first play. Either way, Burrow out of the game, Browning in the game for the time being. Short chip shot field goal for New England is good. Add 3 more on the board. That is now 10 offensive drives against the Miami defense. The Miami defense has given up 10 scores. This is historically bad in Miami. This is a 4th down here. Ball in the air. It's intercepted.
Pittsburgh, and it's Nick Herbig in his season debut with his first career interception. Pittsburgh ball inside the 25 of Seattle.
Well, Cam Hayward is going to force the throw immediately. Look at big 97. You can't be unblocked like that. And Sam Darnold just trying to get rid of this football. Hayward gets a big paw on that football and tips it right to his buddy, Nick Herbig, 3rd year, former Wisconsin Badger, making a statement today. Hey, all these guys are down. Don't worry about it. They got backups in the queue, ready to roll for the black and yellow.
Big time play by Herbig and these backup linebackers who have had to step in with all the Pittsburgh defensive injuries. And now Rodgers and company and 2 running backs take over at the 21 of Seattle. Fake the swing and dump it down at Warren's feet as Byron Murphy, the second, was coming in with pressure on Rodgers.
This is a chance. They were trying to, you potentially, after a big turnover like that, you get down near the fringe, red zone area, right in between the 30 and the 20. That's your chance to maybe take a shot, or the Steelers elected to, which I kind of like. Try and throw one of these quick pump fakes to the left, get the ball in the flat to a back on a screen, and let him catch and run without having to throw this ball 30 yards in the air.
Classic Rodgers cadence, gets a free play, floats it out for Metcalf, elevates and makes the catch.
Okay, a lot happening here. That's a live shot of Joe Burrow walking off of the field and into the tunnel. He's heading to the locker room and limping with some assistance from one of the athletic training staff. We will get you word on Joe Burrow as soon as we know anything. But the Bengals have the ball again. Jamar Chase making a play. I mean, there's so much going on. Burrow into the tunnel. DK Metcalf making a play against his old team to set his current team up at the red zone. You've got Jamar Chase with that little end around, and Jake Browning quarterbacking Cincinnati after a sudden change turnover by Trevor Lawrence and the Jags. We're just going to keep it in the double box right here because we don't want to blink on either one of these games. Browning in the gun. You've got Aaron Rodgers under center. He hands it off on 3rd and short. Pittsburgh's offensive line and Jalen Warren will move the sticks. A fresh set of downs. Steelers in the red zone, and goal to go coming up for Pittsburgh.
Right, obviously you had multiple quarterbacks trying to find your identity. Rodgers.
Both teams know right now that Joe Burrow's not out there. You're looking at the running game and short, easy passes. If you're the Jags, you got to play tighter coverage. You do not want to give any easy throws to any backup quarterback. Jake Browning.
He realizes you run out of real estate, you got to be sharp on your landmarks, and that ball has to be pinpoint accurate.
There's Warren. Slams his way inside the 5. 2nd and goal.
Jamar Chase, T. Higgins quickly so their playmakers can make plays in space.
On a possession setup, my Jordan Battle interception, 3rd and 2. Brown again, stood up at the 20 and falls forward.
At the end of this first half, and a tight one, 7-6 through 1. Rodgers in his Pittsburgh home debut. His old buddy Jaron Reed has sacked him once today. Let's see what happens.
Bookmark the Pittsburgh drive. 2nd and goal from the 4-yard line of Seattle. That game goes to the 2-minute warning. So we've got a couple minutes to mix in some other things, including the Bengals in the red zone without their franchise quarterback.
Browning keeps it, rolls right. He has an open Noah Fant. The crowd started to yell, but he didn't see it. Throws it away. Trayvon Walker was chasing.
Okay, this is how the Bengals got the football back. After Burrow was hurt, the Bengals would punt a play or two later. Jacksonville gets the football, and Jordan Battle comes up with the interception. On this play, it looked like Brian Thomas Jr., the star receiver for Jacksonville, slowed up on the route or couldn't pick up the football. Battle picks it off, and so now, and Travis Hunter is limping on the sidelines. So much is going on right now. 2nd and 10, red zone Cincinnati. You've got Dallas in the red zone, although going backwards and getting planted by a Giants defender who draws a flag, and that's going to give a 1st and goal likely to the Cowboys. Meanwhile, Trayvon Walker, who comes in and sacks Browning to back up the Bengals, and now it's going to be 3rd and forever for Cincinnati.
CD had been dealing with a shoulder injury all year, was starting to feel better, and then away from the play in November, Phillips slammed him down, and CD said, I have not forgotten that. I've got something for him Sunday. It was as if Phillips was the one trying to deliver some payback.
Yeah, so now the 2nd time we've seen a Giants player make a good play.
Travis Hunter off the field here, 3rd down and 18. And they protect Browning enough. Quick slant, that's Chase in stride. Chase hit hard, he needed to
taking it over the line.
Man, imagine where this game would be if they didn't have 8 penalties. Williams, right side. Hit in the backfield by Javon Holland.
Check the field goal, because you're in field goal range, but Jamar Chase did something with it to lead to a decision. Field goal team running on. Crowd's not happy about it.
They needed a bunch and got within 3 of the first, when instead McPherson comes in for a 31-yard attempt. Last year was
we go triple box here. Evan McPherson lining up for the field goal to try and make this a 4-point difference between Jacksonville and Cincinnati. He does just that. 14-10 in the Queen City. Upper right-hand corner now full. Dak in the red zone.
Prescott chooses Pickens through a couple Giants' hands and in.
A chance to gel and put a notch in their belt as bullies up front.
Wasn't working with this entire time.
It is Warren, and it'll be down to about the 2. Looked like Leonard Williams was there to plug up that gap.
Them. Here we've now seen them used on separate sides, now here together on the same side, and nowhere to go with the ball.
Giants take a timeout. 2:24 to go in this first half.
For a quarterback and coordinator to understand how you're going to run these plays, how you're going to attack these progressions, so you're not just out there running plays to run plays, so you have a purpose on all these plays.
Seattle did not use a timeout there. 75 seconds left. It's Rodgers. Floats it. End zone for Metcalf.
Let's go, baby.
He's caught for the touchdown against his old team.
Let's go.
And Brett Favre has company with Aaron Rodgers on the touchdown pass.
So watch DK Metcalf. He's on the outside right now, but this motion.
Cowboys trying to find the end zone. Prescott pressured. Prescott lofts it. End zone. Lamb incomplete. Banks the coverage. Official threw his hat with more flags flying. And now another at the end of the play. What a mess.
Get into the NFL Redzone stream on Discord. Just let know your Discord.
The only penalty I'm for sure on is I think they're going to get roughing the passer.
Okay,
what happened in the back corner of the end zone, I'm not exactly sure who they're going to get that on.
Pittsburgh will get the second half.
This is just one of those momentum swings. You know, you just earn the momentum back. If you miss here, it's like the air, just losing the air out of the balloon.
2-point try, lob it up there, it is caught. It is Darnell Washington, the tight end. And Aaron Rodgers has tied Brett Favre for 4th all-time in NFL history. Touchdown pass number 508. Touchdown number 1 for DK outside of.
Then there was 4 fouls on a play. 4 defense, personal foul. Roughing the passer, defense number 95. Pass interference, defense number 2. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
No way.
Offense number 88. All fouls offset. Replay 3rd down.
4 penalties on one play.
Oh my
what
God.
are we doing?
Yeah, I think they missed the 4th. I thought Tyler Guyton, the left tackle, I thought he tackled Brian Burns. So
it should have been 5.
Could have been a 5. I'm sorry. I lose 4 is my limit. It's as high as I can go. And for all of that, they just retry the.
Yeah, right. It's as if it never happened. Here's the unsportsmanlike on CeeDee Lamb. And that has been an emphasis, like we're talking about, as he points back at Deonte Banks.
And he gets
flagged for it. And instead of a glorious 3 penalty play on the Giants, it's just a wash. Now we'll do the 3rd and 9 again.
This is incredible.
Yeah, that's one word for it. Prescott out of an empty set. Cowboys have not found the end zone since their 2nd drive of the year, when it was like, man, these guys are unstoppable. Hard count. Flag flies. Free play. End zone. Turpin. Touchdown Cowboys. Well, he was allowed to take a risk there, knowing that it was a free play. Zipped it through for a Turpin touchdown.
Like, why would you say some stupid shit like that?
Offside. Defense number 95. Penalty decline.
Just ban you, bro.
Result of the play, touchdown.
That'd be the easiest thing to do.
So
Okay, we were watching that red zone action. How about some red alert, meaning other things that went on during that sequence there for the Cowboys? Had a Nick Folk field goal from 51 yards out, so the Jets are not being shut out anymore. It's 20-3 in New Jersey. Down in South Florida, Tua Tagovailoa inside of the 30-yard line. Hits Devon Achane. Achane with speed. Achane breaks the plane of the end zone. A touchdown for Miami. Miami, 29 yards on the catch and run for the young running back. And Tua is 9 of 10 with 2 touchdowns there in the first half. It's a 1-point game between the Dolphins and the Patriots. On 2nd and 32, Caleb Williams wants to put some air under it, somehow gets out of the pass rush, throws it downfield, but didn't have a receiver there. You know who was there? Kirby Joseph comes away with the interception, last year's league leader in interceptions. The Lions take that interception and come back down the field, and into the end zone just seconds ago is the tight end. That's Brock Wright, the backup tight end for the Detroit Lions. Jared Goff puts it on him, and now Detroit has a 2-touchdown cushion with about 5 minutes remaining in the second quarter there. Okay, red alert, that's everything that gets you caught up on right now. Spencer Rattler and the New Orleans Saints, the only team right now, along with the Cleveland Browns, who have no points on the board. We've got 18 teams in action, just the Browns and Saints looking for their first score.
So good. 20 until halftime. 3rd and 6. Rattler, pressure coming, floats it down the sideline, one-on-one for Johnson. Makes the adjustment, it's a touchdown! What a catch! Juwan Johnson for 6.
Football is such a crazy game. I mean, we watched Juwan Johnson drop 2 very easy passes, and this is phenomenal. The concentration, the hand-to-eye, and then he gets the feet down. There's, let's see, there's control. Is it the shin? Is the shin going to count for the 2?
The shin on the pylon. Before he's out of bounds, that shin hits the pylon.
That's not a catch.
1 knee equals 2 feet.
So
1 shin.
What's the conversion there?
The field of a touchdown is under review.
They're going to look at this one. I mean, John Madden wrote a book, 1 knee equals 2 feet.
Well, we already showed you a couple angles of that. They'll review it right now. Let's show you one of the key plays on the drive for the Saints. Spencer Rattler still looking for his first NFL win. Nifty little Houdini move to get through 2 Niners would-be tacklers, and a 9-yard scramble on 3rd and 6 would move the sticks and set them up for what they think is a Juwan Johnson touchdown catch.
1 knee equals 2 feet, 1 shin equals 2 feet. You don't have to get the whole shin in like you have to get the whole foot in. You know, to me, ruled as a touchdown. Forget the pylon. The pylon does not put you out of bounds in the NFL. That's considered inbounds when you touch it. So therefore, ruling of the field on the field is a touchdown. I don't think you can change this.
So he hits the pylon.
The ruling on the field of touchdown stands.
Exactly right. Mike Pereira, our first time to check in with you this year.
Good to see Mike Pereira applying his trade, and that's what we thought here in the studio as well. Not enough to overturn there. Looked like the shin did get down. A knee went down right almost simultaneously, though. So the Saints are on the board for the first time today. The Cleveland Browns, the only team with a bagel on the board here in the early window. Cam Ward dancing.
Trying to set up receivers. He's going to throw against his body to the end zone. Caught! Touchdown! Spectacular! Io Manor! Cam Ward, welcome to Nashville.
Wow. What a play by Cam Ward. End of the half. He's going to scramble around, going to use his legs, buy himself some time. And he's going to look all the way across. The one thing they always tell you not to do, don't throw across your body, but he's going to throw across the entire field and find his guy, Io Manor. You can feel the confidence building between the two of them as we go. Beautiful play.
That was 11 seconds of elapsed time. Cam Ward buying extra seconds off the scramble. And then he sees things that others may not see. It's his fellow rookie, Io Manor, to tie this game up.
Rookie to rookie, how fancy was that? Let's rewind the drive for the Tennessee Titans. The #1 pick in the draft, Cam Ward, looking to the man who made the touchdown. That was Alec Iomanor, who was a 4th-round pick out of Stanford. That was 23 yards to make that drive a little bit closer, and then they capped it off with the touchdown on the crazy play. Well, this is live here. Well, we got all sorts of stuff to figure out. I think we got a defensive pass interference in the end zone. Trevor Lawrence wants the call. There was another flag up towards the line of scrimmage. Let's listen in to the final 1:39 in the first half here.
On this play. Lawrence with the ball, 4 yards downfield. Trey Henderson looked like he drew a hold, and a hold in the end zone.
Yeah, nobody has any laundry left in the pocket.
Plenty to discuss there. Alan Eck is the gentleman in the white hat, the referee in charge. They're going to sort things through. The Browns are trying to score their first points of the first half. Andre Schmidt, the kicker, who had a costly miss last week for Cleveland, center of the field here in good conditions in Baltimore.
To try to make this a one-possession game. Good snap, good hold. Kick is on its way, and it is good.
Number 16 offense. The quarterback was completely beyond the line of scrimmage when he threw the pass. 5-yard penalty if you spot a foul. Loss is down. It's 4th down. Cincinnati will be given the option regarding a 10-second runoff. Since the quarterback was beyond the line of scrimmage, there is no foul for defensive pass interference.
So that's the explanation for Lawrence, who wanted the flag in the end zone on an illegal forward pass. There can be no pass interference. Still, I love how Alan Eck emphasized.
Still got 4.5 minutes remaining in the first half of kind of a slow-playing game between the Bears and the Lions. You've seen every touchdown so far. How about Caleb Williams zinging one in to his fellow second-year player, Rome Odunze. That one goes for 21 yards. Odunze has 3 catches for 61 yards and a touchdown. Big first half for him. Caleb Williams, 11 of 16 for a $107, 1 touchdown, 1 INT.
Inside of 50.
This is well within his range, Chris. He made a 70-yarder in preseason.
Such a shame that they made the kick. Doesn't count in the record books. Record's still 66. But Little's got a big leg in his second year from Arkansas. From 42. Could not have designed that any better. Full 7-point guy.
Yeah, so a touchdown lead once again for the Jacksonville Jaguars. We still have no word on Joe Burrow's condition. They'll go into the halftime locker room in 95 seconds there, and maybe we will be able to get you word. As soon as we hear anything, we will let you know about the injured star quarterback for the Cincinnati Bengals. Bears red zone.
Get the ball down the field with his arm.
Second down and 2. There's Monongai, and this time he is hit in the backfield by Brian Branch. Loses a yard on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 3.
And there's Brian Branch. He's going to come off the edge. No hesitation from him. Makes sure to take away that cut angle. Makes a nice tackle for loss. Brings up a 3rd down and medium. We've seen the Caleb Williams-Rome Odunze connection. DJ Moore is who he has to get the ball to. If DJ Moore is one-on-one, he's going to have that opportunity. And I like the way that they're about to set it up. It looks like they're going to have DJ Moore in the backfield.
On 3rd down, Williams will take it himself, picks up the 1st down. To the Lions' 6-yard line.
That might take us to the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Looks like Chicago's not in a super hurry. It will. 2-minute warning at Ford Field right now. We'll bookmark the Bears, get you back there. They're going to be 1st and goal from the 6-yard line. You can see the Niners in the hurry up. 38 seconds remain here. San Francisco still has 1 timeout. Okay, San Francisco's in a hurry up. Dallas is in a quick 2-minute drill here. Underneath they go. Jake Ferguson with the catch. And the clock will continue to run. Dak calls him up. Sean Smith, the referee in the New Orleans-San Francisco game, trying to sort something out here. I think they're going to reset the play clock there. Dak hurries up, goes sideline, hits his man.
You're in the waiting room.
Be sympathetic about the down there on the field working.
I thought perhaps it was a referee term. You know, Pereira will walk up to us at times and say words that I don't know what they mean.
He's collecting waiting penalty to the 9 for the Giants.
There's no foul for a late on the quarterback. Number 0 was held.
Make sure you tell me what your username is in the Discord via my YouTube chat, and I'll pull you into the stream.
And now we wind it. And now we go on 1st down and 10. And to the sideline, Kendrick Bourne with his first catch. Those two have a history together. Do Mac Jones and Kendrick Bourne from their days in New England.
Yeah, I mean, that's a perfect fit right now. When you're concerned about your wide receiver position, to be able to go out and find the guy.
Pulls Burns, and that was the clarification why it was not roughing the passer.
1st and 20, and when you've got Brandon Aubrey as your kicker, you barely got to get the ball to the other side.
They're in field goal range already.
Prescott scans. He'll check it down. Javonte Williams one-on-one with a Debo. They both lowered the shoulder in a big collision.
Check it down. Tight end Tonjes. And Tonjes down inside the 15 at the 12. San Francisco wants to spike this football. And Mac Jones
tough on the sideline.
Flag down. Prescott steps up. Could be a free play. Knocked down by Dane Belton as he tried to find Schoonmaker.
Ricky Pearsall touchdown right here.
Oh, this is actually going to go on Dallas.
Offense, number 9. Never got set. 5-yard penalty. Repeat, second down.
Sam, we can do the penalty thing too. We see your 9. We'll raise a few more.
This has been something. I'm not sure we've called a game where in one half.
Well, again, it's been a quarter century since
possession, and here are the Niners on the doorstep to try and score a touchdown here at the end of the half.
Jones to the sideline. McCaffrey, the tackle made by Sanker inbounds, and San Francisco is now going to have to use that final timeout after the 4-yard gain. Really nice tackle by Jonas Sanker, the rookie from Virginia, taking
several games coming down to the final seconds or a couple minutes remaining in the first half. Let's go quad box here. Upper right-hand corner, Dak Prescott, 3rd and 12, throws for it, hits his man, 1st down Dallas, approaching midfield. Lower right-hand corner, out of the 2-minute warning timeout. Caleb Williams, naked boot left, underneath and zings it in. It's Rome Odunze, his 2nd touchdown of the first half. Chicago is hanging in there with the Detroit Lions. Excellent drive by Chicago. Upper right-hand corner, did the Giants pick off Dak? No signal yet. And the DBs aren't celebrating. I don't think that one is going to go the other way. Lower left-hand corner, Jake Browning quarterbacking the Bengals for the injured Joe Burrow. They're in a hurry up, getting in field goal range. And here, the injured Brock Purdy out of the game. Mac Jones trying to get a last-second first-half score for the Niners. Okay, catch our breath here in just a moment as Kellen Moore and the New Orleans Saints defense will confer on the sidelines. Back to Browning and the Bengals.
53 yards from here. Browning. Pressure.
We'll go triple box here. Bengals throwing and overthrown is Browning, and he turns it over. Jacksonville with a gift-wrapped interception to end that drive and perhaps end the first half. Tennessee will settle for the short field goal attempt, which goes through, and the Titans have a lead at home over the 1-0 Los Angeles Rams as the clock expires at the end of the first half. 13-10 Titans in Nashville.
Mac Jones in a clean pocket, floats it for McCaffrey, makes the catch, touchdown, San Francisco. Picture perfect throw from Mac Jones to Christian McCaffrey.
Tight if they have enough time.
New York's going to use a timeout.
Yeah, just done really well. Christian McCaffrey way over here inside. You get the 2 receivers to push up, clear all the traffic, and Alontae Taylor, who's had an outstanding first half here, he's really popped on a number of plays, just gets caught with his eyes into the backfield and flat-footed as Christian McCaffrey goes past him.
Pinheiro this time good on the extra point. And how about that possession, Daryl? If you're San Francisco, you're on your backup quarterback. He's making his first start with your team, and he marches this team down on a 2-minute drill and caps it with this touchdown pass.
And look at the throw. I mean, that is not an easy throw. Alontae Taylor is late getting out there, but he's still got to get it up and over the top and then down for Christian McCaffrey to be able to make the catch and get his feet in bounds. So that is just well executed by Mac Jones.
3rd and 10. Let's see what the strategy is with no timeouts. A 3-man rush to the sideline. Ferguson.
Yeah, so
Clock continues as forward progress was finished. Cordell Flott was right on top of him, so the only choice now is
everybody's so far downfield. I'm not sure they can get set in time.
They're going to get
they weren't set.
Flying, and that will end the half if it's on Dallas. It is.
Yeah.
And the half is over.
CeeDee Lamb was 40 yards down the field.
Never got set, which turns into a false start with the clock running inside 2 minutes. The half is over.
The half is over, and thank goodness for that if you're the Cowboys. Down 13-10. First half stats brought to you by Wingstop.
So the New York Giants with a lead in Dallas. Oh, boy. In that NFC East matchup. Watch this one. Brian Thomas Jr. fighting with the defensive back. Travis Hunter is right there for the tip drill, but he couldn't hold on to it. Do we have the reverse angle replay of this one? If we have time to, right here, watch this. Thomas Jr. and the defensive back, and Travis Hunter, that is absolutely there for him to make the play, but somehow wasn't able to squeeze it. We know how great of hands Travis Hunter has. Just an unfortunate bounce there against Jacksonville. Okay, Lions in a 1-minute drill, and Amon-Ra St. Brown picks up a first down, and Detroit stops the clock here. I think the Lions called a timeout with 47 seconds.
Passive play call
they do.
By Dennis Allen. He's usually up in your face with his secondary, forcing you to make those tight throws. He played a couple zones there, and Jared Goff just picked them apart on those 2 plays. I'd imagine Dennis Allen's going to go back to what he knows, back to what he does best, back to what his defense does best, right? Play tight man and go from there.
Down to 47 seconds, 1 timeout for Detroit. Remember, Ben Johnson deferred at the start of the game, so the Bears will receive the second half kickoff. Their defense trying to stop the Lions here.
Front 4 got some good pressure, and you saw Jared Goff have to move around a little bit. And it's exactly what I said. Now you see everyone's lined up on the line of scrimmage. We call this mug alignment. The linebackers up on the guards, and then everybody else is going to play man behind it.
Goff, the slant, complete. Inside the 40, it's Laporta.
38 seconds, plenty of time. The Lions still have 1 timeout remaining.
2nd and short. Goff to the near side. And a tackle by McLeod kept St. Brown in bounds. So the Lions will use their final timeout.
Yep, forces them to use that final timeout. They're already in field goal range. Ben Johnson, John Moore, the new offensive coordinator, would love to see him take a shot. We saw 1 shot with Jamison Williams. Love to see them try to scheme another one-on-one matchup for him so he can get down the field.
There's Morton, the first-year coordinator. He was here in Detroit back in the 2022 season on Campbell's staff, then went to Denver, worked with Sean Payton.
Yeah, and Jared Goff says he and Ben Johnson, 2 totally different personalities. Morton's a little more old school. Ben Johnson, kind of the new wave. And there's John Morton in 2022 as a senior offensive assistant. But Jared Goff loves that he attacks offense the way that Ben Johnson does. Obsessive about finding the best matchup for him.
3rd and short. Goff's pass caught. And heading for the sidelines is Gibbs. So
Gibbs
that
gets
will stop the clock.
Clock stops with 21 seconds left there in the first half. We got to hat tip Russell Wilson. You saw his home run shot here to Malik Neighbors, one of 5 grabs for Neighbors, the touchdown there. Russell Wilson, who was buried in the New York media after week 1, Russell is 17 of 20. 235 yards passing at the half and that 1 touchdown, and the Giants have a lead in a division game on the road. Back to the final 21 seconds in Detroit.
There's Goff. Oh, he does it again. The rookie Isaac Tesla made a sensational catch last week. Not a touchdown this time.
One-hander, both feet in bounds.
Unbelievable. Clock still running, however. Goff spikes it. We'll see if they add some time back on. He now has 2 catches in the NFL. They're both just highlight reels.
There is so much to watch here. Tesla made an amazing play. He thought he was out of bounds, but the officials conferred and said, no, the knee was down inbounds, and that his momentum had stopped. So the Lions game clock, I don't know if Jared Goff got this spiked. If he did, it was with 1 second remaining, perhaps. The Lions, like laissez-faire before the end of the half, they knew they were out of timeouts. A lot to sort through here. I think this is going to New York, perhaps, to see if there was 1 second remaining on the clock. Well, Miami Dolphins fans rejoice. Tua Tagovailoa just threw a long play. They hadn't taken a deep shot really all year, and that one goes for 47 yards. Tyreek Hill, who's had an eventful last week, comes away with his longest catch in about a year. Wait. Okay, they are going to put 1 second on the clock. I think some of the Bears went into the locker room. Let's listen in. Yeah, come on back, people.
Let's take a look at that previous play. And should the clock have stopped?
All right, this is definitely a catch.
Now see if this surge can carry them back into the end zone. Last 2 drives have culminated with nice plays. Can they do it again?
Flag is down, 3rd and 7. Tua locates Washington. Great catch. Hawkins on the tackle for New England. And let's see what
is here is that the officials stopped the clock. The catch is made inbounds. The shin was down, and the official covering the play stopped the clock. The clock operator didn't stop it, but actually should have, so they reset it back to 16 to where the official killed the clock, and then that creates a 10-second runoff. So then it's down to 6 seconds. So really it was an error by the covering official that led to this. If it was officiated properly, then he probably wouldn't have got the play up. But watch the official here. He's going to come up signaling that he was out of bounds. And so therefore, when he signals that he's out of bounds and completing the catch there, they had to put him back in bounds, created the runoff, and 6 seconds becomes the proper ruling.
All right, thanks, Mike. Perfect explanation as always. Goff to the end zone. Touchdown, St. Brown.
So, Kenny, we go from almost ending the half with no points to a touchdown. Amon-Ra St. Brown on Tyreek Stevenson. That's too easy, right? The communication.
As a member of the Dolphins. And that one is good, giving Miami the lead. 10:41 to go in the 3rd.
That is just phenomenal execution by the Lions offense. We knew that they would take a shot. They had time to do it. Great catch by Tesla, and then you get a touchdown out of it for the Lions.
Almost as phenomenal as Mike Pereira's explanation. Tesla originally ruled out of bounds.
Correct.
Then they
an official error, right?
Official error. So
yep.
He was ruled inbounds. They put 16 seconds on the clock, but then the 10-second runoff because of the error, and it gave the Lions another opportunity.
Correct. Had they ruled him inbounds, then they would have had to scramble to the line of scrimmage and might not have been able to get that play off. Or actually, they would have had to spike the football.
The Detroit Lions pressing the gas pedal in what's been the highest scoring first half of our 9-game early window. You can see we're at halftime in more than half of these games. We go to the scoreboard here because I've just received word on Joe Burrow. From the halftime locker room in Cincinnati, Joe Burrow, a toe injury questionable to return. The Bengals just posting this on X just moments ago. Joe Burrow, toe injury, questionable to return. That game is still at the half. We will see who's getting the kickoff in the second half. Jake Browning ended the first half at quarterback for Cincinnati through an unfortunate interception, and the Bengals will receive the second half kickoff. So as soon as we can get back to action there for the Bengals and Jags, we certainly will. Again, Cincinnati-Jacksonville 1-0 versus 1-0, the only one of the 9 games that can say that in this early window. Aaron Rodgers showing a little mobility, getting out of the potential quarterback sack, throwing it downfield, and that one goes incomplete. We're into third quarter action between Pittsburgh and Seattle. Penalty was on the play as well, but they would decline it because it was an incomplete pass. 2 seconds, final play if they return it here in Detroit. They won't. They will take a snap. Oh, they will return it from about 9 yards deep. Well, Chicago saw this against them in the Minnesota Monday night game where the seconds had to be ticked off the clock. And, well, of course, there was a flag there. Let's check it just to see if there's any way Caleb Williams would get into position for a Hail Mary shot at the end of the half.
Was perfect, 8 for 8 on that last Lions drive.
Third return, holding, receiving team number 47. A 10-yard penalty, first down, Chicago.
So the first half comes to
42 points on the board between those two teams in the NFC North. AFC North battle. Zay Flowers came into the day as the league's leading receiver based on a massive performance he had in week 1. And then Zay coming up with a nifty 19-yard catch, little duck underneath the first defender. Flowers has 4 grabs for 42 yards. Lamar Jackson, 11 of 18 passing, 96 yards, and a touchdown. Let's pick up this game now live, actually with Zay Flowers on a little end around.
3-yard line, a gain of 3. Devin Bush makes the tackle. That's all part of him being a complete receiver, catching the ball, running the ball.
He told us he loves when he gets hands-offs on jet sweeps like that because he thinks it helps to stretch the defense, right? They have to honor that. Now, next time they do it, they'll probably fake it to Zay and come back and run it back the other way with Todd Monken, who's just done a fantastic job here in Baltimore. Their statistics have just been crazy the last couple years, how efficient they've been on offense as Lamar changes the play here.
And explosive plays, too. They've been off the charts with explosive plays. After changing the play, Lamar backpedaling. He does this so well and then finds an opening. He runs up and throws toward the end zone. Caught! Touchdown, Ravens! What a grab by the veteran DeAndre Hopkins. "42 yards, and let's make sure he's got it."
The ball touches the ground, but I absolutely think that he's secured that and had possession. It's allowed to touch the ground. I didn't see any movement at first glance, but it's a touchdown. They'll probably take a look at it. Does he have it secured, or does the ground?
They're going to take a look to make sure he had the completion and that he wasn't down at the 1-yard line. We'll get you back there in a moment. Late window rematch of Super Bowl 59. Travis Kelce showing up. Business on the top, beach on the bottom, or whatever you like to call it. We'll get to that Kansas City and Philadelphia game at 4:25 Eastern time. That is the featured game across the country in the late window. Well, DeAndre Hopkins was ruled down at the 1-yard line. So what do the Ravens dial up here, first and goal?
Spotted at the half-yard line. That's the longest play of the game for either team.
Welcome in.
Now they quickly go up to the line of scrimmage. Jackson rolling, looking, throwing. Pass is knocked away. It was intended for Mitchell Payton, one of the tight ends who was just brought up this week again.
It didn't work, but I kind of
Back in third quarter action for the Seahawks and Steelers, Kenneth Walker III running powerfully through a couple of Steeler arm tackles. That'll go for 15 yards, and the Seahawks have the ball approaching midfield.
With the hammer.
Extra offensive lineman left side, it's Ben Cleveland. And there's movement in the backfield.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Mitchell Payton was
Ball
moving.
start. Offense, number 84. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
And this is why that ruling by the replay official of the half-yard line is such a big deal. You can never take a touchdown for granted. Remember, Mitchell Payton, Tom, this is the second week he's been elevated from the practice squad. Last week was the first time in his life he ever played fullback. So now here to be at home, there's a snap count. You know, it's a different situation than he's ever played in before in his life.
All right, Hopkins, who did have that pass catch to get it down to the half-yard line, is stretched out to the top. Zay Flowers in motion. Jackson looking to the middle. Pass caught and then dropped. It was Mark Andrews who had it, and then Delpit knocked it away.
Oh, the Ravens thought they had a touchdown on the DeAndre Hopkins deep shot. Now they're having all sorts of problems in and around the goal line here as we double box in Cincinnati, and it is still Jake Browning at quarterback. Again, Joe Burrow questionable with a toe injury. Browning in the lineup to begin the third quarter for Cincy.
What a spin. Brown holds on to the ball.
John Harbaugh has the challenge flag in his hand. He's walking down the sidelines. He's not going to toss it. He puts it in his back pocket. With the play clock at 1. Jackson, pressure's coming. And Myles Garrett spins him down. So good.
What a series for the Browns defense. Here comes Myles Garrett. Who else around the edge? They even try to give body presence with Hill. I think Ronnie Stanley was expecting a little bit more from the back. I think Ronnie Stanley.
Myles Garrett just in the backfield for the Ravens all afternoon today. You've got a little shot over the middle, Sam Darnold to Cooper Kupp. Two guys that were Vikings and Rams last year, now Seattle Seahawks, and making a 17-yard completion. So the Ravens first and goal from the half-yard line, settle for a field goal. It goes through. So you got a 10-3 Baltimore Ravens lead. Wait a second, they're conferring there. I think we might have a penalty. We'll double check. They haven't put the points on the board just yet. Brad Allen is talking there, guys, in the Ravens and Browns game. We're in the red zone with Seattle.
And a first down. First and goal for Seattle on their best drive since the opening series.
And you see the success up the middle with these runs. This is where they want to major right now.
Yeah, just to clean up what happened in Baltimore, the field goal was good. There was a penalty against Cleveland. It wouldn't have given the Ravens a first down, so they declined the penalty. The field goal is good. Baltimore 13, Cleveland 3. Double box in the Rams on offense.
Trying to protect Darnold here. Over the middle. It's a touchdown. A.J. Barner.
Second and 3 now for Los Angeles. They're on the move. Handoff. Williams slicing. That is right at the line to gain.
The Discord
for Los Angeles.
Most importantly is the eyes of Sam Darnold. He's got a hold. Patrick Queen right in the middle. So you see his eyes are right down the midline, and then he gets to his target. Doesn't even hitch on that throw. Back foot hits the ground, ball comes out. We saw that twice.
First and goal at the 9.
Now we look back at the end of that first half, the Rams' long drive where they got down inside the 10-yard line but couldn't punch it in. If they put it in there, that 17-10 feels a lot different. Here they're going to have another shot at the end zone. We'll see if the Titans defense can stand strong once more.
Stafford puts one underneath. Nakua gobbled up right away at the line of scrimmage. Puka
Nakua popped immediately upon catching it. Speaking of catching it, we just had a Jamar Chase big play for the Bengals to get Cincinnati into the red zone.
They go way back. Browning, big ball, one hand. Are you serious? Mitchell Tinsley
Second and goal. Rams looking for the lead. Stafford. Another throw underneath. This time Kyron Williams.
The one hand, the 1 foot.
But where's the second?
And the shin. The shin counts as 2.
There you go.
The shin counts as 2. Imagine that being your first target of the game. And that's what you do with it. That's how you earn more playing time in this league.
He had a breakout preseason. The former member of Washington.
Last season, 14 of them. They're 9 and 5. 10th play of the drive. 3rd and goal for LA. Higbee goes in motion. Shotgun. Stafford up in the air. End zone. Broken up. Davante Adams, the intended target, and
yard score. McPherson for the extra point. And we are tied at 17. Tinsley's first catch in his NFL career.
Going at it.
We have seen some special plays working on the sideline by these pass catchers here in week 2 of the NFL's regular season. So we've got the Giants in the red zone immediately. Dallas turned the ball over to begin the 3rd quarter so New York can extend their lead. Chip shot field goal attempt here for the Rams. That's up and through. So we got a tie ball game, 13 apiece in Tennessee. So the Bills are on the 15-yard line. The Giants are on the 16-yard line. We'll go back and forth, Buffalo and New York.
Robinson lines up in the backfield. Now 4 to choose from right side. It's a draw, and Wilson runs for 7.
3rd and 4. They go for it on the ground, and it's not there. And Stevens coming in from the backside to help out. And now they'll just usher out.
The simple box check. Sanborn goes out with the motion. Now it's just 5-on-5. Super easy decision there. If you don't like the number count, you throw the swing. If it's a light box, turns into quarterback draw.
3rd and 3 for the Giants, trying to take advantage of the interception.
I wouldn't be shocked to hand it off here. In my mind, this is 4-down territory. You have an extra down in your pocket, I think.
Scadaboo's in there. He's got it. But he's hit at the line and got just one.
And this kick is good again. Just about 10 days ago, he's a volunteer assistant on his son's youth football team in Arizona. Now he's out there for Tyler Bass, who's on IR, and he's contributing to the cause.
And this possession, super active. He's kind of turned into a journeyman defensive lineman after being such a high draft pick years ago. But I like the decision from Daboll. I think it's hard to imagine you're going to keep this Dak Prescott Dallas offense at bay the entire game. And we talked earlier about how the kickoff rule affects 4th down decision making, especially inside the 10-yard line.
In worst case scenario, you give them the ball back into their own end.
Correct.
On 4th down and 2, Wilson has Scadaboo swinging out of the backfield, throws it to him, incomplete. Coverage from Murray. Scadaboo had a chance.
All right, so Dallas, something to celebrate there. They turn over the Giants on downs. Brian Daboll's gamble doesn't pay off. On the bottom of your screen, Jaylen Warren just ran the Steelers into the red zone. In fact, Pittsburgh will be 1st and goal. Speaking of AFC North teams, Joe Flacco just threw an interception to Nate Wiggins of the Ravens. Baltimore is instant red zone.
And got it to Austin at the last moment, with pressure from Derek Hall on Aaron Rodgers.
The 5-yard line. Jackson to Henry. Henry gets to the 4 before he's taken down. Denzel Ward, the first one.
Big end around, and it was going to end up being a screen. But they had a free rusher there from Hall, number 58. And Hayward couldn't get there, so.
Derek Hall was not fooled at all by any of the fakes.
Not at all.
Well, Seattle's looking for a stand. Pittsburgh's looking for the lead, and Rodgers is looking to pass Brett Favre. We'll keep it on the ground. It is Gainwell, and he got grabbed by Leonard Williams. It'll be 3rd down and goal.
In the booth, he'd be saying, I can't believe I just did that.
2nd and goal from just inside the 5. Jackson will keep it. Jackson to his right. Jackson toward the goal line, and he stopped. Good pursuit by the Browns. That's the first run.
And that's what you need from your big guy in the middle. Remember, he led interior D lineman last year across the league in sacks.
Now
the DB's communicating up top.
Smith.
They don't want to leave him.
Johnny Smith.
That's the same motion as the touchdown pass.
Rodgers to his left on the move, corner of the end zone.
Oh, it's a pick.
And it's picked off by Darion Kendrick.
Wow.
Going on the field was an interception for a touchback.
The end zone interception from Rodgers and Darion Kendrick, who made his Seattle debut last week, comes up with a huge interception. Freiermuth and Austin couldn't hold it. Kendrick does. Seattle ball.
Yeah, and that was the same Kendrick who missed the easy one that Rodgers put right into his hands in the first half. Excellent job catching the pinball interception in the end zone. Look out, we got a turnover in the Saints and Niners game.
Trying to scoop it up.
It was Demario Davis coming away with the recovery of the hit put on by the pass rusher from New Orleans. Back to Baltimore.
High snap, handled by Lamar. Dumps it toward the end zone. It's deflected, and it's incomplete. It was nearly intercepted and nearly caught by the Ravens. It'll be 4th down.
Harbaugh's telling him to stay out on the field. That was a likewise dangerous throw by Lamar. He didn't see Devin Bush. That should have been intercepted by Devin Bush. Lamar threw it right to him. Ravens catch a break here, and I like this decision by John Harbaugh, right? You're already up 2 scores. Try to go up 3. Even if you don't get it, the Browns are pinned back.
Jackson rolling. Jackson looking to the back of the end zone. Caught! Touchdown, Walker! Second-year pro out of North Carolina. And it's 19-3 Ravens.
Love everything about that for the Ravens. I love that Harbaugh went for it, and I love that they got Lamar on the move. I think if he wanted to, he probably could have ran for a touchdown as well. You see Walker coming across again against Cam Mitchell, who struggles in that situation. But that was a perfect play call all the way around. Credit to Harbaugh and Monken on the Ravens coaching staff.
And Luke's point after is good. Walker has 2 NFL.
By the way, the Ravens with throwback end zone paint. If you notice that, the end zones were a little bit different, celebrating their 30th year in existence. Tyreek Hill down in Miami coming away with a catch and moving the sticks and putting Miami into the red zone. They'll be 1st and 10 from the 19-yard line. We'll get you there to South Florida when we can. Dolphins just had a penalty, actually, that backed them up out of the red zone. Spencer Rattler trying to cash in on the San Francisco turnover.
On 3rd down, 4-man rush. Rattler throws it short. Kamara with the catch, and he's caught from behind by D. Winters. About 1.5 yards short of the 1st down, and what do you do on 4th and 1?
Well, for me, if you're the Saints, like, nobody expects you to have a great season. It's going to be challenging. So I think you can get aggressive in these situations, give yourself an opportunity. So I agree with Kellen Moore right here, leaving the offense on the field on 4th down and going for it.
It's a long one to get to the 1st. Kendre Miller and Alvin Kamara both on the field at the same time. 1 for 2 this year on 4th down. Rattler. He'll keep, rolls, makes a move. Rattler with a 1st down. Oh, he got around Upton Stout, gave him a leg, and he took it away and dodged upfield for the 1st down.
A little bit of a poor angle and leverage as he got to the point of the point of the tackle.
Second trip to the red zone today. They're 1 for 1 with a touchdown. Kamara, nice cutback inside the 10. Down he goes at the 9 with a 9-yard run. Alvin Kamara, the vision is still there. Nice move to the right to find that space. And here's that tempo again.
Yeah, the 49ers defense, complimentary of how Spencer Rattler played, but really knew that the biggest threat was Alvin Kamara.
And here he is again, and Kamara diving forward for the first down. First and goal, just outside the 5.
And again, here's one of those areas, well, a little bit of a struggle last week for this Saints offense. Some of those
Checking back in Nashville, 3rd and short. Titans playing power ball. It's Tony Pollard off right tackle. He'll pick up 3 and move the sticks. We'll keep you posted on that tie game in the
This is great. It's just going to be a little
matchup of Tennessee and Los Angeles. Okay, we're coming right back to New Orleans here as it's now 2nd and goal from the 3-yard line.
On Friday in practice inside the 10-yard line. A lot of creativity from Kellen Moore's offense.
Yeah, it's one of the things that Ben Johnson brought to that Detroit Lions offense. It's very fun to watch in the red zone, and every touchdown is worth 6 points. It doesn't matter where you score it from, so don't hold back.
Rattler on the roll, fires, Shaheed caught a touchdown. Rashid Shaheed for 6, and the Saints down just 3 in the 3rd.
Really good here, coming inside here because he's less than 1 yard away. Even if there's a block there on Diamador Lenore, it's not going to be called as OPI.
And the New Orleans Saints back in the game with the San Francisco 49ers. The Mac Jones fumble and subsequent recovery turns into 6 for the home team in the Big Easy.
Tua gets rid of it. Achane trying to put some moves on, and Davis is there along with Jack Gibbons. Approaching 5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter.
Coming back to 2nd down for the Dolphins after we show you a 3rd and long for Sam Darnold. Blitz comes through for Pittsburgh. Darnold just kind of panicking, throws it out of bounds to get an incomplete pass. He does that, but Pittsburgh's defense will force a punt. Darnold, 204 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, but also 2 INTs.
You see Tyreek Hill on 2nd down and 15. Tua again gets it out quickly to Achane, and Carlton Davis is there, and that brings up 3rd down. And you look at this ball game, Miami leads by 2. New England has missed 2 extra points.
And we're going to double box in Dallas and the New York Giants. Cowboys with it, getting into field goal range.
30, handoff to Javonte Williams, squeezed his way through. End zone ahead. Dallas takes the lead. Javonte Williams from 30 yards, his 3rd touchdown of the season already.
We're going to go triple box here. Dallas continues to celebrate in the upper left, upper right. Tua Tagovailoa, 3rd and 11. He goes down. Quarterback sack by the Patriots. And on the bottom of the screen, Jared Goff and the Lions. Red zone.
4 possessions, 4 touchdowns as St. Brown is wrapped up.
Here's Amon-Ra's day. He's been electric for the Jared Goff and this Lions offense. You know, see Jared Goff waiting for him to get open, waiting for him. He has plenty of time. And Amon-Ra is one of the best at separating in the NFL. You see what he does against Tyreek Stevenson. You can't coach that, right? It's the perfect throw to the connection of 5 years with these two. They are great. They understand how to run the routes, when to throw it, and Amon-Ra is feasting off of it today.
1,300-yard games the last 2 years, most in the league. Another one today. This is Gibbs, and he is forced back, stayed on his feet, and then he is marked down back at the 23. It was Noah Sewell.
Lions going way backwards on that play, but check out this play from early in the drive. Play action fake, Jared Goff all day to throw. Jamison Williams loses his man, and you know he's got speed. To the 40, to the 30, cuts back, thought he might score for a moment, but the pursuit catches up with him and tackles him inside the 15-yard line. But a 64-yard pass, one of the longest passes in the young NFL season here, puts the Lions in position to get points.
Goff on 3rd down is brought down from behind by Sweat. Lions will send out Bates and the field goal unit.
Well, nice job, Bears defense responding because it looked like.
And a check-in, and Cincinnati still no Joe Burrow. Back for the Bengals. Jake Browning throwing one up, and that was a bad choice there. Into triple coverage. Andrew Wingard comes back to pick it off. Shout out to Wyoming. Wingard from there, he takes it back into Cincinnati territory. That game between 1-0 and 1-0, Jags and Bengals. 5 minutes remaining in the third quarter, tied at 17. Meanwhile, the Lions add on to it. Jake Bates puts it through 31-14. Lions feel a little steadier than how they looked last week against what appears to be an excellent Green Bay Packers team. We'll monitor that for you at Ford Field.
He's down.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 44. After distance to the goal, automatic, first down.
So as soon as the quarterback right there, he's protected. He is protected. As soon as he starts his slide, he's protected because that's also where the ball's down. As soon as his rear starts to go down, it's a dead play. That's the right call, and that's a silly, silly collision.
Big time.
By Humphrey.
First trip into the red zone for the Browns. They were 2 for 3 in red zone opportunities last week against the Bengals.
Browns need a touchdown, you figure, on this drive to keep hanging around with the Ravens. Oh, all of a sudden, did they mark it the wrong way? Let's listen to Brad Allen here.
I think replay assist came in and changed the call.
Interesting. You agree with that?
Remember, replay assist is expanded this year to include those plays, to include, you know, roughing the passer, late hits. So they felt like it was objectively not a roughing the passer, and they picked up the flag. They can't put flags on the ground, but they can pick them up. I'm surprised.
Yep. So now first down from the 25. It is not their first.
We'll go to a fresh triple box. Browns in scoring range. Jags in the red zone. Travis Etienne with room. Travis Etienne scores a touchdown, and Jacksonville regains the lead in Cincinnati. And on the bottom of your screen, Russell Wilson and the Giants knocking on the door for the Dallas Cowboys. We'll go back and forth and maybe see one more replay of Jacksonville, who turns Jake Browning's latest interception into a touchdown of their own. Etienne had a big day in Week 1 and the win over Carolina, coming through and putting it in the painted grass there to give his team the lead in Cincinnati.
Drive of the day for the Browns. Flacco, pressure's coming. Flacco with a stiff arm, and he'll just throw it away. It was Robinson who was trying to chase him down.
And the Los Angeles, the LA Rams are working right around the red zone, so we'll bring them in. Incomplete pass for Russell Wilson on the upper right. Upper left-hand corner, Kevin Stefanski dialing up a 3rd and 7 play for the Browns from the 22-yard line. On the bottom of your screen, you're looking at the Rams running into not only the red zone, but goal to go. So 3 teams with good chances to score here. Browns would love to get a touchdown, but probably have to worry about the first down on 3rd and 7. Matthew Stafford under center. He'll look to throw, lofts one to the goal line, out of bounds at around the 2, maybe 3-yard line. They're going to knock him out at the about the 2-yard line. 3rd and 5 here.
It's a pass. Wilson in trouble. Heaves it out of bounds. 4th down. Pressure coming from Solomon Thomas.
Okay, incomplete pass for Russell Wilson. You got to figure they'll go field goal here to make this a 1-point game. Upper left-hand corner, it's 3rd and 7 with a timeout. We can pause the Browns for a moment. Lower right, it's Josh Allen and the Bills back inside of the 20-yard line. James Cook loses the football. Cook lost the football. It didn't look like it was a hard hit. 4th and 5, and Russell Wilson and the Giants lining up to go for it. A field goal would make this a 1-point game. Play clock down to 10 seconds. Wilson calls for the shotgun snap. They might be trying just to pull him off sides as they review that Rams play, which was ruled out of bounds at the 2-yard line. Okay, Giants were faking. Flacco throws. He doesn't get the first down there. Giants will undoubtedly go field goal now. Flacco and company have a decision to make on 4th and short, and the Bills with a 2nd and 7 from the 14 trying to add to a 20-point lead.
That's the longest in NFL history, by the way, that record. Davis. able to string it along for another good game. Joe Brady loves these kinds of games. You know, we end up getting a lot of Bills games in our main window. And this is
we'll go back to a triple box. I'm actually being told that the Rams are challenging the ruling on the field that their backup tight end was knocked out of bounds at the 1 or 2 yard line. Giants field goal is good. New York and Dallas 17-16 Cowboys advantage at the 5.5 minute mark of the third quarter. Browns bring the field goal unit out here. They're just trying to get anything going on offense. They're down by 17.
Jets down now a corner at the moment. Tracy reporting Carter's questionable as Allen able to pirouette, take off, got a first down. Got out of a sack by Sauce Gardner.
Back with their decision right after this.
It's for you one time against J.J. Watt where you spun away from him.
You're exactly, that's a great memory. He came from behind and you're about to get 44 earlier.
San Francisco stalled inside of New Orleans territory, so Eddie Pinheiro comes out for another field goal attempt. That one is good. Niners add to their lead. It's 19-14. Kyle Shanahan's guys trying to start the season 2-0 with 2 road wins. The last 3 times the Niners have started a season 2-0 with road wins, they've gone to the Super Bowl or the NFC title game. Just a little historical fact right there to kind of file away. So San Francisco is up. The Bills having their way with the New York Jets and perhaps adding to it as we get to the end of the third quarter. We'll check back in with the Rams, who are reviewing that play. The officials taking a look at it at the coach's challenge flag to see if it was a Rams touchdown instead of down inside the 2 yard line. And just had this. Drake May with an ad-lib play to the running back. And Ramondre Stevenson looking like a wide receiver, making the over-shoulder catch, running after the catch. That's 55 yards for the starting running back for the New England Patriots. The Los Angeles Rams backup tight end, they're going to call it. That was Davis Allen, and that was a great coach's challenge. Sean McVay with the fist bump. They call it a touchdown. Upon further review, Davis Allen, backup tight end out of Clemson, comes through for the touchdown Rams. That's the extra point they're lining up for there as Drake May and the Patriots break the huddle, 1st and goal.
1-yard field goal. They move the ball again. Second possession. They go down.
Final 15 seconds of the quarter.
Hooper on the backside of the formation, 81 in blue.
May, pressure coming by Judon. May steps up, looking to keep it. May, touchdown with a late flag.
Let's go.
Judon could not catch up with Drake May. Let's see what the penalty is. And the Patriots are celebrating.
This is defensive holding. So when the quarterback breaks the huddle on a goal line play, or breaks the pocket, I should say, on a goal line play, the defensive backs are allowed more leeway to be physical with the wide receivers. And I think that's what happened there, is that one of the Dolphins defenders must have grabbed the Patriots receiver, someone in the end zone. The flag comes in, right call, but it's all moot anyways. Drake May broke the plane, and that's a touchdown, Patriots, that will give them a 1-point lead pending the extra point. 4th down, Browns going.
More than 2. Fannon's off to the right. Flacco out of the gun, looking to throw. Throws to the right. It's up for grabs, and it's caught. It was deflected. It was deflected by Humphrey and caught for a touchdown by Cedric Tillman. Sometimes you got to have a little luck.
Whoa, we got to see the replay on this. Yeah, the woman in the tank top is all of us right now. What? What happened?
First and goal.
Should have been an interception there as the Bills going for another touchdown. And Cedric Tillman, look what I found right inside of the goal line. Touchdown Browns. Touchdown Bills. They've opened it up against the New York Jets, but they'll look at this a couple more times. That's a clean touchdown. Not the way you draw it up. Should have been an interception at the goal line. And Tillman is keeping the Browns in this game.
Andre Cisco took his helmet off. He's hurt.
Look at this. Just all that space. And then
look at that block out there, too.
I know.
Dawson Knox. And that was actually Kincaid.
And they've used a lot of...
Snap is good. The hold is good. And the kick is right down the middle. And it's a 20-10 game with 5:02 to play. Said it's kind of like playing in his backyard. And in essence,
Okay, with an injured player there, we got to do a red alert. We were on the red zone drives, but we're keeping an eye on everything else that's happening, no matter where the field position is, including Jake Browning lofting one up. It's T. Higgins. Two defenders collide, and Higgins trots into the end zone for a 42-yard score, and the Bengals have retied the game at 24 apiece. Someone's going to 2-0 here, and they will have a hard-fought win to get there. In New Orleans, Spencer Rattler flushed out of the pocket. He's going left. He's going to run. Watch the sideline there. A late hit out of bounds. D. Winters made a bad choice, and then a couple linemen come over to say what was up with that. Some shoving on the sideline here. No more penalty flags come in at the moment. The flag was a clear late hit out of bounds, as we had that in the red alert, and we just had this in the Chicago game. 4th and 5. Caleb Williams tipped and incomplete. Turnover on downs. Someone got a hand on the football as it came out of Caleb Williams' hands. So the incomplete pass turns it over back to the Detroit Lions, who were up 31-14. This was the 2-point conversion for the New England Patriots. Ramondre Stevenson goes straight up the middle. Michael Onwenu and some other interior linemen for the Patriots love that play call. Patriots are up by a field goal, 23-20. And back in the Seattle game, you got Kenneth Walker. About the third time we've seen him break to the second level against the Pittsburgh defense, which honestly hasn't really looked dominant as we expect Pittsburgh defenses to look in the first game and a half so far of 2025. That Kenneth Walker play goes for 20 yards. Walker has 99 scrimmage yards on the day. Seattle is tied up with Pittsburgh. We'll keep you posted on that one. The closest team to the red zone right now, I think we're looking at them here, the New Orleans Saints are down to the 29-yard line of San Francisco.
The play is under review.
Now, the question may be, if you're challenging this, does it turn into an incomplete pass? Lots to look at here for our replay crew as we step aside from New Orleans.
Cheers. We just had a field goal for Seattle. We showed you the Kenneth Walker play, got him into Pittsburgh territory. Jason Myers, he breaks the tie. It is now 17-14, Pittsburgh trailing to Sam Darnold and the Seahawks. Let's go big picture right now. 9 games going on around the National Football League. Half of them, or almost half of them, are into the fourth quarter, all of them approaching the fourth quarter. And we have one-possession games in 6 of the 9 contests. One-possession game in Nashville, one-possession game in Texas, one-possession game or tie game in Cincinnati, a one-possession game in New Orleans, a one-possession game in Pittsburgh, and the other games still not completely out of reach, save for that Bills and Jets game. Oh, this could be fantastic. The next 60 minutes, buckle your seatbelts. It's the witching hour, ladies and gentlemen, when wins become losses and losses become wins. What will it serve up in the next 60? Let's find out. Tie game in Cincinnati.
Bobble on the snap. Lawrence picks it up, sneaks ahead. Boy, mistakes, whether it's pre-snap or on the snap, but still a recovery for Trevor Lawrence to move the chains.
The offense definitely has a lot more bumps in the road than we thought. Just not getting there, not staying under there. You never know if that's on the center or the quarterback. Regardless, it can't happen. Luckily, he's able to pick it up and sneak in and actually get the first down.
Some improv from Lawrence. On first, Strange in the flat. The rookie Knight all over him. Not much there as Strange is brought down by Knight.
That game is a pressure point. This one, not so much. The Detroit Lions, they're starting to open it up. Deep shot, Goff. Jamison Williams behind the defense. He can get there at least once a game. Number 1 runs behind the safeties. Chicago with a busted coverage. Jamison Williams and party time in the Motor City. How about a 44-yard touchdown? Jared Goff now has 299 yards passing and 3 touchdowns. Lions putting it to the Bears.
Second down, laser from Lawrence. Over the middle, Washington, who you highlighted, Logan. He's had a big role offensively. Geno Stone there in coverage.
He's had a monster game. I mean, he was on our board.
We just have more word from the Cincinnati sideline. Probably not a shock to any of you, but Joe Burrow is officially out for the rest of this game. Joe Burrow will not return. A toe injury. Stay with NFL Network, NFL.com, and all your sources, NFL Plus, for the latest information on the star quarterback for Cincinnati. That will be one of the points of discussion after this game is over. But we got to get a result in Cincinnati. 24-24. Bengals Jags as we go to the fourth quarter. Oh boy, the ball bounced at the 5-yard line. You got to cover that. That's a live ball, and the Steelers didn't know it. The official, they're going to call it a touchdown. Look at this.
The 20 to the goal line. When that ball lands in the landing zone, it's live. Plus, Caleb Johnson touched the football. So that's a live ball.
The ball is live either way. It doesn't matter if you touch it at that point. If it lands in the landing zone, that was a live ball, although the Steelers ultimately had the ball at the bottom of the pile. We need to sort through that one again, but the ruling on the field was a touchdown as it was hanging on the end line. They didn't want to roll out of the back of the end zone with it. They have confirmed it. They reviewed it, and they confirmed it, and they have just kicked the extra point. The Steelers give the Seattle Seahawks a touchdown in their own end zone, and the Seahawks go up 24-14 on a disastrous play in the Steel City.
A little sketchy, and it's really solidified during the course of the game.
Pearsall in motion on the toss to Robinson.
Big hole.
Zigzags his way up the middle, but flags litter the field behind the play.
Another update on the Dolphins and the Patriots. 3-point contest between these AFC East foes, both looking for their first win. Tua feeling some heat, dances off to the left, looks, and just goes out of bounds there, right around the original line of scrimmage. So that will be a fourth down for Miami at around midfield, 4th and 9. You got to figure, Dolphins are punting right now. So we'll check back on Drake May and the Patriots offense when we can. We're back now in the San Francisco and New Orleans games. San Francisco just threw the coach's challenge flag on a play earlier, which was a fumble by Alvin Kamara. And, okay, you know what? That's going to the end of the fourth quarter. That wasn't the replay. This is the play I wanted to show you here. Spencer Rattler rolls, throws to Alvin Kamara. We saw the beginning of this play here about 2-3 minutes ago. Originally, it was called a catch, and down by contact, Alvin Kamara, the play would have been over at that point. Fred Warner says, no, we got this ball. That thing came loose. Kyle Shanahan threw the red coach's challenge flag. They looked at it for a couple of minutes and gave the football to San Francisco. So, successful challenge there. End of the third quarter, Niners 19, Saints 14. This is going to be fantastic to watch, you guys. We've got multiple games, one possession now in the fourth quarter, including Rams-Titans. That was 3rd and 19, 4th down from midfield. I don't think they got enough yardage to let Matthew Stafford go for it. Listen to the flag.
In the backfield, Simmons and Stafford are both arguing their case.
There's no foul for roughing the passer. The defender was blocked in.
Giants and Cowboys, a 1-point game as we begin the fourth quarter in AT&T Stadium. Giants and Cowboys. This is not your big brothers Giants and Cowboys. They're both 0-1. The prospects for the season not as bright as in years past. The last time Giants at Cowboys was an early window kickoff was 20 years ago. That was back at Old Texas Stadium with the open roof so God can see his team play, as they used to kind of sarcastically say there in Dallas. Or some people said it seriously, I'm sure. But Dak Prescott and company now relegated to the early window here and got to find a winner in Big D.
3 jet, that's the pass protection. So that's Dak. Uses the dummy count. Now he sets 3 jet. That's telling the linemen which way they're working in protection.
Against a 4-man rush.
Burns coming from behind. He stays alive. He takes off and ultimately goes down. Okereke gets him. A gain of just 4.
Going to be 4th and long for Dallas. We got a 3rd and long for Lamar Jackson as the Ravens trying to protect this 10-point lead, maybe add to it. Lamar dances away as only he can, and a late throw to Zay Flowers, who scoops it off the turf, and that one is good for a 16-yard completion. 3rd and short in Pittsburgh, and they're going to let Aaron Rodgers throw for it. Back foot throw. Oh, and what a catch there by the tight end on the sideline. Pat Freiermuth comes away with the catch, and that's a first down Pittsburgh. Brandon Aubrey for the field goal. You know he's got the leg for that. And the Dallas Cowboys extend to a 4-point lead. Looking for their first win of 2025, both of those teams. Someone's going to get their first loss, theoretically, in this Bengals and Jags game. Travis Etienne works it to 2nd and short.
DJ Hill on the tackle.
Etienne with a beautiful juke there to get positive yards out of that play. And we've been on Trevor Lawrence about the interceptions today, but he also has 3 touchdown passes. He's also operating a brand new offense that's had a lot of penalties today, but he's getting them into the right plays, and he's putting points on the board. You got to be happy about that if you're a Jags fan.
He told us, Logan, in our meeting, how comfortable he is. This is his 3rd offense in 5 years, and he just likes the different elements of Liam Cohen's system. Etienne again off tackle, turns the corner, and has the first down.
Little game rewind here, as just shy of midfield was Trevor Lawrence and the Jags until Lawrence put a little smoke on that one, hits his #1 wide receiver, Brian Thomas Jr., who makes the catch, and now the Jags into scoring range. In fact, into touchdown range. Goal to go, but an injured Cincinnati defender needs some attention. We'll bookmark that. Justin Fields has gone into the blue medical tent. That is per NFL media insider Mike Garafolo, who is at this game. Garafolo, and we just had video, I think, real quick, showing Fields going into the blue medical tent. Tough to tell what happened on that play. If we get any word, we'll let you know. That game is a 27-point deficit for the Jets, so maybe don't need to push Fields back out onto the field right away. The Bills currently have the football.
It's really about what is the system and how does that system fit that personnel, because the offensive coordinator will be the person that you want to study and try to get your tendencies from. He said it was hard back when he first came into the league because Brady would do things a little bit differently than Peyton Manning would against a cover 2.
2nd and 10. Well defended by the Saints, and it'll set up 3rd and long, but more on Demario Davis-Allison.
And we have Brian Thomas Jr. Confirm that with me, Todd Mossberg? No. Okay, pardon me. I was getting some information there. I didn't want to pass along anything incorrect. We are back to 1st and goal. The defender for the Bengals has been helped to the sideline. 1st and goal here, full in Cincinnati in a tie game.
Sometimes where they kind of stumble.
Ground in motion, play action Lawrence. Roll out right, sets and fires. Backside, out of bounds. An incomplete, Brian Thomas Jr. Could not land in. It's 2nd down.
DJ Turner doing a beautiful job here. If they can't get their feet in, it's not a catch. You're taught just to push the receiver out of bounds when they're in the air, Chris. And that's what DJ Turner did right here. Don't worry about getting the ball out. Just push him out of bounds. Brian Thomas there, only 1 foot in.
Michigan guy playing here.
Special to see the impact we can have.
Yep, no doubt about that, as they find Jennings running free. Jawan Jennings going to take it in for a San Francisco touchdown.
Lawrence with time. Brown drops it. Boy, that ball was on target, but through the hands of De'Ami Brown. It was Turner who's chasing, and he is still on the ground.
If you see me in the booth, my hands are on my head. De'Ami Brown wants this one back right through his hands. As a professional wide receiver, you have to make that catch 100 out of 100 times.
And that look says it all.
Me and Trevor did the same thing. It's hard to draw up perfect plays. It's hard to throw the perfect ball. A lot of things have to be right. And when you work that hard and you practice all week for that opportunity, you got to capitalize it. But fortunately, Jacksonville has another 3rd down here. Trevor Lawrence has looked good on this drive. Keep the ball in his hands. Maybe find number 7. If 7's doubled, go elsewhere. Brian Thomas line up in the slot here.
Third and goal. Fire tipped and nearly intercepted. Cam Taylor-Britt had his paw on it.
Quick update on what is now a one-possession game again. Chris Boswell comes out and puts through a 45-yard field goal. 7-point difference between Seattle and Pittsburgh, even after that disaster on the kickoff return attempt by the Steelers earlier in the fourth quarter in that game. All right, Rams are in the red zone. I think we had a turnover that led to this. We did. I don't know if we're going to get a chance to show it to you, with 5 games being one-possession contests all in the fourth quarter right now. Rams trying to extend their 4-point lead at the 10-minute mark. 3rd and 5 on the right side of the screen. 4th down with Cam Little trying to break the 24-24 tie in Cincinnati.
Stafford tosses, end zone, touchdown, Davante Adams. Stafford hits him in stride for the score.
Just a one-on-one go ball outside. Davante Adams special. Little stutter and then beats Snead to the edge. Stafford puts it right on him in the end zone. Byron Young with the strip sack. Matthew Stafford to Davante Adams for the touchdown. That's complimentary football for the Los Angeles Rams.
And this is what the Rams visualize. Their defense making things happen, creating opportunities for the offense cashing in, because they now have a multitude of weapons, with Adams joining the party thanks to a 2-year, $44 million deal. Extra point from Cardi. And Los Angeles extends the lead.
Little game rewind here. This was the turnover that gave the Rams field position to go ahead and extend their lead with the Davante Adams touchdown. Cam Ward, the #1 pick, had it punched away from him as he was trying to make something happen. And down inside of the 5-yard line, and eventually the Davante Adams touchdown. The Rams are up by 11. The Dallas Cowboys cannot keep the Giants out of the end zone. Cam Scatabo with his first NFL score right up the middle, and the Giants take a fourth quarter lead in Dallas.
Having his breakout game, his second one in the league. And again, this drive began at the 40-yard line. The combination of the penalty and the new touchback rule, placing the ball at the 40-yard line. And so the Giants go 60 yards in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I'm going to give some love here because
let's go back in the drive earlier for the Giants. Power formation here, and Scatabo was the one who ran it down into the 1-yard line. So they said, hey, rookie, you got it down inside the 5. We'll give it to you again. They do. The offensive line and the young man out of Arizona State put it in, and the Giants take the lead. Cam Scatabo with the score to put them on top. All right, this is Justin Fields. We showed you him going into the blue medical tent. Now he's into the locker room. Apparently in concussion protocol. That is, yes, this is NFL media insider Mike Garafolo is physically at the Bills-Jets game. Justin Fields going to the locker room. He says you can read into that possible concussion. We're just passing along the information. That is not official word from the Jets, just passing this information along. We can confirm that Fields is in the locker room. All right, Ravens working with it. They want to burn some of this fourth quarter clock. Throw a lofted pass. What a beautiful pass. And another touchdown for Walker. His second of the day. It's now a 27-10 lead. Baltimore starting to distance themselves from Joe Flacco and the Cleveland Browns. And back in Detroit with the Lions really getting in control of this one now at the end of the third quarter. This was a play earlier in the day. We know a lot of you fantasy players want to hear about Jahmyr Gibbs. The Lions were so bottled up on offense last week at Lambeau Field. Jahmyr Gibbs coming up the right side, goes for 42 yards. Gibbs has a rushing touchdown on this game. And you've got David Montgomery has a rushing touchdown. Jared Goff around 300 yards passing. Back to the three-point game in South Florida.
Good return right here.
Ehringer gets it away. Another good boot, driving Washington back to his 27-yard line. He bobbles it for a second, still going as he spins forward, trying to get to the outside. Washington
Let's go,
Gets
baby.
by the punter. Down
Let's
the
go.
sideline. Malik Washington.
Let's go.
To the house. Touchdown,
Let's
Miami.
fucking go, baby.
74 yards.
Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Miami Dolphins, the greatest football team. We take the ball from goal to goal like no one's ever seen. We're in the air,
take
we're
a
on
punt
the
back for
ground.
a
We're always
touchdown
in
in
control.
5 years.
The way you
Jakeem
say
Grant in
Miami,
November of
you're
2020.
The one thing, when you punt the ball that far, sometimes you outpunch your coverage, and this was just a terrific effort by Malik Washington, making the first and second guys miss, ending up in the scrum and finding his way out of it, and then the rest of it.
That is the first punt return for a touchdown this year. There were only 7 all of last year in the NFL. Wow. You've got the Seahawks on a delayed kind of a play where the tight end leaks out after being in pass protection. It's A.J. Barner, the tight end. Well designed there. It goes for 19 yards. And Sam Darnold and the Seahawks moving the clock, moving the sticks, working the clock a little bit, holding on to that 7-point lead, which would be a massive, massive victory for them in Pittsburgh if they're able to hold on to that one. Back in Cincinnati, Joe Burrow out of the game with a toe injury. Jake Browning down by a field goal.
Higgins
and that was
Tyson Campbell on the backside. Crowd wants pass interference. Instead, just great coverage by Campbell.
Campbell come out of it.
And now we've got a 1st and goal, Seattle. Pittsburgh has to stand tall here.
Charbonnet. Nothing there. Good penetration by Keanu Benton. It'll be 2nd down and goal.
Little game rewind. We showed you A.J. Barner. That play was right around midfield. So what happened? Well, this happened. Darnold, rainbow shot. JSN, Jackson Smith and Jigba with the catch and the celebration, setting them up at the 10-yard line for a 1st and goal. Darnold has 295 yards passing against this Pittsburgh D.
Huge possession. Darnold under pressure, and down he goes, and Jack Sawyer has his first NFL sack in a huge moment.
Absolutely a huge moment. We'll come right back for 3rd and goal in a sec. Meanwhile, the Detroit Lions, they're just putting the finishing touches on this one, and it's ARSB, Amon-Ra St. Brown. Yeah, no, it was not an injury. He's I don't think so. Wait, yeah, okay, yeah. Well, you know, for a second, Jared Goff kind of came over and looked at him like he was concerned or something. Amon-Ra St. Brown, look at the back shoulder to perfection, right towards the sideline. That goes for 8 yards. ARSB has 8 catches for a buck 11 and 2 touchdowns on the day. Jared Goff, 4 touchdowns, and the Seahawks pop it in. Kenneth Walker III reopens it up to a 2-possession game in Pittsburgh. Whoa.
By 2 scores. Forget 3. Walker wanted 6.
Well, these are the plays that Queen was making on the edge, but watch the edge right here. For Njigba, gets a piece of one, and then down the field, we got Gray Zabel leading the charge. You got Charles Cross out there. That's how you circle the defense and answer as an offense.
A massive play.
Well, Aaron Rodgers has 3 minutes and 41 seconds, and he needs to make some magic if Pittsburgh's going to come from behind and get this win against Seattle. What a performance by Sam Darnold and Kenneth Walker and company. The Dolphins return a punt for a touchdown and then kick back to New England.
Gibson across the 30. Antonio Gibson still going. Can he return the favor? Down the sideline.
What the fuck?
You gotta be kidding me. Back to back. A 90-yard touchdown.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? That's fucking ridiculous.
Charles, I love football.
Bro,
remember when you hated playing special teams? now you're like, wait, hey, if I can return them.
Nice jump cut there, and then he got good wedge of blocking that he bounced off of. And once he got to the sideline, he outruns KJ Britt, the linebacker from Miami, and dives into the end zone. Back-to-back monster plays. Had a 41-yard return last week against Las Vegas.
Dolphins-Patriots becoming a thriller. A punt return for a touchdown, and on the very next play, a kickoff return for a touchdown. There were only 7 kickoff returns for touchdowns all of last season, and we just saw one of each in that Dolphins-Patriots game, which is still a one-possession game, mind you. Speaking of one-possession games, Trevor Lawrence hitting his tight end underneath, but that is short of the sticks. It'll be 3rd down for Jacksonville, working with that field goal lead. On the right side of the screen, the Giants hold on to a 3-point lead at the 9-minute mark of the 4th quarter. Dallas with it on a 2nd and now a 1st and 10.
Here the second half. Back-to-back big catches, though, from the 24. Back to the ground, Williams. Javonte Williams loses yards. Drew Phillips, the tackle.
Young 35-year-old GM, aggressive in trading up to get him. Is he the target on 3rd and 4? Looking that way on a slant, but it is Thomas who slides with 1st down yardage at the 40.
Getting to the side here. I think he had illegal contact in the play also, but I really didn't like this as roughing the passer.
I agree. I mean, that's a great shot right there. Dak, Robert, they're literally chest to chest on their sides. I'm with Mike.
2nd and 12. Empty set for Prescott. Over the middle. CeeDee Lamb again. Throw is behind him, but he still pulled it in. Getting inside a Debo for 7. Actually, probably.
Okay, everything's in the 4th quarter. We are looking for trailing teams with the football. The Dolphins qualify for that. The Cowboys qualify for that. The Jags are working with a 3-point lead, but trying to work the clock more than halfway through the 4th quarter. Miami with it. Still deep in their own territory, but we'll watch Tua work for a little bit. CeeDee Lamb and Dak Prescott, they are absolutely in field goal range, now in the red zone on a 3rd and 5.
On 3rd down against blitz. There's George Pickens, the other part of this 1-2 punch. 1st down, Dallas.
A chance for a touchdown on the ensuing drive to go in front. Tootin.
Tyreek Hill goes in motion. Tua back to the air. Pressure's coming. Tua able to locate Achane. Blockers ahead. Achane, another Miami 1st down.
Let's go.
Harold Landry on the tackle after a gain of 12.
Man, every defender should be on the inside. It's just easier said than done.
Drive has started back at the 15-yard line. Now 1st and goal. Miles Sanders inside the 10. Sanders inside the 5. Fumbled in the red zone last week. Both hands over the ball right there as he burrows for 6.
Trevor Lawrence.
To the air. Lawrence with a pocket. Thomas can't grab it. Incomplete.
As you just discussed.
Achane stuffed. And that's Christian Barmore, who left earlier with an injury, feeling healthy there.
This has 1st down, and I'm saying, okay, I've got 2nd, 3rd, and 4th down to come away with 7 and try to jumpstart my unit.
6:20 to go. 2nd and goal. Sanders again with a seam and a touchdown. Untouched in for the lead.
Dolphins have Achane and Ollie Gordon on the field. That's Gordon next to Tua. Tua to Gordon. Nice catch. Gordon gets by Spillane and then gets no farther. But a good job by Ollie Gordon to secure that football, and now it's 3rd down.
It's a good job by Ollie Gordon trying to set up a middle screen where he's coming back in there and just good hands, spinning around, doing a 360 as he's able to haul that ball in.
We are focused on the teams who are trailing in one-possession games, but we also want to show you other red zone action. The Rams, they're up 2 scores against the Titans, but they are inside the red zone and now inside the 5-yard line. They can get a 1st down at the 1. They can get a touchdown in 2 yards.
Approaching 4 minutes to go. Tua, pocket collapsing, and he still locates an open man, And we'll see where they spot Westbrook-Akine. It's very close to a first down, and they're saying it is a Miami
I'll tell you what, we'll
down.
triple box in the New Orleans Saints. They're down 2 scores, but they are goal to go at the bottom of the triple box. Throw a slant pattern inside. That's worthy of a touchdown. We got a 1-possession game between the Saints and the Niners. Rams trying to pad their lead on the upper right hand. They're going to let Stafford roll into space. He doesn't look to run. He just pitches it out of the back of the end zone. It'll be 3rd and 1 from the 2-yard line.
Yeah, that'd be a clip and save for Tua if you're going to say I panic in the pocket. Check out this play.
Play clock winding down. They just get it off, or did they?
McDaniel was going nuts.
Game. Offense, 5-yard penalty. First down.
That's a bad penalty there by the Dolphins offensively.
I don't doubt that there was a play from our game that went into the officiating community. You remember when the play clock ran out and the snap came about 1.5 seconds later? I'm pretty sure they're like, guys, we got to tighten that up a little bit. You go back to that San Francisco-Dallas playoff game a few years ago. That's where it all really exploded. How much grace do you get with the play clock and then the snap?
So that pushes the Dolphins back to their own 42-yard line with 3:18 to go. Tua deep over the middle, too high, and Tyreek Hill was open. Tyreek Hill was wide open, and Tua missed him.
And Jason, they were fortunate because
this need handling Davante Adams today. Adams does have the touchdown. And again, it's Corum. He pounds it inside for the touchdown.
Oh my God.
They surround Blake Corum. Rookie year cut short. In year number.
And that might be the finishing touches for the LA Rams. They're up 33-16, pending the extra point. Los Angeles looking to go 2-0 on the young season. We've got a false start here in the Patriots and Dolphins game.
Here for them to pull this game off.
Fake the pitch over the middle and out of the reach.
They didn't give us a number, but Jason, you think Gordon 31?
Yeah, as the shifts in the movement started to happen, he went to go, and all the Patriots, sideline and guys on the field included, started pointing and saying, hey, he's moving. And that's where the running backs, you just kind of want to get skinnier and skinnier and hope that no one saw that.
Hard for 6'2", 225 to hide on that one.
That is true.
2nd down and 20 for Miami. Tua to Hill. He's got it at midfield and doesn't get much further.
That'll bring up 3rd down, but manageable for the Miami Dolphins. Upper right-hand corner, another interception. The Jags defense has picked off Jake Browning 3 times since Browning has come in for the injured Joe Burrow, and that one might go a long way to getting a road win for Jacksonville. The faithful in the jungle cannot believe it. Bottom of the screen, Cam Scattaboo, who just scored the touchdown most recently for the Giants, has a heck of a time hauling in that pass, was able to gather it, and this is Jackson Dart in the game. That's Jackson Dart now in the game. Russell Wilson on the sideline, a coaching decision evidently, quarterback switch for the New York Giants as the Patriots come away with the quarterback sack. That'll bring up 4th down, and Dolphins probably going to have to go for it where they're at on the field, too far to kick a field goal, but Dart came in. It was just for a play, apparently just for a play. Russell Wilson back in the game for New York. Wilson's had a nice game so far here. The Giants, though, needing a touchdown to regain the lead in Dallas.
A chance for an exclamation point. ETN wants the outside. Does he have the speed? Not this time.
Steps up, zips one for a first down to Theo Johnson.
Down to 2. Tua just gets the snap in time. Tua, nowhere to go, now throws, picked off! Intercepted on the play by Mapu! Marte Mapu on the INT!
A poor drive for Tua Tagovailoa and the Miami Dolphins. He missed a wide-open Tyreek Hill earlier in the drive, and that interception is going to make Miami burn their remaining timeouts. Patriots need a couple of first downs to ice this game and get their first victory of 2025. You'll see the replay there on the bottom of your screen. The New York Giants now with a second down at the 4-minute mark of the fourth quarter. The Jacksonville Jaguars have been flirting in and around the red zone for a while. It's now 3rd and 14. They want to ensure at least a field goal here.
Put it right.
As Liam Cohen yelling, oh, and Trevor Lawrence brushing off his coach from the sideline. That one will be replayed undoubtedly. 2nd and 1, Jackson Dart back in the game. They're platooning quarterbacks for the New York Giants, it would seem, in recent plays, but he slips down and loses a yard or two. Up the middle goes Travis Etienne. Excuse me, that was the backup running back for one of the backup running backs for the Jacksonville Jaguars, which now 4th down for Liam Cohen and a decision to make. The field goal here makes it a touchdown lead, or a 6-point lead at least. We'll see what he does on 4th and 5.
Hey, I'll take my chances with the offense aspect of using him, and that's the last thing you want to do.
Lost 3, 3rd and 4. Cowboys showing blitz. They back off. Wilson finds Neighbors who can't.
Does it pay off for Cohen? It's dropped! Oh, it was in the hands of Thomas. And he would have had to just turn and fall for the first. The uber aggressive 4th down call with a lead backfires.
I am absolutely shocked by that sequence. Brian Thomas running across the field. He's open. This is simple throw and catch right in the chest, where Liam Cohen told Lawrence to throw
We are
it,
seeing some
and the receiver doesn't.
very interesting coaching decisions. Brian Daboll of the New York Giants platooning quarterbacks almost snap by snap on this drive, which is now 4th down for the Giants. Liam Cohen going for it when he was in chip shot field goal range with a backup quarterback on the other sideline. Russell to the end zone, has a man.
My God.
Touchdown, G-Men.
On 4th down, 32 yards to Wan'Dale Robinson.
Out of the reach.
The Giants jump back in front with 2:44
That's
left.
fucking crazy.
2nd and 6. Kamara. Oh, boy. He looked up and Kalia Davis had blotted out the sun.
Untouched, unguarded, and this looks like Russell Wilson, Super Bowl Russell Wilson in Seattle. That deep ball.
And they're able to pick up this win. The city should be excited.
Still a tall task.
What you kids say nowadays.
In the shotgun. Browning to the sideline. Campbell knocks it away. Intended.
Rattler looking. Pocket collapsing. Down he goes. Nick Bosa. He had the strip sack last week to salt it away. He's got his 2nd sack of the season to force the punt team on.
Yeah, I mean, both of them, Nick Bosa and Mykel Williams on the same side. Watch him just collapse everything from that side. Absolutely nowhere to go.
Brett going for it on 4th. They're going to keep these two in for protection. I'm thinking downfield routes from the Bengals receivers.
They go to the air, 3 in the pattern. Browning checks it down. And that'll be shy of the sticks. Drew Sample makes his first catch, and it's 4th down, 3:20.
It's good to be aggressive when you have a defense playing this well. Now, Zach Taylor has a decision here on this 4th down.
Boy.
He's leading the offense out on the field.
They have 3 timeouts left. You punt, you give your defense a chance to get off the field, you get another possession on the backside of it. Instead, they're keeping their offense on, at least for now, on a 4th and 3.
This may be even more aggressive than Liam Cohen's.
They do snap it. Browning to Brown. There's the first down. What can Brown do for you, or Browning do for you? Pick up a 4th down conversion when they need it.
Zach Taylor just went for it with 3 timeouts on his 15-yard line. But again, it's about, do you know the play? They have the right play against the right defense. How about Browning, with not a lot of practice reps this week, to come in and execute that on 4th down?
The trust. The third-year man from Washington. Spent a lot of time on the Vikings and Bengals practice squad. Browning again shoots it to the tight end. Fant behind the line of scrimmage. Jordan Lewis makes the tackle with 2:30 left. Coming up on the State Farm postgame show, JB, Nate, Matt Ryan, Coach Cower got scores, highlights. Fun week 2 coming up, State Farm postgame show. And this is one of the games of the window. Lawrence looking on as Burrow, who left in the second, replaced by Jake Browning. With the clock moving towards the 2-minute warning, his team down 3. Empty set. Fan again. Made that Gesicki at the 32. Lewican on the stop, and we're at the 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning. Bookmark that game. That's the pressure point. I've got an all-time red alert to show you. I think I'm going to show you 6 highlights back to back to back of what was happening while we were on those games that are close in the 4th quarter. Joe Flacco hit from behind, loses the football. Roquan Smith scoops, outruns the lineman, and scores. It goes back the other way. The Ravens are opening it up against the Cleveland Browns. More on them in just a moment. Chicago and Detroit. Bears down big in the 4th quarter, but DeAndre Swift finds some room up the middle. He adds the 3rd touchdown for Chicago on the day. Might be too little, too late. More on the Bears and Lions coming up in about 40 seconds. Another red alert. This one from Pittsburgh. The Steelers down by a couple of touchdowns. Can Rodgers be the hero? Not today, says the Seattle Seahawks secondary. Kobe Bryant. We named him last week, and it was involved in a big play for the Seahawks. He comes away with really is the game-clinching interception. Pittsburgh will lose for the first time this season. Seahawks are going to get their first win. Justin Fields is out of the game for New York. You've got Tyrod Taylor in at quarterback. He throws to Jeremy Ruckert. That's a little too late, but we promise you every touchdown from every game when we can get it to you there. It's a 20-point lead for the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen was already taken out of the game. Coach's decision just to put the finishing touches on the win. Up top, Lamar Jackson. And it's DeAndre Hopkins for his 2nd touchdown catch of the day. Oh, no, he was down at the 1. It was not a touchdown earlier in the day. That was a touchdown. I can tell you this. Lamar Jackson, 1, 2, 3, 4 touchdown passes for Lamar on the day. Ravens going to roll the Cleveland Browns. And, oh yeah, I told you we'd be back to the Bears and the Lions. Amon-Ra St. Brown with his 2nd touchdown of the 4th quarter, 3rd touchdown of the ball game. Sure, I'll dive into the stands. Jared Goff going up there as well. Goff has 5 touchdown passes on the game. The Lions are blowing out the Chicago Bears. The Miami Dolphins and the New England Patriots will play on. New England gets the long field goal to make it 33-27, but it's still a 1-possession game. And the Tennessee Titans, to try and get this a little closer, well, they do. 33-19 is the score there. Inhale, exhale. That was the entire 2-minute warning commercial break in the Bengals and Jags. This is why I work with the best crew in television sports. Back to live action here.
Browning, pressure, escapes near side. Sidearm flings deflected away. And it brings up 4th. Eric Armstead was in on the pressure. Jordan Lewis there in coverage. And now 4th down. And these aggressive coaches, they're not sending the punt unit on.
Well, when you punted in the last 4th down, when you didn't punt the last 4th down, he clearly said, there's no more punting this game. The Bengals are going for this 4th and 5. It all starts with star players. Number 1, Jamar Chase and T. Higgins at the top of your screen.
On 4th and 5 with the star receivers on the far side, he goes near side. Josevich, penalty marker in. He was targeting Travis Hunter. And the rookie doesn't like it.
Pass interference, number 12 defense. The ball will be placed on the foul. Automatic first down.
That's the matchup, Logan, they wanted.
That's the matchup they wanted, not the top 2 receiver to third one.
And keeping an eye on the Cowboys and the Giants, just a field goal separates them. Dak Prescott with a chance to be a hero. He has a 4th and 4, and the ball goes low. A flag comes in late. They say the catch is good. Yeah, Tolbert squeezed that, and there was not enough to overturn it. Ruling on the field was a catch. The penalty, by the way, was defensive pass interference. They have gone to commercial break at the 2-minute warning. We will bookmark the Dallas Cowboys. They are at their own 47-yard line. Brandon Aubrey can kick 60-plus yard field goals. We'll keep you posted as soon as they come out of the 2-minute warning.
Browning tosses over the middle. Strong hands by Fant to hold on, make that Brown to hold on. Clock moving, under 100 seconds, a pickup of 5.
No need to use a timeout there. Still plenty of time. They're back on the ball.
Clock is winding at 90-second mark. We're going to double box in the Miami Dolphins, who are in desperation mode. They need a touchdown to take the lead. The pass rush gets to Browning, but he gets the football out, and Jamal Chase makes the catch.
Let's go!
Devon
Let's go, baby!
Did he step out of bounds?
No.
They're going to call this, they're going to say a touchdown for the Miami Dolphins, but look to see, he was at the sidelines there. We will review that. Mike Vrabel says, no way, come on, take a look at it. Achan's not celebrating, and we don't have word just yet. What a play by Browning, who's been beat up a little bit by this Jacksonville defense to get. And yep. They said he stepped out of bounds right there. So we will get you back there in a moment. That was Alex Moore, the referee in the Dolphins game, making the announcement. Over the middle, Browning, another first down. A field goal to tie, a touchdown to take the lead. A field goal to tie for Dallas, a touchdown to take the lead for Dallas. We're out of the 2-minute warning timeout between the Cowboys and the Giants. So the Bengals down to the 11, let's say 10-yard line. Tua Tagovailoa and the Dolphins with a huge play, but what was called a touchdown, rightly reviewed and said he had stepped out of bounds, did Devon Achan. Brandon Aubrey getting loose on the sideline in case he has to try a potential game-tying field goal here.
Stay aggressive.
2nd and 10. Time to throw. Scans the field and checks it down. Javonte Williams. You got 5, and
we have 4 games right now that are absolutely in play, including the New Orleans Saints. They need a touchdown to take the lead. We are sub 2-minute warning timeout in New Orleans, sub 2-minute warning timeout in Dallas. Same thing in the Miami game, and now 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining in the Cincinnati game. It's a completion for Dak Prescott. They go inside of the 40-yard line. That was George Pickens. Tua takes a shot to the end zone into double coverage, incomplete. Pickens has Dallas in field goal range. You got the lower right-hand corner, upper right-hand corner is a catch by Jamar Chase, and the clock will run. Cincinnati takes the first of their 3 timeouts. We go to a quad box because it's impossible to focus on any one of these at any given time. The game-winning or game-tying play could happen at any moment. The New Orleans Saints with Spencer Rattler, 0-7 in his NFL starting quarterback career. Checks down to Alvin Kamara, and that one is tackled inbounds. Saints only have 1 timeout left. They don't want to use it here. Upper left-hand corner. Cowboys well in field goal range, but again, a touchdown would give them the lead and maybe win the game for them. They'll go handoff, left side, running room, a hurdle. 1st and goal for Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys. Javonte Williams coming away with that big run there. Fred Warner comes away with the play for the San Francisco defense, and now it's down to this. One last gasp for the New Orleans Saints. Upper right-hand corner, it's Jake Browning and the Bengals. They want to ensure the field goal, but get a touchdown if they can. They'll push it in the middle with Chase Brown. They're going to mark him inside of the 1-yard line. This is going to be 1st and goal. That's actually perfect for Zach Taylor and the Cincinnati Bengals because they could work the clock down and maybe push in for the touchdown on the last play of the game. Fascinating drama here in week number 2. Well, we can catch our breath in this game. A timeout there. Tua Tagovailoa with a 2nd and 20. Dolphins have to have a touchdown.
Tua, and he's got a completion. That's Eskridge, and a good tackle made by Alex Austin. That'll keep the clock running. Miami can't stop it. So the previous
Dak Prescott ready to run his next snap. It is 1st and goal. The Cowboys would love to actually work some clock if they think they're going to get the touchdown here. Javonte Williams up the middle. Let's call it the 6-yard line. Will New York burn their timeouts? New York will. They'll use their second at the 55-second mark. Now, Zach Taylor doesn't want to be too cute for the Cincinnati Bengals, but it's 1st and goal from the 1-foot line. You want to get the touchdown, but theoretically, with Jacksonville having no timeouts, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if Jake Browning doesn't score on this play, because they can use a full 40 seconds off of the play clock. And this is the last chance for the New Orleans Saints. San Francisco's defense can win it with a stop here on 4th and 2. Back to pass to Spencer Rattler. The ball comes loose. A lineman dives on it. They'll touch him up. San Francisco has just iced the game against the New Orleans Saints. The Niners go to 2-0, and they do it without their starting quarterback or their Pro Bowl tight end. Tua Tagovailoa running for his life. Dak Prescott throwing end zone. Dak Prescott, touchdown, George Pickens. The Cowboys take the lead. Lead changes in the 4th quarter. 4 of them between the Cowboys and the Giants. Unbelievable drama at AT&T Stadium. A game-winning play for the San Francisco defense. A game lead-changing play in the final minute of the 4th quarter. Cowboys and Giants. And now Jake Browning, after a penalty, brings them back to 1st and goal from the 5. They'll run it up the middle. And as I said, not the worst thing in the world if they don't score the touchdown on that play, because they can take the clock down to, let's say, 20 seconds or so and reset there after a timeout with Cincinnati. We'll let you know that in a moment. 4th down for the Dolphins, and the pass rush gets home. That's it, and that's all. The New England defense slams the door shut, and the Patriots will get their first win of 2025. Whoa.
Fifth sack of the day for the New England defense, and the 2nd from Milton Williams.
And what was the worry all game long? The right side of the Dolphins line, where they'd had the injuries and backups having to step up and play. And Milton Williams came from that side of the line to get the sack that looks like it seals things for New England. Look to the right of your screen as he beats Keon Smith, number 71 initially, and gets to the quarterback and has New England starting to celebrate.
4 years, $104 million in the offseason for Williams, and worth every penny today.
Pulled out. Since then, it's been Browning. Here inside the 5, 2nd and goal.
You got Hunter and Jamar Chase, bottom of the screen.
Browning to the air, tightly contested slants. It's caught. Gesicki still rolled short.
I don't think he crossed that.
And it'll be 3rd and goal. Right back to where they were before the offside.
Cincinnati, 30-second timeout.
Now they're back to where they started from field position-wise at the, let's call it the half-yard line. Can Russell Wilson come up with a miracle? There have been 4 4th quarter lead changes between the Giants and Cowboys. Russell Wilson's thrown for more than 300 yards. He's at 385. He needs 65 to become a hero in Gotham City.
Wilson going long, wants Malik Neighbors. Incomplete. Great coverage by Kyer Elam. Welcome those of you that join us after watching San Francisco beat New Orleans.
That did not look good. That did not look good, that sneak. Put someone back there to push him if you're going to do that.
Brown in the backfield, 3rd and goal. A sneak again over the top. Touchdown, Bengals. They have the lead with 18 seconds left.
By Elam at corner. You don't need to go for it all, though, on every down. You can run crossers. You can attack the middle of the field.
They bring a blitz. Wilson in trouble. Steps up, has room to run. Russell Wilson into Dallas territory. Oh, it looked like he was going to get sacked, but he squeezed out and got 15.
Yeah, and a good use of the timeout. Anytime there's a chunk play where the offense...
And final timeout.
For the Bengals. Evan McPherson, extra point. Low snap. but it goes through.
The Bengals may have found a way to get a win without their franchise quarterback. More on them in just a second. Red alert here. We're catching you up on everything. Obviously, the Browns are going to lose to the Ravens here, but we still want to show you every touchdown, including that one.
The first touchdown.
Dylan Sampson from Dylan Gabriel. That's a first touchdown to first touchdown connection right there, albeit in garbage time. The final was 41-17 Ravens. We got the late window opened up, and Bryce Young turns the ball over on a strip sack from behind, and the Cardinals, in the first 90 seconds of the game, come away with a fumble. Zaven Collins ends up with it in the end zone for a 7-0 Cardinals lead 90 seconds in.
Wilson protected, heaving one, wants Neighbors, Malik Neighbors!
Oh my God.
Giants! He dropped it in the bucket from 48!
No fucking way.
Vintage Russell Wilson! Giants lead with 25 seconds.
And this is a big extra point now by Graham Gano. Dallas still has all 3 timeouts, but how many times have we said they brought Russell Wilson here for his leadership?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Malik Neighbors, Russell Wilson puts him over 400 yards passing. 5 fourth-quarter lead changes in an all-time classic between the Giants and the Cowboys that no one saw coming. We've got the late window fully open right now. We already showed you the touchdown for the Arizona Cardinals on defense. The Broncos and the Colts, 1-0 versus 1-0, is now into the first quarter. But this play here, that should have been defensive pass interference as well. Neighbors with his signature moment as a second-year star receiver in the NFL and in New York, New Jersey, beating the hated rivals, or at least taking the lead from the hated rivals, Dallas Cowboys. And Trey Hendrickson comes through with the sack, and the Jags cannot stop the clock. They're going to have to run to the line of scrimmage. I don't think they're going to get there. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, 1 second left. They're going to let him get the snap off. They'll throw it. They've got to lateral it.
Still alive.
Well, the penalty marker in. Washington zigzags. Blockers in front, flips back. ETN has some space. Harrison lays down a block. He flips it, deflected. And Jake Browning leads the comeback. It's Cincinnati's home opener. A wild one at the Jungle.
Offense, the penalties decline. The game is over.
Jake Browning threw 3 interceptions in this game, filling in for Joe Burrow, and yet threw the game-winning touchdown pass, which was the first lead the Bengals have had all game, and they close it out 31-27. Cincinnati is 2-0, and now all attention turns to whatever the medical report is on Joe Burrow and his toe. Trey Hendrickson, off-season drama, wanting a bigger contract. Last year's sack leader in the NFL, one of the greatest pass rushers in recent years, helps close out this game in Cincinnati for Cincinnati, and the Jags drop to 1-1 on the young season. Full to Dallas, the last game with time remaining in the early window.
Invested and tries to finish it.
Yeah, don't get too soft. Look how deep they are. You don't want to give up a chunk play here on first down.
Prescott pursued, tossed it up, and it was almost picked by Lawrence. Kayvon Thibodeau came flying after him. They haven't blown this dead yet, and George Pickens is taking it to midfield. They're letting it play on, saying fumble.
That's why they teach defensive players. You pick up every loose ball. You never know. Don't let that thing bounce around.
I figure this is going to be...
The fumble cannot be advanced by the offense. The ball be placed where the quarterback lost it.
Yeah. Now we'll take a look.
Was it a fumble or is this an incomplete pass?
Replay assist. It's an incomplete pass.
Yeah, there you go.
Which is important.
Second down and 10.
And they'll have to reset the clock.
Yeah, which is important because obviously if you're Dallas, you don't want to use your timeout. I thought Dak could have gotten rid of this ball. The Giants' defense was so deep and soft.
10 seconds, 1-4.
All right, so they've got to reset to 14 seconds. Thibodeau has joined the party. Dexter Lawrence, Brian Burns, Abdul Carter all making plays today. Runs it down to 14 seconds. About 20 yards away from having a shot for Aubrey. Very soft defense from the Giants. Prescott underneath. He's got him. Ferguson in midfield. 9 seconds. Now 8. They'll call a timeout. You'd love to get a few more yards here.
Yep. And again, that was just from standing up here looking at the defense. Remember, you're not trying to defend to keep Dallas from getting to the 35-yard line like in the old days. We say, I'll make it a 50-plus field goal. Midfield is field goal range. Look how deep they.
Coming right back for the final seconds in Dallas in a moment, but the players to watch presented by DraftKings Sportsbook look like this. Chuba Hubbard, Michael Pittman, Jalen Hurts, Travis Kelce, all in play here. You can check out the DraftKings Sportsbook app for the latest NFL odds and to check out the Redzone Total TD market.
Press.
They run a draw and get 4. That confident in the leg of Brandon Aubrey.
Wow. I thought he had more yards there.
So did I.
You know, it's so hard for a back, though.
They're going to just send him out there right here.
And if you're the back, right, you have 9 seconds. You're doing the math in your head. You have no idea how long 9 seconds is with the ball in your hand. So he gets through the line, picks up a few, and seems like a pretty fitting ending to this game, doesn't it?
Wow. It's been bomb after bomb, and Cowboys are hoping there's one more. This is the best long-distance kicker perhaps in NFL history. Trying to hit from 64 yards to send this game into overtime. Former pro soccer player, now NFL weapon. Aubrey, does he have enough? On the way, it is good! That's why they trusted him. Wow. Never a doubt. On to overtime.
Wow. Tell you what, we've called some great games today together, buddy, over the years. I'm not quite sure we've ever called a game like this. The offensive explosion in the fourth quarter, 64-yard field goals as time expires, 5,000 penalties.
Russell Wilson going in a time machine.
Looks like it's 2013 again. This is as good as NFL football gets here in Dallas, Texas.
Let's go.
I'll be here all day. This is incredible.
New this year in the NFL, both teams get a chance in overtime, even if the first drive is a touchdown. Jerry says, yeah.
Knew it all along. He's giving an extra bonus to there to scout found Brandon Aubrey playing soccer.
Oh, my goodness.
5 fourth-quarter lead changes and a game-tying 64-yard kick at the buzzer. We're coming up with overtime, Giants and Cowboys in a moment. Meanwhile, Spencer Schrader opens up the scoring for Indianapolis. That's a 29-yard field goal. Colts 3, Broncos nothing. And just moments ago in the Carolina-Arizona game, a late pressure got through, and Bryce Young has it tipped up into the air out of his hand. Baron Browning comes away with the second turnover forced against Bryce Young in the first quarter of Cardinals and Panthers. We'll get you to that game in a bit. Coin flip to start overtime in an absolute classic Cowboys-Giants game.
Cowboys and the Giants, 41 points in the fourth, the most in rivalry history.
And you heard the music come in. They'll take a little break there. We'll catch our breath. Check in for our first live of Denver at Indianapolis.
And I expect him to only get better and to play better. And he talked about the offseason that he had and the work that he put in. And the bottom line for quarterbacks, getting the win. And they were able to get the win last week. I expect him to play better. And as I said, last season was outstanding as a rookie, getting the Broncos into the playoffs.
Franklin on the move, second down, 7. Dobbins again, powers a block, and McGlinchey a block, and a tackle made by Cross, dragging him down, first down run, got to the 36, a gain of 7.
Well, with Knicks, you want to try and attack the secondary. You see Sarvarius Ward that they brought over this year. He's out with a concussion. Jalen Jones was put on IR because of a hamstring injury. He's going to see a lot of action today as Jonathan Edwards, the undrafted rookie out of Tulane, trying to shore up that secondary.
He's going to play a lot. Mekhi Blackman will get the call, taking the place. 1st and 10. Look at the time for Knicks, and the sidearm throw, and it's caught by Troutman, who is grabbed immediately by Bocci, a former linebacker for the Bengals, on a gain of 1 down to the 35.
Well, Bocci just being aware of the progressions, and it was just a late leak by the tight end. You stay in protection, you try and get that late leak that nobody's going to notice, but Bocci was all over it for a short gain.
Laiatu Latu is out on the defensive line and playing that edge for the Colts today. Injured hamstring in practice on Wednesday. He was the highest rated edge rusher in the league with Benito last week. 2nd down 9, Bowles the block. Here's the catch, 30 and moving inside. His first NFL reception, Pat Bryant. He's a 3rd-round pick out of Illinois, picks up 12. And Bryant, with his first NFL catch, gets a Bronco first down to the 23 of the Colts.
Well, and Xavier Howard's the corner that's going to be covering him on that drag route, and he tries to punch it out with that right hand from behind and not able to get it as Bryant gets it upfield with the accurate throw from Bo Nix, picking up the first down.
So Nix has started 2 of 2 with the 1st and 10. In the pistol. Bryant was in the backfield. 1st and 10. Caught for the touchdown. Marvin Mims. Acrobatic move.
Bo Nix, Marvin Mims, touchdown Denver. They go right down the field. Both teams have scored in their opening possession in Indianapolis. We begin overtime where we ended regulation with the football in Dak Prescott's hands in what is a game as if the Cowboys and Giants somehow metaphysically said, oh, you don't want to put us in prime time? We will deliver one of the games of recent memory and still a winner to be decided.
The Cowboys have a new center in this game. Starter Cooper Beebe, he has an ankle injury. His return is questionable. He's sitting on the bench. Doesn't look like he's going anywhere anytime soon.
All right, Pam, so Brock Hoffman, who has not played a snap of offense this year, comes in and takes over center. Dak Prescott today, 34 of 47, over 300 yards. Penalty pushes this drive back to the 19 to begin with a rollout and a quick throw to CeeDee Lamb. They get 8.
Yeah, so let's go back. We heard Russell Wilson, the Giants won the toss, elected to go on defense. And you mentioned the new overtime scoring rules. What you don't want to do is, what you do want to do is you want to know whether or not you're in 4-down territory on offense the entire drive. Am I in field goal mode? Am I in touchdown mode? So the obvious choice is you make Dallas get the ball first.
Javonte Williams on 2nd and short has a first down. Stopped by Banks. You get your full playbook. Yep. Take your time.
Now you want to dive really deep into it. Theoretically, if Dallas were to go down here and score a touchdown, if you're Brian Daboll and you're able to answer with a touchdown of your own, do you go for 2 to just end the game? We got a long way to go, but that's all the conversations they're laying out before the situation starts.
Take the toss, look downfield, and ultimately check it down to Williams, who's got room. And Javonte Williams has 12 yards, running hard to the 43.
Remember our conversation about Gronk pass? That was it again, wasn't it? That time
double box in Marvin Harrison Jr. and the Arizona Cardinals. MHJ, Harrison Jr. got pass interference against Mike Jackson, and that is 1st and goal from the 5 live in Arizona.
Turns out to be a 38-yard penalty and a 1st and goal now for the Cardinals at the 5. Murray puts some air under it to the back corner. And
he can take liberty there.
Back to Williams on the ground, dancing in the backfield. Okereke tackled him. He got a short gain. Bobby Okereke leading the NFL in tackles through the first 2 weeks. When he's been healthy throughout his career, he's been that guy. In his 3rd year in New York, coming up with a stop right there to make it 2nd and 9.
And neither one of these teams feels like they can afford to lose this game. History would tell you they can't. The last NFC East team to start 0-2 and go to the playoffs, the Giants Super Bowl team, the 2007 season. Last time the Cowboys started 0-2 and made the playoffs, 93. A fumbled snap. Prescott dives on top of it and got it.
Well, I mentioned new center. I don't care how much ball you've played. Overtime. Cooper Beebe's in the entire game. Let's take a look. Hand split. They talk bottom hand pressure on the quarterback.
We'll go quad box here, lower right-hand corner. Take a look. The rematch from Super Bowl 59 has just kicked off. It's Kevin Burkhardt and Tom Brady on the call of the Eagles at the Kansas City Chiefs. So many storylines in that one.
Remember, they can be short of the first down here and be in field goal range. We just have to keep reminding ourselves this is a little different.
Lamb and Pickens both down here, same side. They go the other way. It's Jalen Tolbert, and it's knocked out. Drew Phillips, the defense. How about that? You've got Pickens and Lamb, and he doesn't even look in their direction.
Yeah, and I'm not quite sure if Phillips got a hand on it or if it was just dropped. Let's see, does it get through?
It did.
It does. Jalen Tolbert, it's not an easy catch. It's not a gimme.
Defense is on the edge. That was a nice play.
James Conner lines up bottom of your picture. Completion. It is caught. Wilson in for the touchdown. We'll check the flag here back at the line of scrimmage.
They might get McBride with a hold or a block in the back, Spiro.
Offense number 85. 10-yard penalty. Repeat third down.
Indeed they do, and that's going to negate the
wrong. 27 out of 36 for 433 yards and 3 touchdowns. And this is just the appetizer. The Super Bowl rematch. Eagles and Chiefs will follow.
But it's worth a shot.
On 3rd and 5 after the penalty. Third completion over the middle, and that is going to be caught just shy of the 10. They get it to Trey Benson out of the backfield. Latham Ransom.
I would test them deep again. At no point does it look like Dallas has fixed the issues of letting guys run through their coverage.
Neighbors has been that guy, top of the screen. They go outside to him, and he's got it for 14 yards, working against Kaiir Elam in this depleted Dallas secondary.
Well, you want to know what the vertical passing game does?
Gets to the cushion?
Yeah.
So much energy to hold him to a 3-point attempt right here is a great stop by the defense.
Chip shot field goal by Chad Ryland is good. And Arizona.
It opens everything else up underneath, intermediate, and run game.
Especially when that downfield threat would end the game. Neighbors again underneath. Dives ahead for 7. 9 catches for Neighbors. 170 yards.
They were sending Jackson Dart. Now he got out about the numbers, and they called him back off.
Wow. It was surprising to see him the little bit that we did. Change up. He went in there for 3 plays. They were all run plays. Changed their mind there. It's a new career high for Russell Wilson. 454 yards passing. 2nd and short. Oh, the ball is out. That's a live ball. It is out of bounds. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an incomplete pass. First off, what a great effort by Scatterbo to chase that down, to bat it out of bounds. I would love to know whether, let's see, let's take a look here. It's an incomplete pass, isn't it?
But it was backwards.
Oh, did it go backwards?
Pretty sure it did, yeah.
Oh, yeah, so it goes backwards. Great call. Wow, so when he
that would affect field position. Again, the Cowboys didn't recover the ball, so it can't be Dallas ball there, but they might take a look at that. We've got the Indianapolis Colts in the red zone. Indianapolis has had 8 drives so far this season. They've scored 8 times.
Wilson with time. Deep ball. Robinson can't get there. Dallas's defense comes up with a stand.
Yeah, I don't think Robinson thought the ball was thrown. He stopped running and then realized late that the ball was coming his way. Take a look here. We used to call that a bomb 7. See how he stops?
Once you do that,
the NFL leaders in pre-snap movement. You see some right here with Ogletree, the tight end. Second down and 2. Taylor the fake. Here goes Jones. Oh, reading it well. Nice play by Ellis. Jonah Ellis.
You don't look back.
Here's the punt. Tolbert comes on. Fair catch at the 38. Well, you don't figure that you're going to get a couple shots at this if you have to punt it on your first drive in overtime, but Dak Prescott and the Cowboys will. And
outside, but excellent job by Ellis, baiting him into keeping the ball and then having the reaction and the speed to bring him down for a loss.
Ellis, a third-round pick out of Utah last year. 3rd down and 7. And Jones to the end zone and broken up beautifully by Moss.
Play action. Got drilled and sacked. That is Elijah Garcia, who's played 11 games over the course of 4 years.
The crowd is reacting. That replay didn't really show it, but the right hand of Moss was in the shoulder pads of Pierce as he was going up, and that's why the fans are so upset. No flag called, settling for another field goal attempt.
Here is Schrader. 4 field goals last week, 1 already. This is a 33-yarder, and it is good. He's 2 of 2 today.
And on first down.
That's the 11th tackle for loss for the Giants in this game. Makes a 2nd down and about 20. Prescott getting some of it back to Pickens. Adebo couldn't hang on. There's a flag down as Pickens gets close to a 1st down. The flag is around the marker.
Offensive pass interference.
Wow.
Wow.
Pass interference. Offense, number 3. 10-yard penalty.
Wow.
Wipes away the 17-yard gain.
You just don't see offensive pass interference called in that context very often on a one-on-one route. It's usually a pick or something like that. Let's take a look here. Off coverage. Paulson Adebo. I don't know.
Keeping an eye on the Eagles and the Chiefs. This is 3rd and 11 for Jalen Hurts. He'll go underneath, and an immediate tackle puts Devontae Smith down on the turf. You've got the punt team out right now for Philadelphia.
Now, Dax, in his mind, is just thinking, in 2 plays, can I get at least where a field goal is a conversation, but then you're pretty much getting a 1st down.
Yeah, they need the 48 on their own side for a 1st down. Need the other 48 to get into his range. Hand it off. Curious call right there, but Javonte Williams makes something out of it. That thing was going nowhere, and Williams got 20 yards.
That's just a tired defense. You got a chance to make it 3rd and a mile, and they just can't get him on the ground. The physical running, just tired legs. They've been out there the entire 4th quarter in what's been an absolute shootout. And 3rd and 10 looks a lot different.
Giants pass rush has put its imprint all over this game. Down to 2 to snap it, and Dallas is going to use a timeout.
1st yard timeout, Dallas.
Out of this 3rd down and 10 play, and hands on thighs across the board. Everybody even gasping for air.
Yeah, the drama continues to build in overtime. We'll come right back for 3rd and 10. Back to Arizona, where Bryce Young, 2 possessions, 2 turnovers. This time he finds his number 1 pick, wide receiver Teteroa McMillan. That's a 40-yard run after the catch for McMillan. Folks in Arizona have seen that. Tet McMillan, the all-time leading receiver for yardage in Arizona Wildcats history. 3rd and 3, live for Patrick Mahomes.
Throws back behind his man Smith, and it's incomplete.
They need it to be their best.
The game had seen about 1,000 yards of offense. 3rd down and 10. Dak outside. Jalen Tolbert. Drew Phillips hangs on for dear life. 4th and 5. 5. This is too far, even for Aubrey.
That's an unbelievable tackle. And Drew Phillips, he's had an up and down day, gave up a touchdown, gave up a couple completions, had a pick. But that might be his best play of the day.
He didn't make that tackle. There's another 15, 20 yards there at least.
And that's going to be another punt in the Cowboys and Giants game. We are into next score wins territory between New York and Dallas. We will keep you posted. Come back to the Arizona game now, where the Cardinals have a 10-0 lead. Panthers football, though, on the Cardinals 22.
6 defensive back packages. And they get a lot of production out of that package. Now they're going to have to adjust.
Wildcat. A little bit of a different look here. This is Dowdle taking the direct snap, so he gets inside the 20. Arch, what happened on that big pass play as Bryce Young manipulating the defense?
One of the keys to the game is finding Budda Baker and figuring out what he's doing. Watch how Bryce Young, on his drop back, he makes Baker go to his...
Terrible week 1. Cowboys going to roll them. No. This has been an absolute thriller. Anger to punt it. Olszewski takes a look at the coverage. Here he comes. Olszewski to the sideline. To the 33. It's a good return. Solid.
After the catch. Great quarterback play right there by Young.
On 2nd and 7, again pressure. Young feeling it, looking for Liggett.
In downfield deep ball passing, and in week 1 it didn't look like Russell Wilson was going to be able to turn the tides, but tell you what, he's gotten back in a time machine today, dropping balls out of the sky, on time, in rhythm, accurate. This is the best performance.
3rd and 7. Young couple of fakes, near side.
Everybody in this stadium.
Dump off, Singletary, hit in the backfield and dropped. Kenneth Murray with a tackle for loss. 2:40 to go, 2 timeouts. Field goal would win the game for New York. Everybody gasped. There will be a 2-minute warning in overtime, in addition to those 2 timeouts for Brian Daboll to work with. Second and 14. Wilson. Deep ball. Oh boy, threw it up for grabs and it's intercepted. Donovan Wilson. Oh my goodness. Ill-advised from Russell Wilson. 1-on-2. And Donovan Wilson just had to play center field on a routine fly ball.
Yeah, you know, with all the great he's done today, I'm not sure there. I don't know if the rush, I don't know if there was a lack of communication on the
high-level throws in order for his offense to be able to do that and get into a position where they can score.
Thank you.
Yes.
On 2nd and goal, they rush 4. Young feels the pocket muddy, gonna run for it. Forced out of bounds. Budda Baker was there to escort him out as we check in with Aditi.
Spiro, I was on that Panthers sideline after both of those turnovers, and all I can tell you is there was no panic whatsoever. Bryce Young didn't throw a helmet. In fact, the only person who came over to even tap him on the head was Andy Dalton. The offensive line calmly sat down and talked over what they saw. And that's a marked sign of improvement for a young team.
Even just from last week, Aditi, we saw him throw his helmet down in frustration, but he's such a mild-mannered, measured guy trying to take that next step in his development. 3rd and goal. Young throws across his body to the end zone, and it's incomplete. That was a tough potential catch by Hunter Renfrow. Denzel Burke was there on the coverage. And
4th and goal. We assume we're going to see the field goal unit for Carolina, but we'll get you back there to show you for sure in a moment. Patrick Mahomes, pass play called. He'll scramble and just slide down. Knows exactly where he is on the field. That's an 11-yard pickup and a fresh set of downs for KC. Both those teams have played on their own territory so far. I've barely seen anyone cross the 50 in the Philadelphia KC game in the first 7 minutes of the contest.
Brian Daboll, all the
Ryan Fitzgerald, who had a sensational kicking career at Florida State, does his job and gets the Panthers their first points. Back in 30
times the charm. Their third possession of this 10-minute overtime. 2 minutes, one timeout. From their own 30, you get about 25 yards to get into Aubrey's range. Prescott looking long. Lofts it up for Pickens, who's got it. They're in field goal range as George Pickens gets 27 yards.
Tell you what a difference George Pickens makes for this Cowboys offense. We're so used to CeeDee Lamb being the go-to guy. Paulson Adebo now is matched up man coverage against Pickens, and Dak has just enough time to hang on there under pressure, and George Pickens has made some of the game's biggest plays for this Cowboys offense.
From here, it'd be a 60-yarder.
Oh, it's like an extra point.
Yeah, in his sleep. Make it a little closer with Williams. Kayvon Thibodeau's made a couple plays in this overtime. It's a short.
Coming right back to Dallas after another third down update on Kansas City. Third and short, they drop back to pass for it again. Mahomes scrambles again. Mahomes picks it up again and dances out of bounds after a gain. He's got 8 yards on that one, doing it with his legs on this drive so far. They're into Philadelphia territory.
We saw them settle for a 64-yard field goal in regulation, and now they don't seem to have much urgency other than picking up a couple yards here to trot Aubrey out to try to win it.
Prescott a look to throw. He's in trouble. Can't take a sack, and he won't. He'll run right down the middle inside the 30. 17 for Prescott. It becomes a chip shot for Aubrey.
Well, there you go. It was just going to be a simple inside slant. He's wide open, outside leverage man to CeeDee Lamb. He doesn't like it. And all the defenders' backs are turned. They're just trying to pick up a couple yards. Simple inside looky route and get down and trot the field goal unit. And I promise, Brian Schottenheimer feels a lot better about this being the field goal for his first ever career win as a head coach than he did a play before.
Brandon Aubrey, we mentioned he was a soccer player. He played at Notre Dame, played some pro soccer, retired from that, got a real job as a software engineer. He's sitting on the couch like the rest of us watching a game one Sunday, saw somebody miss a kick, and his wife said, "You could miss it like that." And it sparked something in his head. He said, maybe I'll give this thing a shot. Oh. He goes out there, starts kicking.
Hats off to his wife.
Right?
Really astute observation there from Mrs. Aubrey.
64 to get it here. And now much closer trying to win it.
New York. 30-second timeout.
And we'll come right back to what could be the game-winning field goal for the Dallas Cowboys after a Daniel Jones and Jonathan Taylor update. The more they go, especially against this defense, the more legitimate Indianapolis's offense looks. 43 yards on the catch and run. First down for the Colts. They have just hit the end of the first quarter, so you're not missing anything in that game. Coming right back for the game-winning field goal attempt for the Dallas Cowboys in a moment.
And you're able to hit him right in stride, so it's Singleton that's in cover.
And get it into overtime. 46 to try and win this thriller. Aubrey got it into overtime and now wins it. What a ball game. Cowboys in OT. Third time's the charm for the Cowboys in OT. They get 3 drives and cap off the last one to end this game and get the win. The first one for Brian.
77 points scored between the Cowboys and the Giants. Jerry Jones in the home opener. Cannot believe it. Dallas comes away with an overtime victory that saw 5 lead changes in the fourth quarter between New York and Dallas. Harrison Butker, no good on a 58-yard field goal attempt. That one goes wide right. Andy Reid still scoreless. Philadelphia still scoreless. We play on at 0-0. Well, that game, only about half of the country saw that one on their local Fox stations. Everyone with Fox affiliation is seeing this Philadelphia and Kansas City game, which is now one of only 3 games remaining here on NFL Red Zone this afternoon.
And Barkley working hard. Tom, they did an amazing job on Saquon in the Super Bowl. I mean, you think about all the work and all he did during the regular season. Super Bowl, 25 carries, only 57 yards.
Yeah, they really hemmed him up. And they were so physical, defeating blocks and getting bodies to Saquon. Saquon makes so many people miss, and he's explosive when he gets to the second level of defense. But they really just didn't give him any space in the Super Bowl, and that's the similar game plan they need today.
Late blitz, Hurts sees it underneath Devontae Smith. Tried to cut back, but just couldn't get his footing, so he's going to be a little bit short of a first down.
Such a tale of 2 different defenses.
Third down Philadelphia, start of the second quarter in Indy. First and goal Colts from the 1-yard line.
And he gets that ball off. That's where that
all up and down the field. They have had to settle for field goals. Now they get an opportunity at first and goal down at the 1. But this is a stingy defense, Kevin. Vance Joseph does a great job with this group.
Jonathan Taylor had a 43-yard catch and run to set this up. He's back there now, first and goal. Watch the quarterback. He usually converts these quarterback sneaks. He was 4 of 4 last week in the sneak. Some shoving after the play. And that involves Franklin Myers on that line. He did not get across. Second down and goal for the Colts on the quarterback keeper by Daniel Jones.
Well, Daniel Jones, if you want to see the tush push, there's the Adam and Eve of the tush push. They do it better than anyone. And it goes through. Jalen Hurts, no surprise.
Second down and goal. Here he goes. Oh, I think Singleton came through like a torpedo and pelted him. He did not get in. What a play by Singleton. Shot up high, brought him down. Third down and goal.
Well, there's a penalty on the Broncos.
Oh, there sure is.
Offside. Defense, number 96. The penalty after this is the goal. Replay.
And again, the defense was not penalized in game 1 last week at home against the Titans.
Well, and what'd that take it from maybe half a foot to 3 inches?
Exactly.
I mean, you see the blue line there and all the hands lined up across.
Second down goal. Jones again. The dive, the push, the grind, the touchdown. Colts have recaptured the lead. Daniel Jones, touchdown run. He's got his third.
Well, they were determined to get Daniel Jones in the end zone. They did, and the Colts have the lead against the Denver Broncos. By the way, Indianapolis has now had 10 offensive drives this season, and they've scored on all 10. They have not punted. They have not turned it over. They haven't had a kneel down at the end of the half or at the end of a game. Daniel Jones, reborn early on in the 2025 season as an Indianapolis Colt. 13-7, your score in Indy. Back to KC.
Swinging out to him. Flat. Dillon had his steam. Shoving his way forward. First down. Not normally his forte catching the football, but he turned that into a first.
Get you back to KC in a moment after we show you a 3rd and 8 for Kyler Murray. He steps up and delivers. His trusty tight end is there, Trey McBride. 9-yard catch, move the sticks. Kyler just his 2nd completion of the day. Cards have a touchdown lead.
Return with an ankle, Christian Fulton, who's had a hard time staying healthy so far.
Wow, Aaron, thanks. No, you're just pausing to be dramatic. That's fine. Worked out. We'll keep an eye on those guys, see if they get back in. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. There's Barkley, right side, sprinting through the hole. Saquon Barkley is in. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Tell you, with the best offensive line in the league, you have Steen, Johnson, Juergens just clearing the way. It's pretty easy for Saquon to read that. Nobody in the hole, leads up on Steen. straight line to the end zone. Kind of looked like last year. A lot of those runs, not in the Super Bowl last year. I'm sure Saquon's feeling pretty good about that one.
Yeah, no doubt. 13 yards for Barkley. Elliott's extra point is up and good. And so Barkley, season for the ages last year, and he's got the first touchdown for the Eagles right here. Racing through the right side in this Super Bowl rematch early. It's got the Eagles in front with Sirianni loving it.
And we'll come back to Arrowhead when we can. We had a 3rd and 7 for Kyler Murray in his own territory. And Kyler, no sir, couldn't get rid of it in time. Princely Umanmielen comes through, the rookie out of Mississippi, slams the door closed on that one. Arizona brought the punt team out. And the Cards will give it back over to the Panthers with a 10-3 lead. Back to the Denver-Indy game.
Bounce it right there. Franklin got it. And then getting him, Kenny Moore, the veteran, nailed him. Big-time play, losing 3, back to the 30.
Well, a lot of respect for Kenny Moore from me and from the coaches. It's he does everything for this defense and has for a while. He's not afraid to get up and tackle. He's not afraid to cover from the slot.
It's 2nd down and 13 for Nix. 4-5 through the air. McGlinchey trying to block. Here comes the rush from Lewis. Downfield, he's got him! Caught! What a grab! Franklin, outstretched, hauls it in, downfield, and put him near the 28-yard line on a catch, a beauty at 42 yards.
Well, this is when the scramble happens. Franklin's going to be over on the sideline. See number 11 out here? He sees when Nix comes scrambling that way, Kenny Moore is looking into the backfield like, do I come up and support the run? And he gets behind him.
It's a 1st and 10, run right here. And taken by Harvey. And he picks up 3, plowing his way. Watch that long pass completion again.
So Nix is looking to the right the entire time. And as he scrambles to the left, Kenny Moore freezes, thinking, do I need to come up and get it, knowing that Franklin is there. But Franklin sees it happen and just takes off sprinting down the sidelines. Great nonverbal communication there with your quarterback, and Nix putting it on a dime down the sideline.
Franklin, a 2nd-year receiver out of Oregon. 4th-round pick. Played with Nix there. 2nd down 7. Play action on the move. Caught by Troutman and upended on the play by Blackman. And he works his way near the 17, picking up 8. That's a 1st down for Denver.
This is just going to be a matter of faking out to the back there and then rolling away. Just a little bootleg out to the outside and easy completion and 1st down.
Last year, 29 touchdown passes for Nix, 12 picks. 1st and 10. Dobbins in the backfield. Quick hitter. Caught right here. Franklin slashes. Breaks a Blackman tackle. Finally brought down by Bynum. Gets it inside the 3. 15-yard catch and run. 1st and goal, Denver. Franklin's been terrific on this drive.
Excellent job. Excellent throw.
Dobbins the back. Nix. Dobbins. Drilled, hit right there by Franklin. He led the NFL. 44 did in white. Stewart at the bottom of the pile. Franklin makes the stop. Led the NFL in tackles a year ago. 2nd down and goal for Denver.
Well, earlier in this drive, we showed Lou Anarumo, the new defensive coordinator for the Colts. And when Shane Steichen decided to bring him in and hire him, it was about the aggressiveness that he showed, the changeup that he made, how he causes confusion for quarterbacks, and differences in coverage. Got his hands full here inside the 5.
2nd down goal. That's a touchdown. Franklin, why not? He offered that drive. He finishes that drive with a touchdown reception of 3. And the Broncos have tied the game again.
Well, no confusion on that one. Just Franklin makes a little jab step as he's in the bunch formation, and he takes it out to the flat. Watch him lined up. He takes a jab there, goes to the outside. So the play fake to the left, man coverage. This guy gets picked off. It's just a walk-in. Great design and execution of that play by the Broncos.
With the extra point here for the lead, they get it. Lutz nails it, and Denver back on top, just into the second quarter.
All right, the Denver and Indianapolis game, kind of the Peyton Manning Invitational, seeing some points on the board there. 14-13 Broncos ahead of the Colts. Back to Arizona, by the way, Philadelphia and Kansas City have just gone to the end of the first quarter. Eagles 7, Chiefs nothing.
On 3rd and short, Hubbard going to move the pile and get the Panthers a much-needed first down as we go downstairs.
As the Panthers drive will continue, let's show you the play that kind of jump-started the proceedings. Bryce Young faking the handoff. Excellent pass protection by the Panthers offensive line, and it's the rookie wide receiver again, the 8th pick in the draft, Teteroa McMillan, with a 22-yard catch. Ted McMillan, 4 catches, 75 yards here early in the second quarter.
Lost for the season with the neck injury that he sustained last week. And no Cody Simon today after he sustained that concussion. So their injury list only grows. Young, first down pass, and it's broken up, incomplete. Looking for Hubbard. With just tremendous coverage. Will Johnson, Arch, who was magnificent in his NFL debut last week.
Well, I don't really know how you can get much better than the way he started last week, just in primary coverage, forcing the Saints to throw in at tight windows. And only gave up 3 catches. Almost had a beautiful interception, but it was overturned by a penalty. Really a terrific start for Will Johnson to his career.
He's one of the highest graded cornerbacks in the league in week 1. On 2nd and 10, Young, boy, just in the nick of time, is able to get it out. This is Etienne as they avert disaster. Aditi, I understand you spoke to Will Johnson this week.
I did talk to Will Johnson, and you know what? Jonathan Gannon gave him a sit-down during training camp. He didn't like the urgency that he was seeing out of his young man, and he said, you need to show me that you can indeed play. That's part of why Johnson had to play in the 3rd preseason game. But then Gannon realized Johnson just likes to prepare. He actually wants to know who he's going against and how he can cater to his opponent.
Said it was a wake-up moment for his young player, but boy, did he light the fire under Johnson as he settles back with this defense on 3rd and 8. Flags whistle the play dead, potential delay of game here on the Panthers.
Delay of game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Slow down.
One of the things Jonathan Gannon told us, what separates him, his IQ, but boy, he can hit as well. This was hit last week.
Second ago at Arrowhead Stadium, 2nd and 8 from the Chiefs. 33, Kansas City's quarterback to Kansas City's tight end. And there was much rejoicing in Kansas City. 16 yards, Travis Kelce from Mahomes. First down.
But for him to do that in his first game really shows what kind of football IQ he has.
Panthers go empty. Young out of the shotgun, completes over the middle.
And it sounds like a very exciting game.
Taylor on 1st and 10. Lead block by Warren, takes it up to the 30 and picks up about 2 on the play. Jonathan Taylor out of Wisconsin, one of the best running backs in the...
Couldn't help that it's 95 degrees. It's like really close talking situation. What'd you have for lunch? You'll find out. 2nd and 10. Mahomes pumps again. No one in the middle of the field. Takes off. First down and more. Mahomes slides down across the 30. Boy, there was nobody there, and he picked up 22 easily.
Just one aspect of Patrick's game. He's got Juju coming in motion. He's going to run a curl downfield. Almost pulls the trigger. And then one underrated aspect of his game is his scrambling ability. We just watch it year in and year out. He goes, Tommy, I think because I kind of run funny, they don't think I'm very fast, but I actually can move a little bit. And he always seems to be outrunning those defenders.
Yeah, I never see him get caught. Here's Smith on the left side. You know, it's interesting. Mahomes scrambled 6 times last week. He's already 3 times today for 41 yards. And he told us normally I save it for the playoffs, like the big stuff. But he said last week I felt like our offense needed it.
Yeah, a bit of a...
Young's now 8 of 14 through the air. It's first down and 10. Lyman a block. Flag is thrown. Couple of them. Taylor on the move. Singleton will grab him at the 45. 4-yard pickup.
I think they're going to get it on Pierce, who was
Illegal
going
shift.
in motion.
Offense, number 14. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Now it'll be first and 15. Well, this Colts team handpicking Jones.
49er who they gave a 2-year, $30 million deal to, but he lost the competition to Josh Simmons, so we'll keep our eye on that. Aaron, thanks. Another blitz. Another blitz. Mahomes in trouble. Sacked! So all of a sudden, Vic Fangio's blitzing every other down. Andrew Makuba's and Arius Smith combining there.
Sometimes you can get lulled to sleep, and Makuba's right here. Not like he's disguising it much. The center goes left. Patrick's got to know that he's unblocked. I'm sure in practice this weekend, 3 days of practice, they didn't practice all but 10 blitzes, thinking that we're not going to get pressured, we don't have to deal with so much. And here you go, Fangio, a few wrinkles early, pressure in the quarterback, gets him free, makes a huge play.
So now it's Bucker on fourth down. We'll try a 56-yard field goal attempt. Bucker gets into this one. This is up, and this one is drilled right on through.
In week 1. Second down and 3 for Jones. Here comes the pressure. There goes the pass. Up the middle. Great pressure applied by Jones. Mel, what do you have?
Well, Kev, Shane Steichen told us Daniel Jones came in day one, and everything he'd heard about him prior was completely on point. His work ethic, his study habits. He said he's a great character guy. He studies film like crazy. He knows football, and he can talk football with him without having to draw anything up on the board. He just said he's a great team guy. He understands relationships with the players, and it's paid dividends so far. He said we have to keep it going.
Keeping it going is exactly what they're doing. Thanks, Mel. Third down and 3. Moving again, down by 1. It's Jones. It's Taylor. And not a lot there. But you can see the avalanche of Bronco defenders. Bringing it back, Sternad, who is taking the place of the injured Trey Greenlaw. Fourth is Surtain now. That's not good. After a gain of 1, they're near midfield. 4th and 2 coming up. Offense remains, and they're looking at Surtain, who's down. Like we said earlier, the reigning NFL Defensive Player of the Year and the 7th cornerback in league history to get that award, with Gilmore and the 2 Woodsons and Deion Sanders back in the day.
Well, it looked like something with that left leg. He didn't hit Warren as he came around in what would be a rub or a pick route. He was able to avoid the contact there. It just looked as his, you know, he was in that trail technique, and just that left leg stuck in the ground. So I'm not.
We've got a timeout halfway through the second quarter. Denver with 2.
But then again, not surprising with the player that he's become, the future Hall of Famer, Calais Campbell. Connor turning out good looking yardage across the 20. First down run for the Cardinals, a pickup of 8.
Listen, that's what you want to do. You want to get James Conner, who stands 6'1", over 230 pounds, and you want to isolate him and put it on the cornerback. J.C. Horn, one of the highest paid corners in the league, excellent against the pass, but you have got to test that kind of a matchup. Pound James Conner had a limited impact in last week's game. Really hasn't had a chance to do much yet, but that's how you want to get him started.
Back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. First Cardinal to do that since Edgerrin James, after he rushed for just over 1,000 yards last season. Murray slinging it far side off the hands of Harrison Jr. So those two have yet to build much chemistry early part of the season. And that falls incomplete. But just getting back to James Conner, Arch, running backs don't usually age as gracefully as he has. 9th year in the league, he's 30 years of age, and he has just been like a fine wine for the Cardinals.
Yeah, last year, his best, over 1,500 yards from scrimmage. always known for his physical style and finding the end zone, but when you look at explosive runs over 10 yards, he's one of the top running backs in the NFL over the last 3 seasons. Really a remarkable running back.
Play action from Murray. Boy, awkward little release. He gets it to Connor. Boy, the concentration between those two, the chemistry.
Here's Hurts now. 4-man rush, has time to get it outside and does so right there to Dotson. Jahan Dotson makes the catch and scurries up to the 21.
And find himself some open space. The Panthers going with a 4-man rush. Murray doesn't like what he sees. Connor with the one-hander. And I just mentioned over 1,500 yards from scrimmage. Not just a power back inside, but give him a chance with the ball in space. He's going to make something happen.
So Connor's starting to put his imprint on this game. Press it down.
As the pass goes incomplete in Arizona, that you saw a quick glimpse on the right side there. Patrick Surtain walking very gingerly with the assistance of a couple of athletic trainers to the Denver Broncos sideline. We will pass on whatever word we get on the reigning Defensive Player of the Year in the NFL. 4th down, Colts going.
Warren gets the handoff, dives, and he did not get it down shy of the first. Denver's defense is held. Tondre Tillman was there to plug it. Big-time play for defensive coordinator Vance Joseph's defense. And they stop him right there, and on downs, the Broncos will take over.
Tyler Warren's going to be lined up to the side here. He shifts to the back. Now watch, they're going to hand and try and get it up inside. But watch the reaction of the Broncos here.
Hurts. A lot of time. Now just gets rid of it. Barkley in the flat, one-on-one. Shoulder down and barrels through a defender. But he did step out. Wow. Going to put him out about the 28 as he ran right through Jamari Connor.
Dump it off to Saquon for looks like 3, but no, I'm going to just run through his shoulder pad. Connor out there trying to make the tackle, and a lot of people tried to make tackles on Saquon last year. He makes so many yards before contact, after contact. Guess that's the only way to get over 2,000.
Yeah. Any way you can do it. Takes a breather here. 3rd and 6.
A.J. Brown at the top.
Stun picked up. Hurts. Can't find anyone. Going to take off and run. Way to go, Hurts. There's a penalty, though, back by the line of scrimmage. He is close, may have a 1st down, but let's see what this penalty is. And the signal is it's coming on back.
Holding. Offense number 51. 10-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Juergens. And like we said, he and Nix were at Oregon together. Nix began his career at Auburn. 2nd and 6. Not much there. Harvey can't find any room. He's out of Central Florida and a rookie and a 3rd-round pick, and not much for him.
Halftime report.
Checking back on the Cards and the Panthers out of an empty backfield. Kyler Murray takes the snap, puts some zip on that one. His trusty tight end is there. Trey McBride. That'll get the faithful at State Farm Stadium to their feet. 32 yards for McBride. His 2nd catch for 41 yards on the day. Let's bring in Arizona as they are now just outside the red zone with a 1st and 10 pending this penalty flag.
3rd down and 6. They need the 29. Through the air, 9 and 10. And there's his 10th completion and shy of the 1st down. Bryant got it, but he was drilled on the play.
Trying to block Derek Brown. I mean, like, for a man that is, it just doesn't make sense to be, 6'5", over 320 pounds, and just to move the way he does and pursue the football and be on so many plays. It's just not fair to have that size-speed combination.
Or the meniscus tear that cost him basically the entire season last year. So costly as Kyler Murray slides out of bounds.
As they'll check the field position there on what will be, they're going to call it 1st and 10, and Indianapolis challenging that spot there. Shane Steichen thinks his defense came up with the stop. We'll check that. On the right side, the reason that the Cardinals, I told you they were just outside the red zone, they were on like the 28, illegal hands to the face by one of their blockers on a previous offensive play, brought it back 15 yards.
They informed him, and his MRI came back, and that he had to have season-ending surgery. So,
doctor told him 4 to 6. He thought it was 4 to 6 weeks. And then the heartache of that decision and announcement. Murray flushed out on a 2nd and 20. We'll check the flag here. Potentially a hold in the backfield. As Murray running for his life, good pressure. And it looks like there's going to be a hold against the Cardinals.
It's going to be Evan Brown, the left guard.
Holding. Offense number 73. 10-yard penalty. Repeat 2nd down.
And Arch, again, you alluded to this Carolina defense. Last 2 years, no team has averaged fewer sacks per game than the Panthers.
Well, they called Jonah Williams inside, but you also see a hold right there on number 63. So it's pick your holding call right now.
But they are generating a little bit of a rush.
Yeah, absolutely.
Causing some issues for the Cardinals.
Absolutely. I mean, you gotta one of the top rushing defenses or rushing offenses in the National Football League, and you've largely contained Kyler Murray.
Murray completes over the middle. McBride again, hard hit at the 40, about 11 yards short of the marker. And on 3rd down, we'll see what Drew Petzing dials up here for the Cardinals.
Really,
beg your pardon, 21 yards short.
It's been a bit of a quiet day. Now, the Cardinals, to be fair, they haven't had a ton of offensive plays in this first half. But it's been a quiet day for Marvin Harrison Jr. Targeted 3 times, no catches. But even here at 3rd and 21, it's really hard to make anything happen. Your best bet is to try to get some extra yardage, give yourself a manageable field goal attempt.
Benson getting a chance. Well, they needed the 19. Benson had a hole.
Might make it a makeable field goal distance for Arizona there. All right, let's listen to the call here on the spot of the football on 3rd or 4th or 1st down or 4th down in the Indy-Denver game.
I don't know if they had that for that shot, fellas, and they stayed with the call on the field of a 1st down.
They sure did. All right, Gene, thank you very much.
Thanks for that explanation. Yeah, it just didn't feel like it, but that explanation clears it up.
Dobbins will be in. The drive continues.
Oh, yeah. I've got Brandon out there as well.
It's 1st and 10 for Denver. Quick throw outside Franklin. And wrapped up on the play by Nick Cross.
We're going to keep the action right here at Lucas Oil Stadium. Arizona went to the 2-minute warning timeout, so the Cardinals probably going to try a field goal when they resume, but they're in a 2-minute break. We'll get you back there when we can.
Bo Nix with 2 touchdown passes and 11 of 12 through the air. He's played so well.
He has played well, and I wonder at what point is Cortland Sutton going to be a factor in this offensive game plan. It's
2nd down and 7. Ball may have been deflected. It's incomplete. Big hit by Franklin going outside for the running back Dobbins. Was that ball deflected? It looked like it. 3rd and 7 coming up.
Checking back on the Kansas City offense. Kareem Hunt in the backfield. Handed to him right between the guards, and he goes for an 11-yard gain and a 1st down over midfield.
It's not an overly creative run game.
The running back, Tyler Badé, former 6th-round pick by Baltimore. 3rd down back on a 3rd and 7. Next to the air, here comes Pay. There goes the throw, incomplete. Coverage by Howard, flag thrown. He was aiming for Sutton. Quiddy Pay tried to blow up that on the drive and with the pressure from the wing.
Well, and Shane Steichen's out on the field. He's lost his hat. He threw that.
As we take a look here, there is a lot of contact.
Defense.
Oh, he hooks him.
Goes half the distance to the goal.
He hooks him with that left arm. That's pass interference. But what I think that they're upset about, see the left arm gets up high and yanks him. The ball's already out. He's not even looking for the ball, but that doesn't matter. But the reason they're mad is because that's the official that didn't call the Riley Moss play when Moss had a hold of Pittman in the end zone. It was a no call on that play, but that play was called, so that's why the emotion is coming into it. At least that's why I think the emotion's coming into it.
Long snapper is Aaron Brewer. Good hold by Blake Gilligan, and the kick is good. 13-3 Cardinals with 1:55 left before halftime.
They've not put the ball down. Now they have, and it's right at the 10, meaning first and goal.
Mahomes, pressure throws. Great catch, Kelsey. Somehow picked it up. He's got a first down.
Threatening again, first and goal. J.K. Dobbins drilled as he took it inside. Nick Cross is the one to level him. Had to come at the bottom of the pile. Gain of 4. Put him at the 6. Second and goal.
Showing that handoff. Watch this. He goes out, then in. He goes, oh, no, I'm not going that way. I'm going the other way. Good luck, Makuba.
I mean, he's holding that thing like Allen Iverson on a crossover. It's way out there.
He's got the wrist. Makuba's got the wrist. We can't do anything about that.
Wow. What a play from Kelsey. And so the fourth down conversion. Here is Pacheco. Cut up the middle.
Fake. Nix. Here comes the rush by Lewis to the end zone. Flag incomplete. And looking for Kroll. Everybody's pointing at everybody else. Held right there by Howard.
Holding. Defense, number 4. Comes half the distance to the goal. First down.
Done right, and they bring Noah Gray in, who's an emerging young player that Patrick has a lot of confidence in.
Calls the throw. They go right there, Tom, and again tackled right away. Guess who's in the middle of it? Cooper DeJean fought off a block to make a tackle. It's third down.
No great one that's been involved in a number of these plays. I get it, it's an emotional game, but that was a holding call on that play there.
Dobbins in first and goal next to the end zone. Incomplete for Sutton. With the coverage with Moore and others back there.
Third and 5, another blitz coming. Mahomes looking for a seam. Penalty flag flies, and he's sacked. Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis right there. And we'll see what the penalty is, but it was in the backfield. Actually, there's another one in the secondary, too. So multiple flags here.
Ooh, goodness.
With Dobbins. Mims on the move. Nips to the air, end zone, looking incomplete, flag thrown, Howard again.
And it's the same official, so they're
going on Sutton.
They're
working on him.
Interference, defense number 4.
Howard picks up another one.
Yeah, just pressure in the middle of the pocket. Patrick trying to hold on to it. Then you got Thornton downfield, and Makuba just kind of grabs him around the hip. Easy call.
So we'll do it over. Third and 5. Mahomes just going to run straight away. Mahomes breaks a tackle and a first down.
Prentice, the fullback. Dobbins, halfback. The call, goal to go. Drilled right there to Forrest Buckner. Terrific player, 3-time Pro Bowler, losing a yard.
A lot of juice when I make these type of runs, and I'm sure the coaches don't love him seeing lowering his shoulder. But the competitor that he is, he fights for those big yards when he needs it. Those third down, those money downs. That Mahomes magic that he's displayed for a long time. what it's all about.
Hollywood Brown back in the game. He's in the slot for the Chiefs, so that's good news for them. Here's Mahomes looking around, pressure. He can run it if he wants. You know what he wants? Mahomes looking for the end zone. Touchdown!
Third touchdown pass for Bo Nix.
Well, first, when they shift out, when Troutman shifts out, nobody comes out. Nobody comes out there. Now watch, as the play happens, he goes inside and he switches, and they just lose him in the backfield. So confusion.
Kelsey, kind of the collision with DeJean forces his eyes to go right, and then nobody in front of him. He just takes off, and he sniffs that end zone. He's going for it. Not giving anything out at the one. He's taking that himself.
Yeah, extra point by Bucker, up and good. Man, that was something. Mahomes with a couple of big runs on that drive. 13 yards, taking it himself. He's got 70 yards rushing. Don't forget the 4th down conversion to Kelsey. He's like, let's go. 10-7, Super Bowl rematch.
Oh, yeah, you know the passions are running high when you get the Super Bowl rematch there. The Kansas City Chiefs, I mean, kind of set the Super Bowl rematch aside. Kansas City starting 0-1. Patrick Mahomes has not been 0-2 since his sophomore year of high school. The last time Kansas City was 0-2 was 2014. That was Andy Reid's second season. The Kansas City Chiefs missed the playoffs back then. That was Alex Smith quarterbacking that Chiefs team. All 3 games in commercial break simultaneously. So let's go a little rewind back to the early window here. The Buffalo Bills and Cincinnati Bengals with, the Bengals with the story of Joe Burrow being injured on this play, ended up being a toe injury. He did not return to the game. Jake Browning came in. More on that later. Browning threw 3 interceptions, but it was able to make plays enough for the Bengals to beat the Jacksonville Jaguars. No update was given by Zach Taylor at the end of the game. We did get a tweet, though, from someone who covers the Bengals on a regular basis. This is a reporter, Paul Denner, I believe is how you pronounce his name, Paul Denner Jr. Joe Burrow walking through the locker room in a walking boot with a single crutch. So something to monitor on NFL.com, NFL Network throughout the day. All right, that was the early window scores. I said Cincinnati only had 1 lead in the game, and it came in the final minute of the game when Jake Browning was able to throw the game-winning touchdown pass, 31-27 the final. Cincinnati loses their quarterback in the game, but wins the game and starts the season 2-0.
Clearly doesn't have it well enough, and then the ground right at that point appears to help him in the finalization of that process. I see why they overturned there. That's an instance where the football is kind of helping him, or I'm sorry, the ground's helping him finish the catch. Good overturn to incomplete.
Oh, gee, we appreciate it. Sanders, the former 4th-round pick, 2nd year in the league. You'd like to see him with both hands make the catch through the contact with the ground. And again, unable to make a play for their young quarterback. And now, boy, it really flips the script. Good-looking seam. Greg Dortch, 29 yards on the return after a 60-yard punt.
I mean, what a play. You already knew you were going to get decent field position. That was a critical first down. And now, listen, you play complementary football. Maybe the offense hasn't been at its best, not as explosive, but your defense and now your special teams gives you a chance to go up possibly 13 or more at halftime.
For just a massive drop and that overturned call, and suddenly the Cardinals have a chance to build on their lead with 2 timeouts left. This is Benson out of the backfield, slips the initial tackle. Christian Roseboom had a shot in the flat, but Benson, beautiful cutback maneuver, and picks up a half dozen. Another reminder to keep it here. The Verizon halftime report comes your way next. All the scores and highlights as JB and the crew standing by in New York. Chess match between Drew Petzing, Ejiro Evero, and this Panthers defense.
Wouldn't be surprised. Right now, Harrison and J.C. Horner matched up. Wouldn't be surprised to take a shot.
Over the middle. That's the tight end, McBride. Still have those 2 timeouts in their back pocket. They pick up 10. They move the sticks down to 32 seconds.
Yeah, would not be surprised to see them take a shot. Now they have Harrison in the slot. inside.
Would be a 47-yard field goal from right here. This one batted down, nicely done by Derek Brown. As he works hard against Froholt. Murray looking over the middle of the field, 22 seconds left. And it will be 2nd and 10. Then keep in mind the Cardinals will get the football.
Draft. You're trying to kind of mesh this team together and see what you're good at. So I could see the changes, the wrinkles in the system. It's not a cut and paste game plan. It's an entirely different game plan. We're seeing that certainly from the Eagles defense today.
1st and 10 for the offense. Another blitz coming. Hurts in deep trouble. Rolls away. Room to run, though. Jalen Hurts racing for the first down marker.
Harrison Jr., by the way, if you've just hopped on with us, does not have a catch. 3 targets so far. This is Benson in the flat. Benson, boy, didn't get out of bounds. We do have the 2 timeouts. Not catastrophic.
Not catastrophic.
Still plenty in control here. 3rd and 4, 16 seconds. And Jonathan Gannon's going to take a 2nd timeout.
But he has the speed. If you turn on the Jets and just try to sprint for the sideline in the first down marker, it might even be 3rd and 2. And then at least you give yourself more options with 2 timeouts.
Jonathan Gannon, year 3 of this regime here with Monty Ossenfort. 4 wins his first year. Last year, 8 and 9. And this is what Benson was seeing as he worked against Nick Scott in the open field.
Yeah, right there, you already have the leverage. Nick Scott coming from the inside, just turn it on and try to get to that sideline, and maybe you even pick up the first down. You got Trey McBride to the right in the slot.
Timeout's going to be taken here by Dave Canales and the Panthers. As everyone readies for 3rd and 4, so 1 timeout left, so you're going to take 1 more shot here to maybe move the sticks and get a position for a potential touchdown try. And at the worst, want to come away with 3 here for the Cardinals.
Yeah, even then, if you throw the ball in bounds and you burn your timeout, you limit your chances of what you can do with 1 or 2 more plays. So, most likely the ending result of this drive is going to end up being a field goal try.
Would be a 41-yard attempt from here for Chad Ryland. Ejiro Evero has to be pleased with the bounce back of his defense after what happened last week in Jacksonville. Run defensive breakdowns. Can they hold up here on 3rd and 4?
2 safeties back with McBride in the slot. Look for something in the middle of the field.
Panthers rush 4. Murray protected over the middle. This will be a first down. Down to the 12. Trey Benson on the catch. 9 seconds. Take the final timeout here. They pick up 12. Arch, maybe you take 1 shot here towards the end zone. What are you thinking if you're Jonathan Gannon?
Because it's, what are we, on the 10, 12-yard line? It's going to be a quick pass. You have a chance. You have probably 2 shots at the end zone. If you don't keep the ball in the air, you keep it short on the line, get the ball out of your hands within 2 seconds, you probably have 2 shots at the end zone, but you just have to be careful.
You have to be careful to get out of bounds if you're using the sidelines.
This is where, look, you would love Marvin Harrison Jr. to get a shot at the end zone, but he's going up against one of the best in the business in J.C. Horn. And so that could be dangerous throwing in his direction.
This is where the operation has to be sound and efficient. No timeouts. 9 seconds for the Cardinals. And now it looks like they move the back.
Important 3rd down here, Kevin, to keep this ball away from Denver right before the half.
They got it down.
They did.
Outside he goes. Flag thrown. Moss was covering. And the flag is down at the 38.
Illegal contact. Defense number 23.
Okay, that was illegal contact against the defense, which was declined in the Denver and Indianapolis game. This is pass interference down the field with Devontae Smith trying to get open, and that gives Philadelphia. Actually, they you know what? There was an offsetting penalty. I didn't see it. There was a penalty against the Eagles at the same time. So bring that game in at 1:52 remaining in the first half. and the Eagles not in scoring territory.
Still looking for his first catch.
This looks like an all-out blitz look from the Panthers defense. Ball has to come out fast.
Instead, they drop back. They rush 4. Murray back in the end zone. Touchdown. Michael Wilson. Kyler Murray surgical. And they build on their lead. Every scoring play subject to automatic review. Did he get that second foot down? It has been confirmed.
Well, while Arizona was scoring their touchdown in the final seconds of the first half, 2-minute drill for Daniel Jones and the Colts, and that's going well. We'll show you how well in a second. 2-minute drill for Jalen Hurts and the Philadelphia Eagles, who are now in Kansas City territory. But let's pick it up here, 1st and 10 from the 22-yard line, and show you how they got it there in just a second.
Jones 11 of 17 through the air. And he goes to Warren. He gets a block ahead from Nelson inside the 10. Brought down by Moss. Somersault.
1st and goal, Indianapolis. Here was a play that also happened in the Philadelphia game. 3rd and 3. Watch this. Shonk. Just snatched out of the sky. A.J. Brown, about as pretty of a 4-yard catch as you're ever going to see. He was stumbling down and then just put that big right hand up, pulled it in, and secured the first down. So, live action on the right-hand side, which has come to a timeout right now. Philadelphia trying to tie it up or take the lead before the half. Indianapolis, 1st and goal. Tyler Warren, first-round draft pick, the rookie tight end out of Penn State, looking good in his first game and a half in the NFL.
Hufanga went underneath the block to try and make the tackle, and when he went low to get underneath.
Big Quentin Nelson apparently talking to the athletic training staff there. Here was the big play for Daniel Jones and the Colts. Alec Pierce jumps up and gets a 44-yard reception. He was being tackled at the same time the football was coming down. They threw the flag for defensive pass interference. Didn't matter anyways. He was already securing the catch. One more look at it here. Pierce wins on the outside. Daniel Jones, who is playing well in the first game and a half of his time in Indianapolis. He is now 12 of 18 for 229 yards passing against Denver, which is a top 3, top 5, certainly, defense in the NFL. And Daniel Jones and the Colts with a chance to tie this up potentially with a touchdown on a 2-point conversion before the half.
One timeout, Indy. Had to take it there because the injury timeout inside 2 minutes. It's Taylor Watson. Touchdown! Seven-yard touchdown pass. And the Colts are back in business. Good-looking drive.
This is just a lapse in coverage. You have 2 defenders right here that are going to go with 1 receiver, and nobody takes Taylor coming out of the backfield. Watch, both of them chase the crossing route. Somebody's got to be
on him. Who should have been on there?
It's somebody's. One of those 2 has to be there. That's where the communication has to come into play.
1-point game.
It's time for Crowning Moments, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook.
Yeah, we picked a couple guys who kind of had their crowning moment this afternoon. How about the Lions' backup tight end Brock Wright? In the second half deluge of points that the Lions put on the Chicago Bears, he caught this short touchdown pass, one of his 3 catches for 28 yards on the day. And in that Baltimore Ravens game, a wide receiver, Devontae Walker, goes by Tez Walker, corner of the end zone. Perfect ball by Lamar Jackson, one of his 5 touchdown passes on the day. Tez, 2 catches for 26 yards and 2 touchdowns. A couple of Seahawks may have also not necessarily been rostered in fantasy here, but found some good scoring this afternoon. Torrey Horton, A.J. Barner, both found the end zone. Luke Farrell, congratulations to him. In for the injured George Kittle. Scored himself a touchdown today, the first in his NFL career. We still have plenty of games going on right now. Reminder, the DraftKings Sportsbook is the best place for live betting. So today, all customers get live touchdown profit boost. Download the app and use promo code Redzone when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours.
I think that's why Reed called timeout. He wanted to stop it.
Why would he want the timeout?
That's a good question, but it looked like he was signaling it. Yeah, so it is a Chiefs timeout, and with that, we'll be right back after these messages.
Very high proficiency.
Very efficient quarterback play on both sides. And, you know, you look at Bo Nix, and he's got 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. And Daniel Jones picking up right where he left off, 235 yards, touchdown, no interceptions. Been a very clean game for both quarterbacks, and neither quarterback has been sacked yet today, knowing that these teams like to bring pressure on quarterbacks. They've been able to get the ball out of their hands.
Tyler Bidet is the running back. McGlinchey the block, a crossing pattern. Franklin on the fly. And drilled by Cross. And he's up to the 36 and picks up 5. Second down, 5. Clock continues to tick. 3 Denver timeouts.
I think the reason they're not using the timeout is it was a short reception, so everybody's close.
We're at the half between the Cardinals and Panthers, so these are the only 2 games going in 2-minute drills.
3 timeouts if you're able to get a first down conversion.
Here's Bidet. Franklin's got him and wrestles him down at the 36.
Well, and I don't think you use it here because
blitz coming. Hurts sees it, quick slant route again, makes a catch, spins his way forward. It's going to be close. I think a little short of a first down, maybe a. Yeah, you see less than a yard short. And now
Nix is 14 of 17 through the air. Third down, 6. Slings a pass downfield, incomplete for Franklin. Covered by Bynum. Fourth down, 6 to go.
And that couldn't have gone any better for the
Probably the right decision. Even I don't know the risk reward going for it here on 4th down anyway. To gain what? You're probably not going to get a touchdown on this drive. End the half, send your field goal unit on and try to tie up the score.
Philadelphia.
So that's going to get the ball back here with 1 timeout. We'll see what kind of return they get, if they can get some field position to trying to get in range for a field goal attempt.
The Australian Jeremy Crawshaw will punt. Fraboni with the long snap. Gold is back deep for Indy. At the 14, hang a 4.95, quickly to the sideline, flag thrown, Key knocks him out of bounds. 50-yard punt, 7-yard return, and the flag. And 18 seconds to go, and the Colts with a single timeout.
Well, and I think if this ends up going against the Colts, which it...
During the kick, holding. Receiving team number 32. The 10-yard penalty from the end of the kick.
And we get a whistle and a penalty. Start. Well, that makes it a lot more interesting.
Yeah.
Ball start. Offense number 47, move the ball forward. 5-yard penalty, 4th down. No
Yeah, that's the long snapper, Charlie Hewlett. Longtime veteran.
I'd be surprised if this is anything but a handoff. But
that's what it is. 1st and 10. Taylor the call, stuffed inside. With Singleton and Cooper making the stop, and it'll go down to zeros. Jones has already set a career high for first half passing yards for Indianapolis.
So we'll try it again. Officially 58 yards to try and tie it up. Elliott gets into one. This kick is up, and it is good. That was good from 68. Wow. And so a 58-yarder at the horn, and what a first half. All tied at 10 as Elliott. That was good from way downtown. I guess all the 50-yard issues from last year are gone because he's now got 2 58-yard field goals the first 2 weeks. Good first half from these 2 great teams, and the first half stats are brought to you by Wingstop. A lot of defense here. Each team scoring 1 touchdown on the ground, and you see the yards.
All right, all three games are at the half in the late window. Arizona with a 17-point lead, Broncos with a 1-point lead, and then we are tied up in the rematch of Super Bowl 59. With all games in a break right now, let's flash back a little bit to the early window, show you some action from the Superdome.
It's time for Earn Your Sunday, presented by Lowe's.
A guy who had to earn his Sunday today was Mac Jones in his first start for the San Francisco 49ers, in for the injured Brock Purdy. Mac Jones goes on the road, had to throw 39 passes today, completed 26 of them for 279 yards and 3 touchdowns, as San Francisco needed every one of those in their 26-21 win over the New Orleans Saints. Jawan Jennings, who was questionable himself coming into the game, gets into the end zone for that one. The defense closed it out late. San Francisco is 2-0 with 2 road wins to begin the season. A little footnote on that. I mentioned this a few hours ago, but it's worth repeating, especially for you San Francisco 49er fans. The Niners have started 2-0 with 2 road wins 3 times in the last decade. 2019, they went to the Super Bowl. 2021, they went to the NFC title game. And 2023, they went to the Super Bowl. Well, 2025, they are 2-0 with 2 road wins. Here is today's winning quarterback, a man who earned his Sunday, Mac Jones.
Yeah, really, I've worked a lot on my mindset this offseason. And obviously, when you're having your first start, you're going to have a couple nerves, but just working through those. And once I finally got into a rhythm, and I felt like the line did a great job blocking for me. And when they do that, I know I can sit in there and let it fly. So definitely things to clean up, but really proud of the guys at defense, special teams. And I definitely had a plan coming in, and I'm going to learn from the mistakes I made and then fix them, you know, and that's all you can do. You got to start somewhere. So.
Mac, you mentioned the nerves. How did those kind of manifest? How did you work through them?
Yeah.
Play some snaps?
Yeah, exactly. I think it's just like not making it bigger than it is. And like sometimes when you have them, like you fight them, but like you can't really do that. You just got to let them come and figure out how to work through it. And a lot of it's just breathing and slowing down your pulse. And obviously worked on that this off season, and got to continue to grow in that area. But really the guys around me, like Trent, came up to me. He's like, "You're good, dude. Just go out there and hoop." And I was like, "I got you. I can go hoop." And then once he said that, I was like, "All right, let's play ball." So that was kind of cool.
Was there a completion or a run or something that where you're like, "Okay, I feel like I'm locked in now"?
Honestly, just like the first series, I just felt like I could have done a better job starting and finishing, to be honest. And then everything in between, like I felt like pretty rhythmic and stuff. But I know there's going to be things I missed on tape, like I already know. And like Mick Lombardi did a good job on the sideline. He's like, "Just stay in it. You're good. Like we're going to win this." And he knows me really well, so like he knows I need to be like tunnel vision and just focus on my job and let everything else take care of itself.
Can you take us through the touchdown of Juwan and whether you practiced that, whether you saw it develop during the game, how did it come about?
Yeah, I mean, Kyle, that's one of Kyle's favorite plays, and we always have it in the game plan, and they gave us a different look than what we were kind of thinking. And Juwan just had a drive-by and just caught it, and I just looked to the left a little bit, moved the backer, and then threw it, and then he took it to the house. But he did a great job, obviously playing through some stuff, and love those guys' effort and energy out there today.
How about another game from the early window? Seattle 0-1 at Aaron Rodgers and the 1-0 Pittsburgh Steelers. Sam Darnold, not the headliner coming into this game. People thought, oh, okay, you'll have Jackson Smith and Jigba make some plays. You'll have, other people besides Torrey Horton making plays. But that was Torrey Horton right there on a 21-yard touchdown. Put the Seahawks up 7-0. DK Metcalf in the game against his old teammates. Aaron Rodgers puts it on him at a goal line pass there. The Steelers had a 14-7 lead. But second half, Darnold still pitching it around. A.J. Barner, the young tight end, with a score to make it 14 apiece. This was the most disastrous play of the game. The kick returner for the Steelers does not realize it's a live ball. I have no idea how you could have a mental breakdown like that, but Caleb Johnson didn't recover it. It goes into the end zone. Seahawks pounce on it. A touchdown for them gives them a 24-10 lead. And then they close it out late with Kenneth Walker III finding the end zone on a 19-yard touchdown. It was a late push by Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh, but they did not get it done. Steelers lose for the first time this season. Seahawks win for the first time this season. 31-17 the final score. After the game, Cam Wolfe spoke with Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Jackson, all pregame, people wanted to talk about DK and the reunion. But for you, you made this game about you guys and your offense. What is the satisfaction of coming away with your first win like this?
Man, it feels great, to win with this new group, especially on offense, and just to come out here with each other and ball out. Beautiful Sunday to ball out. And we weren't thinking about the outside noise, just, knew we had to put points up on the board and get this W today.
Absolutely, and back-to-back 100-yard games for you, but this one, you're playing Jalen Ramsey. Can you take us into what that matchup was like back and forth and how you got the better on him some downs?
I mean, just a well-respected corner. I watched a lot of film. They have a great defense. And, we just had to be on time, with Sam, and Sam made the right plays. Sam made it right on time, exactly.
Right on time.
So, yeah, it was a great day for us.
You talk about right on time, your quarterback gave you love there. What have you seen from him? To respond after, there you go, see him respond the way he did this way, especially in the second half.
Man, he's all about consistency. We know what to expect from Sam. He's never going to fold. He stays the same, and he has that killer mindset. So, man, we appreciate that. That's kind of what we want to bring to the rest of the team, and it starts with him, and we're happy to have him.
Last one for me. I know you're a humble guy, but your teammate just came by and said best receiver in the league. We're noticing your game elevating. Are these some goals that you have, to have that moniker on your name as one of the best receivers in this league?
1,000%. Every time I step on the field, I believe I'm the best on the field. So, just here to prove it week by week.
Congrats, man. Enjoy this win. Thank you.
It's time for the Flavor Zone, presented by Wingstop.
Yeah, you know who was in the flavor zone, in the red zone, and in the end zone? The Detroit Lions. The demise of their offense was greatly exaggerated after a Week 1 belly flop in Lambeau Field against the Packers. Today, they faced the Chicago Bears, and Detroit lit up the scoreboard. How about 7 total touchdowns for this Detroit offense? 5 of them at the right arm of that man, Jared Goff, putting it up top there. Jamison Williams had a big game. You had Gibbs and Montgomery both getting in on rushing touchdowns. Amon-Ra St. Brown had a massive fourth quarter, 3 total touchdowns for him, and a 50-burger put on the Chicago Bears, 52-21 the final score. Detroit gets their first win of the year. The Bears drop to 0-2 with 2 division losses against Minnesota and Detroit to start their young season. Jared Goff, his 5th career game where his team scored 50 or more points. The only players in the Super Bowl era that have as many or more, Tom Brady did it 8 times, Drew Brees did it 6 times, Peyton Manning did it 5 times. And that fills up your halftime in Arizona. First play of the second half. Trey McBride on the catch from Kyler Murray.
We can overcome things, but we got to play team football.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, Aditi, Trey McBride makes the catch. Good drive starter for the Cardinals. But Dave Canales and this Carolina team basically in the same position that Jonathan Gannon and the Cardinals were in last year. Year 2 of the regime march. He's still only 44 years old. But this is, they're in a moment now where they've got to try to figure out and win some of these games.
Well, you got to start breaking some bad trends. One of them is how they play on the road, their record on the road. And they've got to have a perfect half. This defense has got to find a way to take the ball away at least 2 times here in the second half.
They picked up 7 on first down. Connor going to spin his way. Looks like he's got enough for the first down. He does. So 7 on the completion to McBride. Connor, what a 1-2 punch.
This your bag, sir?
What gave it away?
Oh, you the Geico Gecko! I filed a claim for my car with the Geico app. Only took 2 minutes.
Well, I mean, Geico's all about getting more than just savings.
The next time, how about less fluid ounces?
Fair enough. Oh.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Frank Reich, 1 year before the coaching change that resulted in the hiring of Dave Canales, guy who cut his teeth under Vic Fangio in San Francisco. Can he get this defense shaped up and making some plays? Boy, Murray, hard fake, somehow pulls it back and he completes. Over the middle to Elijah Higgins. first time he's looked in his direction. Somehow, the ball controlled by Murray. They pick up 18.
That's pretty good. Murray, I don't know how he brings this back. Trevin Wallace goes to jump Marvin Harrison Jr. in the slot and then just comes right back to the backside and is able to get it out to Higgins, former wide receiver.
Got him off waivers from Miami 2 years ago, his second catch of the young season. And now the Cardinals working Carolina's side of the field. This is Wilson, had a touchdown catch. There is a marker thrown right around the area of the field where Wilson made the grab. It's a pickup of 11 if it sticks.
I think Paris Johnson was about 5 yards downfield.
Ineligible player downfield. Offense number 70. 5-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
It is indeed on Paris Johnson, their left tackle. March, this is what happened that last sequence. Third down pass. Initially, they ruled a catch for Jatavian Sanders. Then they overturned, incomplete, so they had to punt. Dortch on the return got them in the excellent position, and Kyler Murray able to capitalize with the touchdown pass. And that's where we stick. 5 penalties on the Cardinals, 4 of which have been on offense. Over the middle, it's Higgins again, and he's got some room to maneuver. All the way down to the 20. Nick Scott on the tackle. They pick up 27.
What a terrific play. I already talked about he was a former wide receiver at Stanford. Cardinals going with 2 tight ends on the field, and just he's able to hit him and showed some great speed right there, didn't he?
Good little breakaway ability. Trying to work his way into this offense. Got great size, 6'3", 245. Another tight end target for Kyler Murray. 3 scoring drives so far. Connor spins his way down inside the 15-yard line.
Just a quick reminder, we're watching second half action between the Cardinals and Panthers right now. You're going to get second half kickoffs between the Colts and Broncos and Eagles and Chiefs in about 2 to 3 minutes. We'll have those second halves for you right here on NFL Red Zone Week 2.
He said he does not go east-west. He's just coming heavy. And boy, does he put the strain on a defense. Murray's going to work from the gun. He's hit his last 6 passes and is 3 of 3 on this drive. On 2nd and 6, completes Marvin Harrison Jr. This is his first catch as those two finally connect. 4th target for the second-year wideout, and it's going to be 1st and goal, Cardinals.
Kyler Murray, Marvin Harrison Jr. on the move, and 1st and goal in Arizona. We have second half kickoffs between Denver and Indianapolis, and the Super Bowl 59 rematch is now into the 3rd quarter. 10-10 between the Eagles and the Chiefs.
That's called mismatch football. Spiro, wide receiver, high-end athlete matched up with a middle linebacker. You'll take that every time if you're Kyler Murray.
Kyler fakes back in the end zone, and it's incomplete. We asked Kyler Murray if Marvin Harrison Jr. ever demands the ball. He said he doesn't. It's just not in his nature. He said everyone says I'm quiet and reserved. He said I talk Marvin.
Yeah, not the loquacious type. He's no Spiro Deeders.
But the bond clearly growing between those two. But can it start to translate into some of the fireworks, Arch, that they were hoping for? Started to see the flashes last year. 4th overall pick.
Spiro, I'm looking at the numbers right now. Kyler Murray, 14 of 20, 182 yards, 1 touchdown. I'd call that pretty efficient football so far.
Can they put the finishing touches on this drive? Connor pounding his way down to the 2. Gang tackle there. It will be 3rd and goal.
Second half. Dobbins, 8 carries, 39 yards. 2nd down 5. Out of motion, Mims on the move. Read well. Good tackle. Nick Cross. Only a gain of 1 to the 46. 3rd and 4.
Position for most of this game, and this is impressive. you score right before halftime in a 2-minute situation. Then you get the ball deep in your own territory, and you've just marched right down the field, run and pass.
Josh Gaines, one of the backup linemen, lines up as a fullback. Connor had the lead blocker he needed, and he bangs it in for the Cardinals touchdown.
The hamstring. Bidet is the back, 3rd and 4. Bowles the block. Here goes Nix, has the first down. Down the middle he goes. And he has it on the move down to the 36-yard line of India. Good run of 18. First down, Denver.
Well, and then it's one-on-one. Everybody's blocking down. And then it's one-on-one. James Conner against Trevin Wallace, number 32, on the goal line. And there's not many backers.
Chiefs are lining up to go for it on 4th down.
They will go. Handoff. He is stopped. The Eagles defense makes a stand, and they'll take over. Nolan Smith and a host of others.
Here's Nolan Smith. Just up the field, taking on backers. Noah Gray, Creed Humphrey, doesn't matter. Look at him. Blow it up. Sirianni fired up, injecting a lot of adrenaline.
Bounce back gain for Nix after last week's 3-turnover affair. 2nd down and 4. Harvey was the back in against the call here. Out of the backfield and down to the 14-yard line. Brought down by Bynum. It's a first down for Denver. Catch and run at 16. The rookie moves the chains.
Well, this is just an easy little crossing route. You dump off to the running back. The linebacker is getting depth. It just makes it an easy pitch and catch, and then you get the conversion by the yards after catch.
1st and 10. Harvey the back. Outside quickly. Franklin looking for a block. He got by Howard. He gets by Franklin. Slithers his way near the 4. Close to the 5. Gain of 9. 2nd down.
Well, a quick throw out to the left. You see the pressure coming from the Colts. Howard comes up and is in position to make a tackle for only a 1 or 2 yard gain, but Franklin's able to get through it.
Broncos and Peyton getting the better of Lou Anarumo, the first-year defensive coordinator so far. And, of course, they met in that big game in Cincinnati last year at Saturday in December. Anarumo has been brought in from the Bengals. 2nd down, 1. Here's a Dobbins run. Vaults into the end zone. Touchdown, Denver. A rushing touchdown by J.K. Dobbins. 5 yards, 2nd of the season, and the Broncos extend their lead in Indy.
Dobbins is, see if he extends out. I know they're going to take a look at it. If the ball's across before anything hits, yeah, that's a touchdown. That'll be confirmed quickly.
That's only the 3rd touchdown drive when starting the 2nd half with the ball for the Broncos in the last 22. And here's the extra point. Lutz. It's 28-20 Denver. Up by 8. Dobbins. Former Raven, former Charger, current Bronco takes it in for 5.
It's time for today's Good Hands Play of the Day, presented by Allstate.
Yeah, I think you know where we're going with this one. If you watch the early window, Cleveland and Baltimore gave us this. Joe Flacco almost intercepted, and then look what I found in the end zone, Mom. Cedric Tillman coming away with the tip drill. Looked like Marlon Humphrey came across for that secondary of Baltimore. Should have had himself an interception at the goal line. Instead, Tillman keeping his eye on the football, and it goes for an 18-yard touchdown. The Browns would lose the game 41-17. By the way, I think I said Lamar Jackson accounted for 5 touchdowns today. It was actually 4 touchdowns, but still a massive day in reality and fantasy football for that matter. Lamar and the Ravens get their first win of 2025. After the turnover on downs, here comes Jalen Hurts at Arrowhead.
And they give it to Saquon Barkley, who's got a touchdown run today, but the yards have been hard to come by, and there's another demonstration. When the Eagles do pass, Steve Spagnuolo has blitzed Jalen Hurts.
One play here, this is Dowdle, and so much of this season will come down to How far is Bryce Young along in where he is with the evaluation of quarterback?
Well, that's no
standing out. They've limited those scrambling plays that hurt him so bad from Jalen Hurts in the Super Bowl. Neither team has found much offense.
Four-man rush, get out to Barkley. Looking for a couple blocks, sets him up. Chiefs play it really well. Leo Chanel is
in this game. The guys around him also have to elevate their play and help out the quarterback.
Young completes over the middle, gets his tight end Tommy Tremble first catch, and a much-needed first down for the Panthers, a pickup of 6.
I mean, outside
here would inject a lot of life into that offense, and hey, we kind of put you in a bad position, defense, and you guys came through for us. Huge third down play here.
Here comes everybody. Hurts floats one back foot. Devontae Smith can't make the play. Noel Williams was there on the coverage, and Smith came down hard on his backside. Well, Steve Spagnuolo blitzed everyone that time. Now concern for Smith.
Battleship defense, bring the house. Free rushers, multiple of them down to Hurts. And then you got Smith on Williams down the field. Smith's got a great chance to make that catch.
And so Devontae Smith walking off the field now. It's fourth down coming up. We'll take a break.
Quarterback hasn't bounced back. The magic of Bryce Young was that he continued to lead, such that when he got his chance again, it wasn't weird for his teammates.
Yeah, Didi, it was a candid moment of introspection for Canales. The uncertainty with making a decision to sit a young quarterback like that down early in his career. But boy, did he respond positively as Hubbard on a 3rd and 4. They needed the 45. Calais Campbell on the tackle. Also Mack Wilson there for the Cardinals. But on 4th down, Canales going to leave his offense on the field.
Yeah, I don't think he really has much choice. Boy, that was a terrific play by Calais Campbell to get off that block, and I thought it was a given that Hubbard was going to be able to pick it up. Remember 4th and 1 last week, they were in empty formation on the goal line. This time they have run-pass options that the defense has to account for.
Hubbard and Dowdle. Hubbard, first down and more. We're desperately trying to move the chains, and they do. Hubbard picks up 14 right up the gut as he gets into the second level of the defense.
Really good to see Jatavian Sanders make this block inside, and I don't think if he doesn't make this block, I don't really believe that Hubbard's going to be able to make that play.
Keeping an eye on the Broncos and the Colts. Indianapolis going play action. Daniel Jones, plenty of room to operate. Well-designed play here. Tyler Warren, it looks like they found something in Tyler Warren. Not that it should be a surprise to people who watched Penn State last year, but 3 catches for 70 yards so far for the rookie tight end.
And he's getting 10. Jones, 250 yards passing. Look at the block by Ryman, and Jones on the move. And finally hits the deck as he was swerving his way around and trying to get free, and got by Benito and only picked up 2 on the play. There's a flag that has been thrown.
Illegal contact. Defense, 0. It's a 5-yard penalty added at the end of the play. Automatic first.
Anytime here in Glendale, 27-3 Cardinals as we play late stages of this 3rd quarter. Bryce Young, if you've just joined us, 14 of 20 for $132 and 2 more turnovers. Slinging one here up the seam to get inside.
And Elliott is up, and this is drilled. So all those 50-yard issues from last year, they're gone.
8 games. The jump that he really made as a quarterback is under pressure. He went from one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL to one of the best quarterbacks in those 8 games.
Handoff to Hubbard inside the 20. Let's get an injury update downstairs with Aditi.
Spiro, as we watch the Panthers move, this Cardinals defense is indeed out of both cornerback Max Melton and defensive lineman LJ Collier, as we see another player.
We've seen some great receiving, some terrific quarterbacking. Just a second catch for Pittman. 1st and 10. Out of harm's way, Jones. Outside he goes. Franklin again. Shoved there by Sertan. Hufanga was there too. Gain of 6. Down to the 20. 2nd down 4. These offenses have just sliced right through these defenses.
Well, and it's been an interesting game plan. I mean, a week ago, Sertan didn't allow a catch.
No.
And last year, he was the defensive player of the year. And the Colts have come out and gone right after him. They tried a deep pass early in the game. They continue to go after him. And he hasn't given up any substantial yardage. But most teams tend to go opposite of him. And the Colts and Daniel Jones are attacking right after it.
Hurt his ankle early in the game, too. 2nd down 4. Jones dropped by Franklin. That ball may have been tipped, too. It looked like it was a little wobbly coming out of there. It's 3rd down and 4. But I could be wrong. Well, I'll have to take a look at it again.
Yeah, I'm not so sure it got tipped. I just think he tried easing it in there. Sometimes when you have a guy open and you're trying to give him yards after a catch and you just try and ease off it a little bit, see how the ball died and started fading away. As Pittman was trying to get it. If you get that ball up, hit him in the numbers in stride, that's who knows what's going to happen with the yards after catch on that one. And I'm sure Daniel Jones wants that one back.
3 and 6 on 3rd down, trailing by 8. Colts on the move. First possession, 2nd half from the 20. 3rd and 4. And again, he's out there. He's got the 1st down. Downs, who was grabbed by Jaquan McMillan. He got 5 on 3rd and 4. They moved the chains down to the 15-yard line. The 5th time the Colts have been in the red zone in 6 possessions.
And Kevin, this is how you answer it. When you have a throw like that on 2nd down, 3rd down, you have to put your foot in the ground. The Broncos are coming after him. They're bringing 5 guys in their pass rush. It's a timing throw. You know you've got to put it to the outside to Downs because it's man coverage and an accurate throw by Daniel Jones.
1st and 10. Taylor, the hole, the drive inside the 10. Shoved ahead down to the 6. Maybe the 5. It's a gain of 9 by Jonathan Taylor. 2nd down and 1.
Well, good job up front initially. You see Zach Allen gets through on the backside, nearly makes contact, but watch pushing the pile there. Warren comes in, and that's why they're getting a little chippy after the play.
2nd 1, Taylor again, the cut, the block, the stiff arm, and out of bounds near the 3.
Flag late in this 3rd quarter.
Outside of those first 2 drives, the Cardinals really haven't been able to apply that much pressure to Bryce Young.
And that's on Brian Ryman, their starting left tackle.
It was sneaky good last season. Sanders, 1st down catch, just shy of the 10. Offensive line, they get Ikem Ekwonu back today. Didn't play last week. The appendectomy procedure. And boy, they're happy to have him back.
Yeah, one of the marquee matchups, and outside of that first sack of the game, we really haven't heard, Josh Sweat make that much of an impact.
Young puts some air under it, tough potential.
4 of 15, pass to Pittman for 13, 9-yard run. Taylor 2nd down and 11. 16 of the Broncos. Jones, here they come up the middle, they got him. Flag thrown, big time play, Sternad, who comes off one of the best games last week of his career. And that's the 1st sack by this Denver defense. Had 6 last week.
Offense, number 79. That penalty's declined.
And that's on Ryman again.
Result of the play.
Since Melton went out of the game.
1st in completion of the drive for Young. 4 of 5 for 30 yards. 3rd and 3. Cardinals rush 4. Bryce protected. Completes. Sanders, boy, knew he was going to take a hard whack. Jalen Thompson, the hit. They pick up 7 first and goal, Panthers.
But really, you notice one more time, there's only a 4-man rush by the Cardinals. And look at what Bryce Young does.
Yes, it was. Dialed up the pressure.
So they need to get to about the 6 on a 3rd and 21. They hand off to Taylor, and he'll cut and down with a Brandon.
You want to see from your young players in this offense.
Sanders has caught all 3 of his targets, with the exception of that one overturned incompletion late in the 1st half. Another high snap. Dowdle. Buda Baker.
Chiefs and the Jets before coming to Indianapolis. In his career, he has never missed a field goal. And today, now trying a 36-yarder, he drills it. This guy's been automatic. And a new score from India.
You have no chance.
14th play of the drive that began at their own 24. See Baker, Young to the edge, fires end zone. He finds Renfro for the Panthers touchdown. And the Carolina Panthers finally able to bang it in for 6. Desperately trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, it looked like Garrett Williams. Watch him slip out of the break. Just somehow gets his cleats caught in the grass. Young just drifts over to his right side and has the time to spot Renfro coming open. Excellent drive. And now Dave Canales going for 2.
Hunter Renfro back after missing all of last season. Everything he's been through from a health standpoint. First touchdown as a member of the Panthers. And the 18th of his career. 2-point conversion. Lone setback is Dowdle. 4 wide receivers for Bryce Young. Cardinals rush 4. Looking for McMillan, and there's the flag. Denzel Burke on the coverage.
Pass interference. Defense number 29. The foul occurred in the end zone. The penalty is half the distance to the goal. We will repeat the try.
Right here, just does he reach and does he grab McMillan right there? You see a little tug. Left hand on the back of the jersey. It's slight. It is oh so slight, but it is there. And now you give the Panthers another shot.
Denzel Burke, 5th-round pick out of Ohio State, part of their national championship team last year. Mentioned the injuries that they sustained in the secondary, Murphy Bunting and Starling Thomas. So it gives a young player like Burke a chance. They lose Melton earlier in this game. As Burke comes to the sideline, second attempt at this 2-point try.
Ooh.
Dowdle is stuck. Akeem Davis Gaither lights him up. So Bryce Young leading the Panthers up the field, 7 of 8 on that drive. He finds Renfro for the touchdown. But then it's Davis Gaither making a play for the Cardinals.
Still a little bit of life for the Carolina Panthers. We will monitor that game in Glendale, Arizona. While we were seeing that, this happened in Kansas City. Deep shot Mahomes just out of the outstretched arms, just over the outstretched arms of Tyquan Thornton. You'll see him make an effort for it right now. Patrick Mahomes only has 60 yards passing. Still early 3rd quarter, but for one of the greats in the game, it's been a frustrating day through the air. Mahomes also has 60 rushing yards and a rushing touchdown. The only score of the day for Kansas City in the end zone, that is 13-10. KC trails Philadelphia. We'll get you back there to Kansas City in a bit. Now to the 1-possession game in Indy.
Some time with Peyton Manning and Eli when they were doing something with NFL Films, and even had some time with Tom House.
I like that, Mel. Thanks. 1st and 10. Knicks being chased by Franklin. Incomplete on the throw to his.
He's going to keep calling it until they do.
2nd and 2. Going to run it to Barkley again on that right side. A good move. Barkley still going. Get the first down and more. You know, he said in the Super Bowl when he was bottled up, and he wasn't bottled up very often last year, he said, you know, they did a great job, but I had 2 chances to burn them, and I didn't get them. He said, when I have those opportunities, I got to burn them.
Yeah, they're just so disciplined, and the way that
the way his career started with the Raiders and the numbers he was able to put up, it's good to see that he's gotten healthy and getting another opportunity.
Prentice, the fullback in, brought off the practice squad, leads the way. Harvey out of bounds.
Good job bottling him up today.
But that one gets him a first down. Give it to him again. Try to get him a little momentum. He's got it. Saquon Barkley now is another first down.
You want to keep stretching it to the sideline. You want to just keep stretching it because eventually your guys are going to show up. That time, excellent job giving no cutback lane and forcing it just to work its way all the way to the boundary.
We've only had one punt in this game. It's 3rd and 10 for Denver. There's a flag.
They're going to do it again. Barkley dancing around, trying to build a little momentum with this run game behind Barkley.
With a false start by Ingram.
Yeah, Ingram goes completely over the line of scrimmage, and easy call there for the officials. That's even going to get the crowd even more loud than what they were on the previous attempt.
With the 3rd down and 5, Bowles the block. And it's off to Bidet. There's a good block by Myers. He's got the first down.
We get some movement. Looks like the Eagles moved early.
Ball start. Offense number 65.
Past is Bronco 48.
Well, outside contain is lost by the Colts. They have leverage. They have the bodies there to stop it. But watch, right at the top, the inside lane that's taken there.
Bidet will stay in the game. He'll get the call. 1st and 10, and tries to work his way up the middle. Not a whole lot there. Wattenberg leading the way down to the 48.
When it's a run set, they can finally attack. They don't want to sit back there and continue to drop back in pass protection all day against such a good defensive front.
Four-man rush. Hurts still has pressure. Looking around. Decked! Oh, my! What a hit that was from Omar Norman Lott, the rookie. Holy cow.
It's down to 48. 2nd down, 7. Nix on the move, being chased and finds refuge on there.
Feels like he's got lots of time, and he does. But as he takes off, a lot like he did in the Super Bowl, there's just a lot of covered. There's just nothing there. So Hurts feels it as he steps up. He runs into a brick wall. Norman Lott, what a play.
3rd and 16. We're going to hand off to right up the middle. It's Dillon this time who gets the ball well short of the first. And the Chiefs.
Sean Payton.
He wanted to go to Miami, and then the doctors in Miami told Nick Saban his shoulder's not going to last. 3rd down and 4. Empty backfield underneath and incomplete, and looking for Ingram. And the coverage by Nick Cross. Covered it well. 4th and 4. Let's see if they keep the offense on the field. Looks like they are making that decision now. Nix is going to leave.
Contact early coming in there by Cross. No call as they come in there, and you see that ball would have been right at the sticks.
To punt, Crawshaw. Anthony Gold is back. And from South Wales, Australia, his punt will be fair caught at the 8. 37-yard punt. And a guy who had a little bit of turbulence in the preseason.
Keeping an eye on the Cardinals-Panthers. It's Kyler Murray with a single setback behind him. He'll fake the handoff and try and run with it. Nobody there, though. Or, excuse me, the opposite. No room there. Everybody there, including DJ Wanham, who gets credit for the tackle for loss on that play. Arizona still holding on to a 27-9 lead. One note on that Carolina-Arizona game, you've got two Heisman Trophy winning quarterbacks who were selected #1 overall in their respective drafts. Bryce Young won the 2021 Heisman. It was picked #1 overall in 2023. Kyler Murray, the 2018 Heisman winner, #1 overall in 2019. Both quarterbacks standing at 5 feet 10 inches tall, by the way, one of the quote-unquote shorter quarterback matchups you can have in this modern era of the NFL.
It's time for Good Coverage, presented by Progressive Insurance.
How about a guy that played some defense for the New England Patriots today and their victory over the Miami Dolphins. Marte Mapu, he goes in the fourth quarter with an interception of Tua Tagovailoa. Tua, not sure what he was trying to fit in there, but errant throw goes right to Mapu, who goes up the sideline there. That was with about 2 minutes and change to go. That was while they were up by 3. The Pats would add another field goal to go on and win it. 33-27, your final. Entertaining game. That was part of an epic witching hour. We've been just searching through the word witching hour on social media. You folks loved it as much as we did. Absolute cinema in week number 2, as Martin Scorsese once said. 33-27, the final score. Patriots defense put the finishing touches on their victory. New England with Pittsburgh coming to town next. Good matchup between the Patriots and the Steelers. Still waiting on these games to come back from break. How about another footnote on the late window scores here as we check out Indianapolis and Denver. Again, Indianapolis, they are 1-0 for the first time in 12 years. They haven't been 2-0 since 2009. We'll cut back to the game that's now resuming, Arizona and Carolina.
3rd and 12. Dortch in motion. Murray slinging it over the middle, and it is complete. Boy, Dortch is right at the line to gain. Maybe a little bit short. And they did not get it. A couple of inches.
More just the discussion of why the decision was made.
It's Jones taking over after the punt, and Taylor will take it out and jumping on him. Singleton crossing the 10 just to finish up that.
A little scene from the sideline of the Denver Broncos. Bo Nix, the second-year quarterback. Sean Payton having a little discussion right there, apparently explaining something that he saw or thought he saw on the sidelines. Just keeping an eye on things, not making any commentary about that, but Nick's stating his case. There he is. He got 4 touchdowns on the board, and they have the lead, but we're still in the third quarter.
Some people want to go earlier, and some people want the experience. And, that, you know, I remember talking to Sean Payton last year about this and saying, you know, they love Bo Nix because of the experience he had, the number of games he had started.
Pierce, the catch from Jones. On that 2nd down and 8, he picks up 6, 3rd down and 2. Meanwhile, Daniel Jones is about 21 yards away from 300 with a touchdown run, a touchdown pass, 18-25 through the air with that completion to Pierce.
And he just seems to have fit in really well, the connection that he has with Shane Steichen and what they're trying to do offensively. He's been very accurate with his throws over the last couple of weeks, planting the foot in the ground, making decisive decisions and good throws. Of course, he's had a couple that he would like to have back as the Broncos bring some pressure.
Warren on 3rd and 2, right in front of Surtain. It is amazing how much Surtain has been talked about today, either covering or.
Oh, you want to see Kyler Murray do something? I think he heard us say that he's only 5 feet 10 inches tall. Gets out of the quarterback sack, comes back to the right, looks to throw. Now he crosses the line of scrimmage. Now he hits the turbo. Now he's telling people to give me a block. Now he says, yeah, I'll go out of bounds, and whee, flip the ball away, fire up the crowd. That's a 31-yard scramble. Very, very few quarterbacks in the NFL can do that one. We're checking with Next Gen Stats. Those of you who like to play online with Next Gen Stats, there's a great feature that can tell you exactly how far he ran to get 31 yards with the zigzag pattern. Next Gen is telling us 82 yards he ran to get 31. That sounds like a little bit too much than that, but we'll check it one more time.
And it's still going, and Travis Kelce, vintage inside the 45.
Just a simple shallow cross, one-on-one with DeJean. The little stair step gets him all the room that he needs, and then stiff arm, stiff arm. Patrick knows where Travis is on every play, and he's going to get it to him. If he feels any space, that ball's going to his safety blanket, Travis Kelce.
Longest play of the game for the Chiefs at 23 yards. Gets him into field.
And a touchdown. Catch.
Well, and the Broncos came on a corner blitz there. Surtain coming off the edge, and really the way it was kicked out and Taylor getting up there, that allowed it to get to that second level and make the push.
2nd down and 5. They may let the clock wind down here to the end of the 3rd, and they will. 3rd quarter is in the books. Entertaining game in Indiana. 1 quarter.
Yeah, tight coverage, tight window. There is no window here. He's just blanketed somehow his right arm underneath that ball. Maybe a little deflection. Great catch by Hollywood Brown. He was targeted so many times last week when Worthy went out. Great catch there.
Hey, 53's running through. Mike 33 even. 53's coming. Go blue.
See if he's right. They're going to hand off to Kareem Hunt, who fights his way forward. That's good for a first down.
I know they're different body types, but every time I see Pacheco and Hunt, I just think angry runs, that segment. Their knees are driving. It's just kind of frenetic, and they're just pounding their way through defense. So it's an important play there on 3rd and 1, certainly for this run game. Again, when you run the ball, and they've run it quite a few times, and I know they haven't had a ton of yards rushing, it does set up some play action attempts down the field, which is some of these receivers are the beneficiaries of.
Roll out, Mahomes slings it far side of the field. It is caught. Brown, good move, and he's got a first down.
Smack dab in the playoff hunt.
Never quite recovered that loss just a couple days before Christmas. On 3rd and 3, Murray again, the escape artist. Boy, they get a hand on him, and was that picked? Yes, it was. As the Panthers with their first takeaway. Pat Jones able to get to Murray, and then DJ Wanham with a pick.
He looks fine. Pacheco and Smith both in the game in the backfield. Now Smith in motion. Pacheco the give left side, and he is absolutely swamped. Goes backwards there as Jalen Carter pushing the line. Got some help from Zadarius Smith. He's made some plays today in his first game as an Eagle.
Yeah, definitely steps in, understands his role and responsibility. He's been in quite a few defenses. It's nothing that he hasn't seen. He's big, physical, tough, sets the edge in the run game, and then if they let him get a chance to rush the passer, he's so good at that too. That guy is certainly very good at it right there. Jalen Carter holding his wrist. Excited to be out there with his teammates this week.
Final 10 seconds of this 3rd quarter. 10th play of the drive. Mahomes, quick throw far side again, and that is working. Thornton makes the catch, and he's spun out of bounds by Jackson, but Thornton going to pick up a nice gain.
Two other sisters run this organization. 2nd down and 5. Jones. Up the middle it goes. Good catch, Pittman. On the fly, brought down by Moss. Picks up 13. It's another first down. They're up to the 42. Michael Pittman.
Well, and the thing is this isn't something that Daniel Jones does a lot of or has had a lot of background at the RPOs. Shane Steichen last season called more RPOs than any other head coach or play caller with the offense that they were running at that time. So they want to incorporate and still use some of those plays. We've seen it a few times today, but not nearly as much as what we saw a year ago.
42-yard line, the fake to Taylor. The block by Bordenelli going deep down the sideline, incomplete, and looking for Mitchell. And the coverage there by Riley Moss. 2nd down and 10. This drive has seen Warren catch one for 9. Taylor a run at 10. Pittman moments ago caught one for 11. And the number of yards in this game for Daniel Jones right at 300 for the day, 20 of 28.
And Kevin, I'm all right with that. You know, every now and then you got to take the top off the defense just to keep the defense honest, because a lot of their stuff they've been doing recently has been underneath. That time you go over the top, it reminds the defense, hey, we can take this down the field if we choose to.
2nd down and 10. Nelson helps the block over Ryman, caught here by Downs and grabbed on the tackle by Singleton. It's a gain of 5. Singleton, some kind of story. ACL tear early last season. He's come back. He began in the CFL. He's also fractured his thumb. He did it this summer, and he fractured
6 NFL seasons. So still a 3-score game. Can the Panthers make this interesting with 10 and change left? They begin with a Jatavian Sanders catch and a tackle by Garrett Williams.
More difficult when you're trying to wrap up or grab or for this instance, you know, catch on to a football. But
Downs on the move. 3rd down and 5. And the quick cross and drilled on the play by Jones.
Many points Young taking a shot. Boy, McMillan, my goodness, one-handed catch, but he runs out of green grass. But boy, you see the ability even on an incompletion. Holy smokes.
The holding call. Do you take the holding call and make it 3rd and long?
Holding, offense, number 72. That penalty is declined. The result of the play is 4th down.
So basically he's saying...
Has been tough. However, Mahomes is heating up. He's got the Chiefs on the move. And a 3rd and 2 here to start the 4th with Pacheco. Up the middle, grinds away, but he's going to be a little short as Uche pulled in
this offense. You'd love to see him make a play here on 3rd down for Bryce Young.
A first-round pick does not have a catch. Anytime it's McMillan.
Here we go. 4th down and 2. Taylor the back. Mo Alley-Cox on the move. Jones to the air. Blitzes on. Here comes Ellis. Incomplete. Denver's defense holds. On down.
Try it again. They got stuffed on 4th and 1 before. There's Mahomes, gives it to the up man. Hunt has got it. Kareem Hunt plows through, and the drive continues.
Yeah, nice play call. Go right behind Trey Smith, their right guard. Is right in there. Reverse outs, handed to Kareem. A little movement. And a nice hard run there by Hunt. Gives his team a little bit of juice.
Got an injured Eagle down on the field. It's Jordan Davis. Trainer's out to look at him.
Real quick timeout in that game. All 3 go to break simultaneously. Said that the Indianapolis Colts haven't been 2-0 since 2009. Let's talk about the Denver Broncos. They haven't been 2-0 since 2021. Last year, after this game, Denver was 0-2, trying to hold on to this 4th quarter lead as it's 28-23. Waiting on Kansas City to resume.
Time for Get More, presented by Geico.
Well, you talk about getting more. I don't know how much more Dallas and the Giants could have given us. Dak Prescott, 361 yards passing, 2 touchdowns and an interception. His 8th game with 50-plus pass attempts of his career. He is now 3-5 in those games. 2nd highest scoring game between Dallas and the Giants all time. There was that 2007 Classic, 45-35. That was a Tony Romo, Eli Manning duel on Sunday Night Football, if I remember correctly, which saw all those points. But we went to overtime. Cowboys get the winning field goal as time expired in overtime, 40-37. Cowboys 1-1. Giants 0-2. Giants with 2 division losses to begin the season. Next week, Dallas goes to Chicago to take on the 0-2 Bears. Back to live action.
Well, this Cardinals team has had some issues with the cornerback injuries. They lost Max Melton earlier. Thankfully, looks like Will Johnson is okay. Arch, he took an elbow here from Birch, right there, right in the right rib cage area. Grimaces in pain as he comes off the field, but looks like he's going to be okay. Panthers, fresh set of downs, 1st and 10, but they've got to work quickly here with 9 and change left. Down 27-9. Young over the middle up the seam, completes. That's the tight end Tremble. By the way, Keitrell Clark, the former 6th-round pick, has come onto the field for Johnson.
Fell longer than any network broadcasting the NFL. Knicks, after the defense on downs, held the offense of the Colts on the move. And a 1st and 10 throw out of bounds.
And hopefully that's a cramp. Get him back in there. Byron Young will replace him for now. Meanwhile, the Chiefs on a pretty epic drive. 13th play of it coming up. It's a 1st and goal after that 4th down conversion. Hunt, right side, bouncing his way down to the 6 or so.
To try to get into scoring position. Cardinals rush 4, Young near side and incomplete, and those two just cannot.
Battle in the heat. Who's got the competitive stamina to fight this game out, and whose competitive stamina is going to get the best of the other opponent in the end?
Blitz, Mahomes over the middle, Kelsey. Oh, it's picked off. It's Makuba who's got it, and room to run. One man to beat, and he's taken out. Andrew Makuba, the rookie from Texas, on the bounce off of Kelsey, and a huge play for the Eagles.
Incredible. Patrick makes a great throw on the angle route. Travis just a little late getting his head around. Perfect place to throw the ball if you're Patrick. And Makuba, Johnny on the spot, kind of just falls in his hands. Simmons, the rookie tackle from Ohio State, chasing him down. What a tackle.
He saved the touchdown.
Yes, he did.
But the Eagles make the
talk with Sean Payton this week about how he plans his game plan for his second-year quarterback. He says it's important for me to know what Bo likes and go accordingly throughout the week.
Well, and really as a play caller and your quarterback, you need to be on the same page. You need to have the timing of it. When a personnel group comes in a certain down and distance, your quarterback already knows, so he can start processing how he wants to attack the defense.
Bidet, the back, 28 of the Colts, 3rd down 3, next to the air. The time, the throw, wobbly, and picked off! Intercepted by Bynum!
Well, and just when we were talking about how well Nix has played this game, they show pressure at the line of scrimmage, but they only rush 4. He has time in the pocket, and he has an errant throw that gets intercepted.
And Bryce Young's 33 dropbacks in this game has to leave you frustrated.
Hubbard out of the backfield. Wilson is going to track him down.
We cut back to the only game that's live right now. Both games in break that just ended. Drives in interceptions. The Colts coming away with a huge play. The Eagles coming away with a huge play. We'll see if Philadelphia and Indianapolis can capitalize when they resume there in the fourth quarter. Pretty much last gasp time here for Bryce Young and the Panthers. They need touchdowns and need a couple quickly.
But not quite getting to the quarterback the way they hoped in this game. Young fires to the end zone, incomplete. Sanders in a crowd, punishing hint from Jalen Thompson. Arch, everyone talks about Budda Baker, and rightfully so, but boy, Thompson has become some player on the back end of this defense.
He really has. He is a underrated safety in this league, and is really a perfect complement to all the different things that they do with Budda Baker. He covers deep middle, they'll line him up in the slot. And I got to tell you, when you have that kind of chemistry and continuity with a safety like that for a number of years, it really brings out the best in both players.
7th season that those two have partnered together. As this play whistled dead, as we reach the 6:33 mark now left in regulation.
You know, I think I counted once. I had maybe 13 different free safeties with the Rams.
Offense number 79 and number 72. 5-yard penalty, second down.
So now the Eagles up by 3. See what they can do with that interception by Makuba. It's Barkley to the outside, and there is nothing there. Leo Chanel is there. I can't get over the play by Josh Simmons. It's an offensive tackle, and there's a penalty flag, too. He ran over 18 miles an hour. It's the fastest by any offensive lineman in the last couple of years. But that was a touchdown, no question.
Yeah, that's a lot of man running full speed. First-round pick out of Ohio State.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 54.
Incredible touchdown saving tackle. Missed last year.
Meanwhile, Tom.
Young to Sanders. Gang tackle. We'll see if his progress took him close to the 12.
Here, Barkley's kind of defeating the block. Chanel, such a tough, hard-nosed player in there on base defense. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know, kind of grazing. Yeah, it wasn't even him. Got the wrong number.
Might have been Omenahu.
Yeah.
That's 15 big yards. Eagles in Chiefs territory now. Hurts going to pitch to Barkley to try him outside. And Barkley's got a little room out there. Works his way inside the 40.
Bryce Young, meantime, at 8 of 11 on the drive for 75 yards. Completes again. Renfro down to the 5 is going to be about a yard short. Renfro, a guy who's had a big impact on that wide receiver room. Everything he's able to diagnose pre-snap has been impressive.
That's 15-yarder. All right, just wanted to check. Thanks. 2nd and 3. Hurts going to keep it as a man wide open. He's got a completion out there, and it's Kylan Granson. Now Granson, the 3rd tight end.
See him in shotgun where they don't have, you know, really a run, immediate run pass option threat.
Here they come. Bryce, buying time, finds Hubbard. Beautifully done by Young. And the Panthers not.
First down, Barkley again. Man, a couple. You know what's amazing? Jalen Hurts has not had a ball completed in the air past 6 yards today.
Man, it just feels hard. Everything feels hard. The runs feel hard. The passes feel hard. No one's really getting open downfield, and that's a good reason. Dallas Goedert standing on the sideline.
We just had a big play in the Broncos-Colts game.
All the way.
The running back to the left of Daniel Jones is Jonathan Taylor, the former touchdown leader in the NFL, the former rushing champ in the NFL. Are they going to catch him? Yes, they will, but not until he gets inside of the 15-yard line. It is 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line as Jonathan Taylor goes 68 yards on that one. He has 196 scrimmage yards on the day. Upper right-hand corner of the triple box, Daniel Jones will scramble and actually pick up a yard or two where it looked like there wasn't much to get there. So they'll have 2nd down in Indianapolis. On the upper left-hand corner of your screen, the 2-point conversion does not get successful for Carolina. Keep the score 27-15 Arizona over the Panthers.
Here comes the blitz. Hurts loaded up, going deep for Devontae Smith. He's got it! Smith inside the 5, and he slammed down there. A jump ball to Devontae Smith, and it's 1st and goal with a 27-yard gain.
Yeah, this controlled chaos battleship defense. Hurts feels like max pressure.
Doing on the move. Here goes Jones. Warren bobbled it, thrown him back, incomplete coverage.
Eyes around. Smith's eyes are on it first. Can fair catch that ball down there to the 3-yard line.
Devontae had the dagger in the Super Bowl, and that was a big play on a 3rd and 10. And now 1st and goal. This Chiefs D's been so great that they have one more stand in them. I formation, it's Barkley. Swarm down, Chris Jones right there.
Of Denver. Almost the length of the field. 3rd and 8 for Daniel Jones. 308 passing yards. Up the middle they come. Almost picked off, incomplete. Almost swiped by Cooper. In the red zone today, Denver is gone 3 of
arms. It's a huge red area possession here for both teams when yards and points are at a premium.
Second and goal. Barkley again. Patiently works his way up the middle. Barkley churning down to the 1. Yeah, I think you know what's coming here, don't you?
2 plays at the tush push.
Yeah.
Here we go. Look at him. Can't be a long play call, can it?
At this point,
I'd like to know what they call it, actually. I mean, we said it 70 million times in the last year and a half. Chiefs know what's coming. Eagles know what's coming.
3rd and goal. Hurts is no signal yet. He is not in. He's going to be just short.
Wow.
Down to the half-yard line, and it's 4th and goal.
Well, here it comes again. I'll be the offensive coordinator. Call it again.
Sure, that took a lot of thought.
Yeah. Tell you, the chiropractor must be busy on Monday.
Fourth and goal, and we get a challenge. Nick Sirianni's going to challenge that, and we had a great shot of that replay. And it was close.
Very close. But so many bodies in there.
You have to have.
Ruling on the field is the quarterback is short of the goal line.
So let's watch.
Philadelphia has
look at
challenged
that.
ruling.
So this is a great angle, Tom. Let's watch the football. It's just got to touch the goal line right there. Boy, it's close.
Yeah, super. Oh.
They'll take a look. Sirianni showing off the throwing arm.
He was a receiver.
And now a message from Ford.
Bryson Tremaine making the special teams hit for the Panthers. Ron Torber talking it over with his umpire Barry Anderson. Frank LeBlanc is down judge.
During the return, illegal block in the back. Return team number 27. Penalty is 10 yards. Arizona's ball, 1st and 10.
It's been a fun quarterback matchup. These two Heisman winners, #1 picks. How about a little Sunday day at the Improv with Kyler Murray?
Listen, it's been really an efficient, tremendous day. He has spread it around to a lot of different players. And then didn't have to be Superman, but I guess every now and then Clark Kent gets a little bit bored and says, I'm going to go out for a spin, able to get outside and make something happen, get a little juice to the offense. But outside of that last
9-yard run, and now he's got 146 yards on the ground. 2-point game, plenty of timeouts, and plenty of time.
Well, and here's the thing about Bo Nix that we've learned in a short period of time in his NFL career. Even though he's coming off of an interception and the defense responds by holding him to just a field goal, I don't see him as, and from what I've witnessed, any hesitation on his part. He's going to continue to try and attack and push the ball. And it's always important to respond as a quarterback after a turnover and how your teammates see you respond.
14-yard line. This is the running back, R.J. Harvey. And out past the 35. Now a 22-yard return.
Well, guys,
Lowe's knows tackling projects now means you can football Sunday.
We need a new fridge.
This one has craft ice on demand.
More ice than me?
4 kinds of ice, actually.
Gonna need a bigger bucket. Like this one?
Do you always have 2 bucket chains?
I do.
And energy he's brought to this team, already making a big impact here in Indianapolis. And the Colts defense has some juice here with just over 8 minutes left in the game.
They do. Charvarius Ward is out today, a concussion. He's their first cornerback. Bynum coming
break. It does look like the ball's breaking the plane at that point, but obviously they looked at it in New York and felt it didn't jump out, and they ultimately let it stand.
They upheld the call. So it's 4th and goal. Eagles up by 3 on the 2-inch line. And they're going. Hurts shoving his way in. He's in. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Or in protection. 2nd down and 3. Nix. Dobbins dives. And the tackle made by Kenny Moore.
Jalen Hurts and Chris Jones had him, but you just lose a little leverage when you're that high. And with the explosiveness and the powerful legs of Hurts getting so low, a little push from Calcaterra, that's all they need. What a back.
It's a pretty big 3rd and 1.
It is a really big, especially, what are we at? Just under almost 7 minutes to go in this game. 2-point game.
Inverse wishbone. 3rd and 1. Nix. First back through.
He gets it.
I think he did get through just by the length of a football. With the run by Dobbins. Past the 45, chains will move. 1st down, Broncos.
Well, and I like the fact that they tried a hard count first to see if they could get it from a penalty standpoint. You could see the voice inflection and notice what Nix was doing with the cadence. Good discipline by the Colts, but then that quick fullback dive is able to get the 1st down.
Anarumo, 6 years the defensive coordinator for the Bengals, first here in Indy. At the 46, 1st and 10 for Nix. 3 touchdowns and a pick. Uh-oh. That's trouble. That's trouble. Buckner finally got him. Well, the running back, Dobbins, you saw him pointing.
Yeah, they thought they got him off sides, but nobody moved. You can get into the neutral zone and get back. If nobody in the offense moves to draw that penalty, then you're giving the defense free rein to get back on their side of the ball. And even though Dobbins there is pointing it out, which doesn't help the fake very much.
Ebukam came through first. DeForest Buckner finished him off, 2nd down, 12. I got Franklin coming wide to the near side. Play clock at 1. 2nd down, 12. And this will be grabbed, and it's a 1st down catch by Ingram.
Position. They could make this game interesting.
It's a brand new game right here. It all comes down to this defensive play. 3rd and 6. Murray takes a snapshot of the defense. Harrison Jr. in motion, resets. Here they come, they rush 5. Murray, and no one even close. And the Panthers hold them to a 3-and-out. Boy, that stops the clock.
Yeah. Widen things back down, you can get into your offense again.
Franklin on the fly, Dobbins the call, McGlinchey the block, and there goes Dobbins. Look at him spin and corkscrew down to the 20. Taylor and Dobbins going yard for yard. 23-yard run, 1st down Denver. And a flag, a late one. Each team 3 timeouts.
After the play, delay a game. Number 27, Denver, with a spike. That's a 5-yard penalty. The play will still result in a 1st down.
All right, so no call. Play clock reset, 25 seconds. And now Gillikin on the punt. And a big potential return here, trying to get Bryce Young and company good starting field position. Gillikin angles this one towards the sideline, and it is going to take a Cardinals bounce. Just a masterful punt by Gillikin.
Back to the 25, 1st and 10. A lot of tight ends. Dobbins the call, cuts outside, Kroll the block, and Redwell flag thrown. As you can see, Franklin was there making the stop defensively for Indy. No gain on the play. It's against the Broncos, as you can see.
Face mask, offense, number 82. It's a 15-yard penalty. Replay first.
Needs that Peloton to get him back across that field.
Tell you what, though, for a guy who's 6'6", 330, he ran a 4.78 at the combine. I mean, that's unbelievable for a guy his size.
Yeah.
It's just athleticism.
Physical specimen. So long, so just a mauler. Not part of this, Howie Roseman, the way that he built this organization is through the lines. Defensive
Let's look big picture right now. 3 games going on across the National Football League. 3 games in the 4th quarter. And all 3 still within shouting distance, including that Arizona-Carolina game as the pass to Travis Kelce goes incomplete. They'll head back to the huddle there. But at the bottom of the screen, Dave Canales' guys are hanging around here. It's a 12-point game. They've already burned 2 of their timeouts, has Carolina, but Bryce Young needs a touchdown on this drive, might have to go onside kick. It is not over yet in the desert. 10-point difference between the Chiefs and the Eagles, and you obviously never count out Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid and company. And then Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos trying to get to 2-0, holding on to a 2-point lead with 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes left. Young surveys. Young buried.
Deflected. Nice play. Tyquan Lewis comes through. Veteran out of Ohio State knocks that ball away. 3rd and 23 for Denver.
Well, and I think what you're trying to do
Just off the left side. Hunt doesn't know how to block, and again, it's hard to trust that protection from the quarterback when you think things should be picked up and they're not. He's had a little bit of time back there to throw today, but just hasn't quite looked.
2-down territory, 3rd and 16. Young spins away from trouble and just lost it out of bounds. As it's going to come down to a 4th and 16. Josh Sweat was coming with the pressure for the Cardinals.
Passes 3rd and 24. They go outside. Franklin looking for blocking and slithers his way inside the 25. Moving well. Buckner chased him down. Pick up a 15. The catch and run.
Good call, good execution there, Kevin. Get the ball out of your hands quick. Don't worry about them taking a sack and getting knocked out of field goal range. And then the big guys getting in space, creating a lane for Franklin to get it up inside the 25.
One last gasp for the Panthers. Young steps up. Young fires and completes. Bryson Tremaine, just when the Cardinals were ready to shut the door, Young delivers a strike for 26.
Really a special throw from Bryce Young. The pocket was collapsing, and he steps up on the run, keeps his eyes downfield, and throws the strike.
60, 63, 61. This is 42. The upright. No good. Colts have held. They get the ball.
Wow, I thought it was going to sneak in, Kevin, and then it just clangs right off the upright.
42-yard field goal, the miss by Lutz.
Now all of a sudden you're the Colts. You got 3 timeouts. You got the 2-minute warning. It's a 2-point game, but you have to remember Denver also has 3 timeouts. You want to get down and score, but you also got to manage the clock.
The 2 early giveaways on their first 2 drives, and the Jatavian Sanders drop right before halftime. 3 plays.
Has never missed in the NFL. 2nd down and 6. Taylor again. Big blocking ahead, led by Ryman. And Bortolini the center. Plowing ahead, gain of 10, 1st down, 46 of Indy.
Well, this is an opportunity if you're trying to make a statement as an offensive line. You know that you're going to try and run the football, use up the clock as much as you can. Try and be as physical as you can. Offensive linemen love these moments. They're like, listen, put it on our backs and let it roll. This is going to be the response of the defense. And I know Vance Joseph, he's going to change things up. He's not just going to go 4-man and drop linebackers. At some point in time, he's going to dial some pressure up, but they're going to let this go to the 2-minute warning.
Jonathan Taylor with 160 yards rushing. Daniel Jones with
3:37 to go. Chiefs have all 3 timeouts. Now it's Barkley who cuts back, and Barkley counts it around. He's got a sneaky 75 yards today.
Yeah, doesn't feel like that at all. I mean, he's grinded them out, that's why. Just nothing's really been clean into the secondary except for the touchdown run. But there's Coach Patullo. What a battle he's in. First-time play caller. Last week was what it was. Go to Arrowhead against Coach Spagnuolo. And this drive, you got a chance essentially to end the game. If you put together a long drive, 4.5, 5-minute drive, it ends it. A lot of people were critical of his play calling there after the lightning delay last week. We'll see if he can kind of make his own mark on this drive.
Barkley again, right side. Good room for Barkley, who chucks forward 4. Nearly a 1st down, so it'll be a 3rd down in less than 1.
Patullo.
So you called that really quick.
Yeah, I mean, I got it.
Carolina came out of the injury timeout. Offensive lineman helped to the sideline there. His replacements in the game. And on the next play, Bryce Young, Teteroa McMillan, the #1 draft pick for Carolina, with a 20-yard catch. They are into the red zone. They need 2 touchdowns here. Still haven't hit the 2-minute warning. It was incomplete pass in the red zone on 1st down. Here comes 2nd down live. And another tush push for Jalen Hurts coming up as the play clock down as far as they can go. Hurts goes, Hurts gets it. What else is new? Bryce Young takes the shotgun snap, looks, fires, end zone, too high for Xavier Legette. Now you've only got 1, maybe 2 snaps before the 2-minute warning hits, and that is crucial because Carolina's already burned 2 of their timeouts, and they would need an onside kick on the subside of the 2-minute warning should they score a touchdown on this possession.
A lot going on. No flags on the play. That's what Andy Reid is complaining about, but they also say that he didn't get the first down.
He did get the first down.
Now they move the chains.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Cardinals still, they really haven't brought more than 4 rushers for most of this game.
Young, far side, it's Renfro.
That is terrific.
Did he break the plane? The officials are going to mark him shy of the end zone. And that clock running, 1:53.
That throw and catch is a work of art. Really exceptional.
Bryce Young, 31 career games. He's got his 2nd career 300-yard game. 2-minute warning in Glendale.
All right, 2-minute warning for the Carolina Panthers. We will get you right back there when we can, but the pressure point is here. A 2-point game, the trailing team with the football. This is the only 1-0 versus 1-0 game remaining for the rest of the day. Can Shane Steichen's guys come out with it? If so, Indiana Jones will become a thing.
We've had 1 turnover in the game. That was an interception thrown by Nix. Denver could have extended their lead, but a missed field goal off the upright from 42.
Right now, you got 9 guys there, Kevin.
2nd down 6. Taylor again. Trying to pick and poke his way in. Big all-pro.
Probably giving it to Saquon Barkley here.
They will. Barkley. Not much there. And there's a whistle, and there is the first timeout for the Chiefs. Well, next Sunday, Fox doubleheader starts with a rematch of last year's playoff classic between the Rams and the Eagles, or other regional action. Then it's America's Game of the Week as Dak and the Cowboys take on Caleb Williams and the Bears, or Cardinals face the Niners. Check local listings for the games in your area only on Fox. That Cowboys-Giants game was wild. Russell Wilson threw a bomb.
While we're in a Kansas City Chiefs timeout in that KC-Philadelphia game, can let you know that Denver actually burned their timeout. Let's go back to Indianapolis right now as the Colts are on the line of scrimmage for a key 3rd and 6.
Well, it looks like you're going to get man coverage, bringing pressure.
It's Jones. They get around Ryman. Throw caught. Grabbed on the play by Pierce. Surtain the tackle. He's inside the 44 and a first down for the Colts. 3rd and 6. They get 7. Jones calmly throws for the first down.
Well, it's a double rub over the top, and Surtain just goes in a trail technique. Watch, he's going to jump behind. He sees the rub coming, so he avoids the rub. But by trying to undercut it to Pierce, Jones knows the heat's coming. Ryman off the backside, trying to stop Benito.
Clock. Excellent work by our camera crew here in Glendale. 1st and goal. 2 minutes. And Bryce Young, Arch, continues to impress.
That, I'm telling you, this, I don't want to go.
His longest made was 59. 1st and 10 from the 43 of Denver. Taylor from Jones. Submarining to the 41, gain at 2.
Really fun to watch.
216 of what is now his career high 327 yards have come in the 2nd half. Touchdown and a potential 2-point try will make it a 4-point game. Young slinging it. Renfro for the Carolina touchdown.
Well, somebody else, one of the
2nd down and 8. 41 of Denver. Broncos out of timeouts, but leading by 2. Taylor the back. Jones to Taylor. Stuffed again. Singleton and others got him. Tillman at the bottom of the pile with the hit. Clock is ticking, 3rd and 7. Ball is outside the 40 of Denver.
Look at this throw. Off of the RPO, the ball handling. Fake the run, pull it, and just slice it in there to Renfro.
What would that be, about 16 seconds, 17 seconds when you have to call the timeout? Then
That's
you can
exactly what
decide. You can decide what you want to do on 3rd down. If you want to try throwing the ball, come up with your best play to get yourself in the best possible position for your kicker.
And they'll take a timeout. 17 seconds in regulation.
Timeout, Indianapolis.
3rd and 7 for the Colts. Denver out of timeouts. You can see Colts have 2. And the last time this Indianapolis team started 2-0 back in 2009.
Indianapolis, this is high-level strategy, what you attempt to do with 17 seconds remaining in long field goal range. On the right side of the double box, last chance for Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. They're down 2 scores, still enough time on the clock as Patrick Mahomes gets sacked. Shades of Super Bowl 59 from 8 months ago. But the Chiefs down by 2 scores. They have no timeouts remaining, does Kansas City.
Twice at Notre Dame. He prepares. Taylor in the backfield.
Look at all the bodies. All 11 defenders are within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage.
Taylor, 3rd and 7, wrapped up, taken down. Cooper was there. Sternad was there. Big play. Clock will tick. They'll call a timeout. And young 2nd-year kicker Spencer Schrader, 2 years out of Notre Dame, on his 3rd.
Finally the beneficiary of that. Everything else kind of comes to him on that play.
2nd sack for the Eagles today. Mahomes pumps, going deep. Got a man wide open. Thornton, and he missed him. Tyquan Thornton, there was no one home, but they couldn't connect.
You can see where he's made today. Last week, a career-long 48.
Kevin, we thought we were going to have a good one today. I don't know if we thought it was going to come down to the last play.
It's a 60-yard attempt. And again, in pregame warmups, at this end, his longest was 59. Rhodes will snap. Sanchez will hold. And the kick is no good. Denver's going to win. Denver's going to win.
Oh, is there a penalty down in the middle of the field? Right by the center.
Oh, my goodness.
They must have touched the center because the center, let's see. Rhodes is saying that he was hit. At least that's what he's signaling to the sideline.
It's against Denver. It is against Denver.
Personal foul, leverage, defense number 96.
Oh, that's a huge.
Oh my goodness.
That is a huge penalty.
First down.
And so 15 yards and another kick coming for Schrader and the Indianapolis Colts. They thought they lost, new life with the flag, and now they would be probably expected to win. This is an absolutely makeable kick here. Speaking of kicks, onside kick is coming for Carolina. If Arizona recovers it, that game is basically put to bed.
It's
got it.
The Colts have won.
What a win.
Fit looking for some English play. Touch the Cardinals player, and they Panthers have it.
Get out of here. No way.
Richardson.
For the Colts.
He was 5 of 5 kicking today, Schrader. He's never missed in his very short NFL career. And he belts home a 5-yard field goal. when it appeared after missing
Indianapolis is 2-0 for the first time since 2009. And while that kick was splitting the sticks, the Carolina Panthers came up with an absolutely improbable onside kick. They were less than 5% last year successful onside kick attempts, but the up man didn't see the ball coming towards him. He took his eye off the football, ball on the ground. Carolina's on top of it. The Panthers need a touchdown to take the lead in this game. This game, with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter, was 27-9. 27-9, and Carolina has roared back to get this possession, which could put them in the lead late in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, for the Cardinals. Will Johnson took that shot to the ribs earlier in the game. And so right now, and if this second half is any indication, you know, Bryce Young, they're going to see a lot of different vanilla coverages. I don't think they have the personnel to give them different looks or any type of pressure.
Bryce's pass batted down at the line of scrimmage and incomplete. Dante Stills making a huge play for the Cardinals.
That's a monster play. Monster play, and it's really good to see.
Quite know when to let go.
For first and 20. 5-man pressure this time, but it's picked up. Mahomes loaded up, going deep. Has Thornton again. This time he's got it. Touchdown.
On these last two downs.
Or did Browning come across prematurely? What's the call here from Ron Torbert?
I didn't see I didn't see anybody on the Panthers.
Boy, you don't want to give them any freebies here. What a potentially huge call this is.
Encroachment. Defense, number 5. 5-yard penalty. It's third down.
Done yet. Thornton from 49 yards out. Boy, they make amends. Extra point is good. They missed him before. Then he had his hands on another.
Back last week. Came over in that trade with Denver last year. Kyler Murray hoping that his defense can slam the door right here,
really,
3rd and 5.
Remember, this mini run now that the Panthers have been on really started with Murray's only mistake of the game, that interception.
Obviously, a field goal does them no good. They need a touchdown. 3rd and 5. They still have one timeout left. Bryce Young, who has been magnificent down the stretch, feels the pressure. Ran out of time. That Panthers sideline is pleading for a penalty. Browning with the pressure. Tremaine, the intended target. And it will be 4th.
You have to declare an onside kick. That's been the rule since last year. And you have to be behind in the game, which the Chiefs are. There you see the attempts this year, 0 for 5. Here we go. Bucker looking for the bounce. It's got to go 10 yards. A.J. Brown comes in on the hands team and corrals it.
Do they have the stones to go all-out pressure back-to-back?
Bryce Young, does he have some late-game magic? Young buying some time. Can't get it out. It's loose. Arizona has it. Jordan Birch able to recover. Zaven Collins knocked the football loose. There is a penalty flag way down on the opposite side of the field. What's this call?
I mean, it could have been a hold. It would be a late flag, but it could be a hold on the Arizona Cardinals.
Holding by the defense, number 29.
Wow.
5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Yeah, Burke, I believe he got a hand on number 87. Oh, excuse me. I thought it was the other corner on the other side, but you see his hand around that neck, and the flag, it comes in. I thought they had a case for a hold on the other side. But, wow, what a massive play. They've been playing a lot of zone coverage, and Young has picked it apart. That time, they went man-to-man. There was no immediate answer for Bryce Young, The rush gets there, but they get bailed out by that penalty.
Bryce Young in his 31st career start. Hands to Hubbard, bangs his way down to the 38. Boy, this thing was game over.
All right, we are down to 2 games remaining in the late window. You see the score, the down, the distance, and the clock, most importantly. Either Arizona-Carolina will be the last game standing, or Philadelphia and Kansas City will be the last game standing. And they just got a first down, did Philadelphia. It is going to be victory formation on the other side of the 2-minute warning timeout for... Philadelphia said they want to decline this penalty. Kansas City tried to give them a penalty. Exactly. See the right side there? They came across and touched the offensive lineman because they wanted to give them a first down and then use the 2-minute warning as a fresh timeout. Instead, Nick Sirianni says, no, I'm not playing that game. We're going to decline the penalty, keep it at 2nd and 1, because if the Eagles run a play here at 2nd and 1, which results in a first down, they'll hit the 2-minute warning and then they can take knees. It will be victory formation. Meanwhile, 1 minute and 1 second left. If Carolina and Arizona is the last game standing, you will have to check in your local areas if CBS is carrying Carolina and Arizona. Charlotte and Phoenix will have that game, maybe some select other markets. The international audience on NFL Red Zone will see the conclusion of Panthers and the Arizona Cardinals as he goes out of bounds to make it 3rd down. The play for Jalen Hurts goes forward. They did get did they get the first down? My eyes were on Carolina here.
Is this a potential?
It's the 2-minute warning, and they're still saying 2nd and 1, so another play wasn't. A roughing the passer. Everything is going against the Arizona Cardinals right now. Everything.
Sweat battling Ekwonu, and they felt like he just followed through.
That's the body weight sack, but I don't like it because it looks like to me as Sweat's going to the ground, he braces with his hands, his palms on the ground. That'd be a frustrating call right now if I'm Jonathan Gannon, Josh Sweat, and an Arizona Cardinal fan.
Or just killer penalties. Tough call against Sweat. Can this defense regroup? Fresh set of downs, down to 50 seconds. Young hit in the release. Never got it out cleanly. It falls incomplete, and another flag thrown in the offensive backfield. This one coming about 2 seconds after the play was whistled dead.
The quarterback was in the pocket under pressure, and there was no receiver in the area. That's intentional grounding by the offense. Number 9. 10-yard penalty for the previous spot. Loss of down. It's 2nd down.
Well, Arch, we've got to take another look at this just to see where he was. The intentional grounding call against Young.
You got 3 receivers to the right, and then, clearly, nobody home on this side. But the front 4 credit, Dante Stills, Robinson, Calais Campbell. Robinson just came in for Calais Campbell. Sweat. They've been doing a really nice job here, really making it tough.
Football mark back at the 43 after the penalty. Remember, just keep in mind all the operational issues that they had last week. It has been a clean operation, much cleaner today. But do they have any more late game?
6 inches short of the line to gain. And so it comes down to this. Chiefs' final hopes. It'll be a 3rd and 6 inches. With 2 minutes to go, no timeouts for the Chiefs. It's so hard to spot the ball there.
Bring it 4, incomplete. Again, looking for Renfro, who has made some massive catches in the second half. And it will be 3rd and long for the
So
Panthers.
you've got 3rd and 1 for Philadelphia. If the tush push is successful, Philadelphia wins the game. They push forward. Jalen Hurts and the Philadelphia Eagles are going to defeat the Kansas City Chiefs for the 2nd time in the last 8+ months. Super Bowl 59, and here in week 2, the Eagles will go to 2-0. Well, Kansas City's saying that there was a loose ball at the bottom of the pile. The shot to the right sideline, and that will bring up 4th down coming up for Bryce Young and the Carolina Panthers. A Kansas City Chief comes away with the football. Let's listen in.
Offsides. Offside. Defense number 55. 5-yard penalty.
Has the ball. Okay. All right, so they're going to rule here that this was not a fumble.
Yeah.
And that'll be a 1st down, and that'll be the game.
Clock's running out. Timeout. Timeout. There you go.
Timeout.
Yeah.
Philadelphia, their 3rd and final. This will be a 30.
And Josh Sweat as the front 4 for the Cardinals.
This was a 27-9 Cardinals lead, 13 unanswered, and now the Panthers still have life. Young on a comebacker for Tremaine, and it's batted down and broken up. Keitrell Clark, who's been thrust into a role today with some of the injuries. They lost Max Melton. Marvelous play for the Cardinals.
Yeah, big play in a big spot for the corner. Really well done. Yeah, we haven't really... You know, McMillan has been terrific in this game. Certainly if you're the Cardinals and you're one of these safeties, you have your eye on McMillan. He's lined up over here because he's been the only consistent go-to downfield target for Bryce Young.
6 catches, 100 yards on 4th down. Young sacked. And it's Calais Campbell turning out the lights on the Panthers.
Oh, and how sweet is this? Watch Calais Campbell battle Spiro. 39 years old at the end of the game, gotta have it. Back home, it really doesn't get any sweeter than that.
2nd sack for Campbell, 18th year in the league. Guy who's pushing 40. Unbelievable finish. And boy, you can feel that sigh of relief down on that Arizona sideline. This thing wasn't pretty down the stretch. Bryce Young, boy, just trying to put this Carolina.
And so Patrick Mahomes and this offense has work to do. First time they've been 0-2 since 2014. Andy Reid's 2nd season as head coach, and the defending champs come into Arrowhead and get a W. Hard-fought game here today, and the Eagles come out on top 20-17. A lot more to do here from Kansas City right after this.
What a way to finish the day. We weren't sure if that Carolina-Arizona game would ever end, and then they had some things to sort out there in Arrowhead Stadium as Kansas City was not able to pull off a miracle comeback today. Philadelphia goes to 2-0 in the defense of their Super Bowl championship here in 2025. Welcome back inside of the Red Zone studios, everyone. Scott Hansen here, thrilled to be with you after an epic witching hour in the early window and a fun late window right here in the late afternoon. Teams that have reached 2-0 since 1990 in the reshuffling of the playoff format. 64% of teams that start a season 2-0 end up making the playoffs. 2-0 teams as we sit here right now. The Green Bay Packers, clubhouse leaders after their Thursday night win on Thursday night. Philadelphia, as we just saw. Cincinnati and Buffalo, you could say, okay, I could see them getting there. San Francisco with 2 road wins to get to 2-0. The Rams are 2-0. And the Indianapolis Colts. Tell me who had that as a prediction before the season began. Unbelievable stuff from Shane Steichen and Daniel Jones and Jonathan Taylor and the Indianapolis Colts. 2-0 with their home victory here today. All right, some housekeeping to get to here in a bit, and the touchdown montage will be epic. But first...
It's time for the drive of the day, presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Hey, let's go to that game from the early window that was 1-0 versus 1-0. Jacksonville at Cincinnati. The Bengals were trailing 27-24 when Jake Browning, in for the injured Joe Burrow, who has a turf toe injury, we are told, goes to Chase Brown on a dump-off. Then he goes on 4th down, goes up top, but a penalty flag came in, giving the Bengals new life. 2 plays later, again, they're down by a field goal here, but they'd love to get the touchdown to take the lead. It's Browning, Jamar Chase. The star wide receiver goes out of bounds. They work it down to the goal line, and then Browning, with a little help from his friends, goes skyward to put it over the top of the Jags defensive line, and that ended up being the game-winning touchdown. 15-play drive, 92 yards in 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Bengals go on to win it 31-27. But as we said, the concerning news for the Cincinnati Bengals is this. Ian Rappaport, NFL media insider, says that Joe Burrow was ruled out Sunday with the toe injury, was diagnosed with turf toe. And he cites another source there, Fox 19, Jeremy apparently first reported. Stay with NFL Network, NFL.com, and the NFL media insiders to get the latest on Joe Burrow, one of the best players in the game, with an injury concern as we wrap up Week 2 and push towards Week 3. All right, let's get back to the positive side of things. How about some of these spectacular plays that we saw today? We tried to whittle it all down to the top 5. Here's what we came up with.
It's time for Top 5 Plays, presented by Accenture.
Browning, big ball, one hand. Are you serious? Mitchell Tinsley.
You want to double Jamar Chase? Fine, I got something for you.
Tinsley's first catch in his NFL career is a stunner.
Ward looking, looping out of trouble, trying to set up receivers. He's going to throw against his body to the end zone. Caught, touchdown, spectacular. Cam Ward, welcome to Nashville.
Wow. He's going to scramble around, going to use his legs, buy himself some time. The one thing they always tell you not to do, don't throw across your body, but he's going to throw across the entire field and find his guy, Io Manners. Beautiful play.
Ehringer gets it away. Another good boot, driving Washington back to his 27-yard line. He bobbles it for a second, still going as he spins forward, trying to get to the outside. Washington gets by the punter, down the sideline. Malik Washington to the house, 74 yards.
Just a terrific effort by Malik Washington, making the first and second guys miss, ending up in the scrum and finding his way out of it. And then the rest of it, that's what mom and dad blessed him with. That is pure speed to get down that sideline.
Patterson to Gibson, who gets a running start on that catch. Gibson across the 30. Antonio Gibson still going. Can he return the favor? Down the sideline. You gotta be kidding me. Back to back.
Charles, I love football.
So in the last 12 seconds, we've had a 74-yard punt return for a touchdown, and now a 90-yard kick return. Look at Vrabel. He's still got some wheels.
From the Dallas 48, Wilson protected, heaving one, wants Neighbors, Malik Neighbors, touchdown Giants! He dropped it in the bucket from 48.
I mean, look at the concentration. He can't even see.
He's blindfolded.
He's blindfolded. His mouthpiece is bouncing around.
No biggie.
we couldn't restrict it to just 5. We've got a bonus play for you, and this one is one that special teams coaches will be saying and showing to all of their players across the National Football League. Seattle kicks off to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's return man, Caleb Johnson, apparently didn't understand the rule that the ball is live if it lands in the landing area and goes into the end zone. I mean, that's not something just new with the kick return rules that have been implemented in recent years. In the history of football, a kickoff is live until you grab it and down it or run out of bounds. It's in the back of the end zone, and Seattle's George Holani comes up with the touchdown, part of Seattle's somewhat surprising road victory in Pittsburgh to shock the Steelers, and the Steelers were participants in their own demise on this Sunday. What a day it was. If you missed anything, and if you were with us all day, you didn't miss much at all. NFL Game Day Highlights starts at 7:30 Eastern. That's about 1 minute from right now, but stick around for the touchdown montage. It will be worth it. Want to remind you, Week 2 still has 3 games remaining. Tonight, Sunday Night Football, the next appearance of J.J. McCarthy and the Minnesota Vikings, trying to go to 2-0 on the year. They take on Michael Penix, Bijan Robinson, and the Atlanta Falcons on NBC at 8:20 Eastern. Tomorrow, it's a doubleheader of Monday Night Football. The early game is Buccaneers at Texans, 7 o'clock on ESPN, and then Chargers and Raiders, a 10 p.m. Eastern kickoff. We're going to have late night Monday Night Football. We love it here as the Chargers and Raiders, someone's going to go to 2-0 and be in first place in the AFC West, with the Kansas City Chiefs sitting in the bottom of the standings at 0-2. Touchdown breakdown as we catch our breath here. How about 75 total touchdowns? And we had 12 games to work with this afternoon, but they delivered some amazing moments, including 5 on defense and special teams, a punt return for a touchdown, a kickoff return for a touchdown, a kickoff fumble recovery for a touchdown. You're going to see them all coming up in just a minute right here on the touchdown montage. But until then, we bring you back inside of the studio to say, for all the hardworking women and men here in the studio, for our producers and everyone else in the control room, Alan Flowers, Andy Gregg, Brian Nettles, Todd Mossberg, Dustin Stern, I am Scott Hansen saying thank you so much for watching. We leave you as we always do with what will be an extended version of the touchdown montage. Every touchdown from every game. Good night, everyone, and we'll see you in Week 3.
It's time for every touchdown from every game, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook.
2 tight ends set, 2nd and 5. Inside the 5, gives to the end zone, touchdown!
Off play action now. Darnold floats it, open man, it's a touchdown! The first NFL catch for Torrey Horton.
Fake it to Gibson, May moving, throwing, and it's caught for a touchdown. Mac Hollins
takes the snap. Lawrence, pocket, rifles, back of the end zone, holding. De'Ami Brown pays it off. A smooth opening drive for Jacksonville.
They need a yard. Nakua shifting. They'll give it to him, and he's got it, and then some. Nakua is going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Rams. 45 yards. They needed just a yard. They get the whole enchilada.
Williams on 3rd and long. It is complete. Odunze inside the 10 to the end zone. Touchdown. Rome Odunze, 28-yard pass play.
It's Cook. Threatening to go outside, cut inside, touchdown, Buffalo.
May going for the corner of the end zone to Booty. Diving attempt, and he's got it. Keyshawn Booty in the end zone. And New England adds to its lead. His first touchdown of the year.
Play action. Jones to the left. Caught. Farrell rumbling towards the goal line. Luke Farrell with his first NFL touchdown.
First and goal from the 1. Here is Montgomery. He is in for a Lions touchdown.
Joe Burrow sees the pressure, top of his screen. From the 4, slant, Chase, cha-ching! You're right on it, Logan. Jamar Chase, Gritties, touchdown Bengals.
12-0 in favor of the Patriots. Tua taking a shot for the end zone. Waddle is down there. Touchdown, Jalen Waddle.
On second down and 1 off the play fake. Lamar looking to throw, throws toward the end zone. Caught! Touchdown, Baltimore. Wallace got free.
Second down and 7. Check down. What a move by Turton. Oh my! Scoots into the end zone with a dazzling move.
And he hit that stanky leg.
Look at that move by Cook.
Oh, still going. James Cook to the end zone for a touchdown and a brilliant run.
Put that on your highlight tape right now, Jim. I know you carry him each game, but that was next level. You used the joystick there for the jump cut.
From the 29, a first down throw. Looking end zone. There's Malik Neighbors. There's a touchdown for New York. 29 yards. Wilson to Neighbors for the Giants' first touchdown of the year.
Now the Dolphins will race back and try to get this play off as quick as they can with 45 seconds to go. Tua over the middle, Achane at the 20. Achane 10, 5, Achane spinning, touchdown!
75 seconds left. It's Rodgers, floats it, end zone for Metcalf. It is caught for the touchdown against his old team. And Brett Favre has company with Aaron Rodgers on the touchdown pass.
Hard count. Flag flies. Free play. End zone. Turpin. Touchdown Cowboys.
Goff's pass is complete and taken into the end zone by Brock Wright.
Rattler, pressure coming, floats it down the sideline, one-on-one for Johnson. Makes the adjustment. It's a touchdown. What a catch. Jawan Johnson for 6.
49 seconds to play. Second quarter. Ward looking. Looping out of trouble. Trying to set up receivers. He's going to throw against his body to the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Spectacular. Io Manor. Cam Ward, welcome to Nashville.
The Doomsday in motion. First and goal. Fake toss. Williams looking end zone. Throws. Touchdown. Second of the game for Doomsday.
And here it comes. Mac Jones in a clean pocket. Floats it for McCaffrey. Makes the catch. Touchdown. San Francisco.
Goff to the end zone. Touchdown. St. Brown.
Trying to protect Darnold here. Over the middle. It's a touchdown. A.J. Barner. And Seattle's right back in it.
Browning, paintball, one hand. Are you serious? Mitchell Tinsley.
The one hand, the 1 foot.
But where's the second?
And the shin. The shin counts as 2.
There you go.
You're already up 2 scores. Try to go up 3. Even if you don't get it, the Browns are pinned back.
Jackson rolling. Jackson looking to the back of the end zone. Caught. Touchdown, Walker.
Every touchdown is worth 6 points. It doesn't matter where you score it from, so don't hold back. Rattler on the roll, fires. Shaheed caught a touchdown. First down from the 30. Handoff to Javonte Williams. Squeezed his way through. End zone ahead. Dallas takes the lead. Javonte Williams from 30 yards. His 3rd touchdown of the season already.
Etienne in motion, they throw it that direction. With Brown leading the way, blocking, Etienne turns up the field. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
Corum in the backfield. First and goal from the Tennessee 8. Fake the handoff. Protection is there. Stafford, touch pass. Not quite enough. Call on the field was Davis Allen was short. He did hit the pylon before he was down. Touchdown, Rams.
May, pressure coming by Judon. May steps up, looking to keep it. May, touchdown!
Everybody near the line of scrimmage. Third down, Browning to the air. Higgins bumps, doesn't matter. Touchdown, Bengals. It's a Browning bonanza in the jungle.
Fourth down, a little more than 2. Fadden's off to the right. Flacco out of the gun, looking to throw. Throws to the right. It's up for grabs, and it's caught. It was deflected. It was deflected by Humphrey and caught for a touchdown by Cedric Tillman. Sometimes you got to have a little luck.
They got a 1st and goal, and they hand it off. The former Jet is in. Elijah Moore.
We're down at 8. Goff going deep. Williams, touchdown!
This is what you bring in a guy like Aaron Rodgers for, to stabilize the team and the offense and go win some of these fourth quarter tight ball games.
Oh, bad bounce goes through the hands of Caleb Johnson. He may have touched that ball. That would be a live ball. Let's see what the ruling is here. It is a touchdown! It's a touchdown! Oh, Seattle gets to score!
Ruling on the field, the ball hit in the landing zone on a kickoff. Somebody's got to cover it for the receiving team. It was recovered by the kicking team in the end zone. Touchdown.
DeMario said it is so special to see the impact we can have.
Yep, no doubt about that as they find Jennings running free. Jawan Jennings going to take it in for a San Francisco touchdown. Flowers in motion. Jackson looking to throw, looking toward the end zone. It's caught! Touchdown, Walker! All he does is score touchdowns.
Stafford tosses, end zone, touchdown, Davante Adams.
Scatterbush still at running back. He's got it straight ahead for the New York touchdown and his first in the NFL.
Herringer gets it away. Another good boot, driving Washington back to his 27-yard line. He bobbles it for a second, still going as he spins forward, trying to get to the outside. Washington gets by the punter, down the sideline. Malik Washington to the house. Touchdown, Miami. 74 yards.
Goff to the end zone. St. Brown. Touchdown.
And they're going to keep it conservative for Myers. Walker on the run. He may bust a touchdown. He will.
Patterson to Gibson, who gets a running start on that catch. Gibson across the 30. Antonio Gibson still going. Can he return the favor? Down the sideline. You gotta be kidding me. Back to back. A 90-yard touchdown.
Flacco drops back to pass. Pockets collapsing. He's sacked and he lost the football. It's picked up by Roquan Smith. Roquan Smith could go the whole way. He is gonna go the whole way. Touchdown, Ravens.
2nd and goal. Sanders again with a seam and a touchdown. Untouched in for the lead. Back to work for New Orleans on 1st and goal.
Rattler on a quick toss to the end zone. It is caught. Touchdown, New Orleans, Devon Vele.
There's Swift. Walks it in for a Bears touchdown.
On a give. It's Corum. He pounds it inside for the touchdown.
Wilson going end zone. Robinson. Perfect throw. Touchdown, New York.
4th down. Pass to the goal line, and it is caught for the touchdown. Jeremy Ruckert.
On 2nd and 10, they're going to throw it again for Hopkins, and DeAndre Hopkins has got it.
4th and goal, fake to Montgomery. To St. Brown.
His third touchdown today, and there he goes.
Gabriel to throw, under 2 minutes to play, throwing toward the end zone, caught. Sampson, the first touchdown pass for Dylan Gabriel.
It's a pass, end zone, Pickens, touchdown Dallas.
Yep.
George Pickens gives the Cowboys the lead.
Young has those 2 young wide receivers, McMillan, but they give chase. Football is loose. What's the call here? Is that a live football? Touchdown! Zaven Collins picks it up and is in for the early 6.
Brown in the backfield, 3rd and goal. A sneak attack over the top. Touchdown, Bengals. They have the lead with 18 seconds left.
From the Dallas 48. Wilson protected. Heaving one. Wants Neighbors. Malik Neighbors. Touchdown Giants. He dropped it in the bucket from 48.
Bryant was in the backfield. 1st and 10. Caught for the touchdown. Marvin Mims. Acrobatic move. Got it. 2nd down goal. Jones again. The dive, the push, the grind, the touchdown.
Here's Barkley, right side, sprinting through the hole. Saquon Barkley is in. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Got his hands full here inside the 5.
2nd down goal. That's a touchdown. Franklin, why not? He authored that drive. He finishes that drive with a touchdown reception of 3.
Here's Mahomes looking around, pressure. He can run it if he wants. You know what he wants? Mahomes looking for the end zone. Touchdown.
Prentice will be the fullback. Next to the air, block McGlinchey, end zone, caught, touchdown! They've done it again! Troutman!
Ball has to come out fast. Instead they drop back, they rush 4. Murray back in the end zone, touchdown! Michael Wilson!
1 timeout Indy. Had to take it there because the injury timeout inside 2 minutes. It's Taylor who walks in, touchdown!
Josh Gaines, one of the backup linemen, lines up as a fullback. Connor, and he bangs it in for the Cardinals touchdown.
2nd down 1. Here's a Dobbins run. Fultz into the end zone. Touchdown, Denver.
14th play of the drive that began at their own 24. See Baker, Young to the edge, fires end zone. He finds Renfro for the Panthers touchdown. Here they come, Bryce. Buying time, finds Hubbard.
Hurts shoving his way in. He's in. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Touchdown and a potential 2-point try will make it a 4-point game. Young slinging it. Renfro for the Carolina touchdown.
Doesn't quite know when to let go. For 1st and 20. 5-man pressure this time, but it's picked up. Mahomes loaded up, going deep. Has Thornton again. This time he's got it. Touchdown.
We'll see you next Sunday. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app for the latest NFL odds and to check out the Redzone Total TD market.
Are you kidding me? I lost my whole parlay because of one lousy leg. Football gods, why do you hate me?
Because we're Chiefs fans.
I knew it.
I'm just messing with you. We got your back. Introducing DraftKings Ghost Leg. Make a losing parlay leg disappear. Miss one leg of your eligible NFL parlay and still get paid in cash. The crown is yours.
Do you want a burger? Or?
No thanks.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.